Pegi 18.
I've been here before a few times, and I'm quite aware we're dying. And your hands, they shake with goodbyes, and I'll take you back if you'd have me. So here I am, I'm trying.
I'm sweating, the clock's moving slow. Go get me a doctor or I'm gonna blow. These flutters are endless, my stomach can fly. I'm sick with infection, but I'll be alright. I hope I don't come up as awkward or dumb. I get it if you turn your tail and run. I'm barely an average, you're out of my league. I can't understand why you'd ever pick me. Some guys don't realize when life gives them a prize. You're an angel in disguise. boring, this place is so new. Let's have an adventure with just me and you. Your everything's perfect, I'm in ecstasy. My pants get much tighter when you're next to me. You take me by the hand, I'm suddenly yours. Don't mind me, I'll pick up my mouth off the floor. Your set is hypnotic, I'm lost in your eyes. I can't wait to disappoint you with my size. Don't pinch me, let me dream. Things aren't always how they seem. This is too good to believe. So come on, let's get stupid while the night is young. Yeah, let's have some fun like we've only got one. Don't tell your dad, that can be your secret. Oh my god, I'm hardly breathing. I can't help it, I'm a bad boy idiot. Please kiss me quick, cause I need to feel it. Just one more day, I don't want it to end. If I leave you now, will I see you again tomorrow? Years that follow, it's all unknown. Don't leave me alone, my new friend. It's not the end, but until then, let's go and let's get stupid while the night is young. Yeah, let's have some fun like we've only got one. Don't tell your dad, that can be your secret. Oh my god, I'm hardly breathing. I can't help it, I'm a bad boy idiot. Please kiss me quick, cause I need to feel it. Just one more day, I don't want it to end. If I leave you now, will I see you again?
No, you probably won't be, cause mine is so bad.
Did you just make that now?
It's probably more to this song. Give me a bit, I can probably figure it out. I'd love to.
Just got home from work, I was knackered, I had it. But now the weekend was back and I had to attack it. There was just one fact I checked that really mattered. To meet up with the lad at the back of the Maccans. I was trapping down the passage in the messenger traffic to get my happy in a snappy that I already had it. EMT into the barback with a mullet to match it. He said, nice doing business at the back of the Maccans. I was heading to the rave, I was smacking, I hit it. Now the gear's coming on, feeling good, I'll admit it. There was just one thing missing, I really need it. To meet up with the boys, make some noise and get on it. I was hacking like an athlete to the beat in my maxis. Guy comes up to me, he wants a taste of my magic. I say, mate, you're too late, the boys have fucking smashed it. Pay a visit to the lad at the back of the Maccas. Back of the Maccas, ish. Back of the Maccas. T into the barback with a mullet to match it. He said, nice doing business at the back of the Maccas, ish.
Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
welcome everybody once again to another stream with the one, the only, the me, Sydney. Hi. How we doing? How's it going? How's your Wednesday going, guys? It's early. It's 2:02 p.m. We're very early today, but we have a lot to do today, actually. I'll talk about that in just 1 second. After you guys tell me how you're doing. What's going on? How's it hanging? How we feeling? How's life? How's the air? Are you somehow getting there? And feel so wonderful. Been fine so far for Badger. Going good for Pocket. Lex is sneezing. Bless you. Sadly, I don't think your clothes fly off when you sneeze. Should not have stayed at home. No, same actually. I woke up super late. I wanted to start at 12, but I woke up at like 11. I was like, nope. I need to eat. I need to like exist for a minute. So many things I wanted to get done today, but they will have to wait till tomorrow. Feeling mischievous. No. Not allowed. You are not actually going to make me sit in horror and anticipation killer for the rest of this stream. You're not gonna do that to me. No, because then I am. No, because then I'm just stressed for the whole stream, because now I'm afraid at all times I could be fucking jump scared by a little someone. Fucking rat. Anya's doing okay. Bugged out from something earlier. Well, I'm sorry about that. Processing invoices, moving millions of euro to Spain and being paid pennies. You should move some of that euro to me. I need money. Doing better than Monday. That was 2 days ago. I mean, unless you blinked out of existence for a Tuesday. Today's not Tuesday, right? Yesterday was Tuesday, right? Yeah, yesterday was Tuesday. Don't do that to me. I was on top of it yesterday. But good to see that everyone's doing all right today. Today as well is a lot of things. We're doing a lot today. Actually, we're doing quite a lot. Step one, obviously, for the large swath of stream, we will be animating. Hooray! Yay! I get $75 from a jump scare. I don't want to get jump scared at all. I don't want to. I get jump scared by like the subscription notification, not even just an actual jump scare. No, I hate all of you. Ugh. Vorkson, kindness revoked. Everything I said in Final Fantasy the other night, revoked. Never mind. None of you deserve my kind words after this treatment. What the fuck? Okay. But no, seriously, today we have quite a bit. Obviously, animation to start with. I want to finish the film, or at least get pretty close to finishing it somewhat so that I could do it on my own time. But as was requested, actually, by a certain little someone. Okay, that one didn't get me. I saw the notif first.
Spooky.
Also, I'm not moved over. There we go. To remember the $39. That's a very oddly specific amount of money. No, you know what I have to. You know what I should do actually for it. I should make it 87. That's what I should make the jump scare, because of the bite of 87. That's what I should do. That's what I gotta do. Oh, Anya, what did you want me to go like? Ah! Is that what you wanted? Did that appease you? Did that make you happy? Me doing just a little clicker. Ah! Ah! It doesn't work as fast as I would like it to. But no, on a serious note, we'll be doing on top of Crit tonight, because we're starting super early, about 2 hours before Crit, so at like 6 p.m. we'll be doing a figure drawing class together. Yay! Holland had asked me to do another one of those, and I see no reason not to, honestly. We haven't done one in a while. I'd like to do another one with you guys. I think it's very fun and very good as an exercise, and it's something I can actually walk people through and look at. And because we're starting super early, we'll have more time for crit as well. And I know not a lot of people have things to get credited on, so it'd be nice to just do that a little bit. So we'll take about 2 hours to do that, and then we'll lead into crit, and we have Pocket, and we have Rowan, and we have Hollowed as well, I saw, who uploaded their art of Rochelle in all stages, from structuring to sketching, so that's interesting. Will be appreciated. The inks are where I want the most focus on. The sketch is there to provide context for the inks. Okay, I can do that. And then we've got Pocket and Rowan, so that will be fun. Again, I'm sorry for last week where I didn't do it because I didn't stream on Thursday. My bad. But you get to see the reaction. Oh, there you go. There you go. Crit, and then we'll be moving back over in animation afterwards. We'll be doing regular animation. So, yeah. That's kind of it for today. We're going to go long today. We'll aim for another 12-ish hour stream. So we'll probably be wrapping up around 1 a.m. my time. And hopefully that break in the middle will be good for me. Rowan in the hospital. They're here. Just link them to the timestamp. Oh, that's absolutely okay. I hope they're all right. I hope that they're not dead. That'd be bad. I like them. They were nice, and they make good art. Surprise won't be. See, that's exactly what somebody who was planning to jump scare me today would fucking do. Actually, disarm me, make me not worried, and then you strike when I trust you. You heathen. You deceptive harlot. You devious little slut, you. You would. Oh, I know you would. I have no reason to trust you. I have no reason to trust you at all. So my guard, up. Not getting jump scared. Nuh-uh. Not happening. Nuh-uh. Fuck you. But yeah, today is mostly animation. We're gonna work through it. We're gonna listen to some music, do some other things, probably rant a little bit. You know, the usual. But I would like to start with a little something different today. And that, well, it's not too different. So I have a Monster Energy drink with me right now. Actually, can I get like a... Can I do this? Hold on. Can I get like a PNG of it? No way! Wait a sec. I could do the... Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Oh, I'm so brilliant. Please work. Yes, this is what I... Okay, put that there. Yeah, there we go. So this is the Monster Energy. Oh, I love this model so much. I need to keep working on it. So this is the Monster Energy drink that I have with me literally right now. Here's a PNG of it, almost like I have it next to me in real time. But I've never seen this before. It's a Monster Energy with a strawberry shot in it. So it's not strawberry flavored, it's just a strawberry shot. And the reason I got it is because, okay, I don't want Realm Reborn music. Not sponsored yet? No. I wish. Oh my god, I'd be showing monsters like crazy. So this thing, that's even worse way to hold it. So I saw this on Puck's desk last night when I went into her room because we don't have water in the house because our water is unsafe to drink. So we usually get, what is it, like bottled water, but we've been out for a little bit. So I wanted water. Aren't I just the best? Aren't I so good for being like wanting to hydrate myself? Aren't I so good? Hell yeah. So I went in there to be like, hey babe, can we get like 7-Eleven? And she's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And I saw on her desk she had Strawberry Shot Monster, and I was like, that looks interesting, and I want it. So I got one, and now I have it next to me. Well, technically in front of me, but next to me in your context. So I'm going to drink it, and I'm going to tell you if it's good or not. See, I'm going to do the... I don't even know if you can hear that. The little TikTok thing where they're like, chai mocha latte, blah, blah, blah. Like that bullshit. I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing. I hope you could hear it. Otherwise, I feel like a fucking moron. So, yeah. But here, check this out. I'm gonna fucking... Oh, the things that I do. And I'm gonna pour it out to my mouth. My mouth. And we're gonna... I'm gonna... Shit! I knocked it over. Alright, it's open. I'm gonna smell it. It smells like a monster. I don't know if I was supposed to shake this before I drank it, but we're gonna give it a shot. Yeah. Alright, the beverage has been drank. It just tastes like a monster. It doesn't taste special. Hold on. I'm gonna drink it again. Sip, sip, sip. Call me Joe Sippy. No, it's definitely got like a strawberry aftertaste. Time to go shake it by knocking out. You got a point there, actually, Pocket. I did. I don't hate it. It feels you know what it is? It's the fake strawberry flavor that's like superseding the chemical flavor in a Monster. And here's the thing, is I actually kind of like the chemical flavor. I don't hate it. So I was definitely supposed to eat something I wasn't meant to and die for the sake of our species, but instead I just numb on a little Monster. I go num num num. Hold on. Let me take another little sippy. Sippy, shippy, shippy, shippy. It's not bad. You gonna play a boomer shooter now? No. Hey guys, welcome to my Call of Duty live stream. Today we'll be playing Warzone. That's the only Call of Duty game I know about right now. Today we'll be playing Black Ops. Hey mouse. It's okay. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just okay. It's like, it's not even like one of the other Monsters where they're like flavored. It's just like, oh, it's like, I don't know why I was expecting more. It's just okay. So there you go. There's your unofficial Sid review. Strawberry Shot Monster. It's all right, I guess. There's the review. But I needed this for today so I don't get a fucking coffee. I gotta stop. I gotta stop drinking coffee. As much fun as it was yesterday to be taking pictures with the model in the background to kind of tease you guys that we were going to be playing Terraria again, I gotta stop. I gotta fucking stop. But on top of that as well, I don't know when we'll get around to playing Terraria again. I know that we definitely will. I know it's a good time with me, Badge and Forks. I mean, I was just having straight up fun yesterday. That was very, very fun. So, I do look forward to doing it again, but we'll see. Just because I know this weekend they're a bit busy, and Friday we agreed that we were going to do a Final Fantasy night for everyone. So, also I'm setting up outfit vote for you guys. You may vote today. However, I will say, the Terraria outfit is not available for the vote. Teacher normal. What's the other? Oh, bunny suit. Bunny suit's the other one. Just because the only available arms that I have for it are, the gaming arms, right? Because this is it, right? And I can game. Pew pew. Playing video games, yeah. Playing video games. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Right? But then if I'm like, hey guys, today I'm gonna draw it, ow. I just don't have arms. Does this still work? Oh, it does. Okay, I spawn arms when I do this, but otherwise, no arms. Except for when I'm gaming, then I have arms, which is cool. Ooh, you know what? I think I noticed that I'm missing a piece of my model, actually. I'm supposed to have another pauldron that's able to be shown, but it doesn't seem to be there. A thing for me to fix at a later fucking date. That's okay. We'll deal with that another time. So, teacher is pulling ahead. Crikey. No one votes for the bunny suit, man. What is that? Jeez. Alright, let me boot up Animate, and we can get started. Is that what you want, Anya? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted from me? Fucking rat. That laugh hurt. That one hurt my throat, actually. That one I full sent for. Adobe Animate, work with me. I am happy that you guys do actually vote for none at times, though. I was entirely ready for that to like fall off the wayside once we were done with KCD2. Scene 6, right? This is the one. Hold on, I'm opening stuff while you guys vote. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'm fine. See, it's the benefit of living in a pretty cool place on the attic is that I can scream really loud, and surprisingly, we don't get, like, we don't get noise complaints. I don't know how. Because apparently they can hear me outside on the street. So... Alright, we've got Elisa Source and the Dark Knight there. How lazy am I is the question. I'm a little lazy. I will grab the background and paste it in here. Doot, 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 doot. I'm gonna close scene 6, so I have scene 7 open at the moment, so we are good to go. Teacher is winning. All right, and I do still have like another water, so don't worry. I am staying hydrated. Drink your water, kids. Actually, that reminds me, I need to do, when the film is over, not anytime soon, but when the film is like done and over with, I need to add like a little animation every like 30 minutes or so of Elise walking on screen and saying like, remember to hydrate. Because I think that would be cute. All right. I think we're good. I think teacher's losing a little bit. Teacher's falling behind. Drink water out of a plastic bag. No. I don't want to suffocate. What? So I don't know. I am kind of glad that you guys were on board with the hard bass and Searle earlier, though. Sometimes I forget you guys actually have a similar music taste to me. And sometimes what I consider is like annoying sound that I enjoy and make my brain go burr is actually music that other people also enjoy. All right, more of the world coming to an end. All right, brilliant. Goddamn. Look, I hate that we live in like cyberpunk land at this point. This is getting annoying. What am I looking for? What was I doing? I was pulling up music. Hold on. Can I find the song that I'm thinking of? Man, all right. We might have to listen to a few songs first before I can find it. Make a call during that. Oh. What am I thinking of? What the fuck? What am I thinking? What am I thinking of? I'm trying to, See, you say that, but like we're not the main characters. That's the worst bit. Everybody thinks that they're the main character of Cyberpunk. You're not. You're just some gonk that's gonna get zeroed by some choom. See, I can use those words too. You're not cool. No, I'm thinking. The fuck is her? Oh, that's it. Let's actually test my audience today. Let's actually, you know, I usually test you guys with Drakengard. Today I'm testing you with really obnoxious trans breakcore. Let's do that today. We're taking a test today. It's a perfect day for teacher, I guess. All right, we have work to do. Let's get to it. Did we make it all the way through this? Okay, we made it all the way to the end. No pussyfooting around it today, guys. We're heading right into it. I can do lines. This is gonna be most of the day. Oh, now we got Searle. Okay.
Little candy waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Candy boy river, he's the one for me, and when the music starts to play, we'll be dancing to the beat. He's my candy boy river, move on with the flow. When he holds me tight, don't wanna let him go.
Little candy waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Candy boy river, he's the one for me, and when the music starts to play, we'll be dancing to the beat. He's my candy boy river, move on with the flow. When he holds me tight, don't wanna let him go.
I've grown up since I DJ now. I play the tunes out to the crowd.
I see you there, I've grown up too, and now I'm there to go.
I replaced the nib on my pen, so it's a little weirder to draw today. I'm not used to it yet.
Waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Candy boy river, he's the one for me, and when the music starts to play, we'll be dancing to the beat. He's my candy boy river, move on with the flow. When he holds me tight, don't wanna let him go.
Little candy waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Candy boy river, he's the one for me, and when the music starts to play, we'll be dancing to the beat. He's my candy boy river, move on with the flow. When he holds me tight, don't wanna let him go.
I've grown up since I DJ now. I play the tunes out to the crowd.
Oh yeah, did you go back and do your level 10 stuff?
Little candy waver, she's my number one, and every time I see her moving, she's always having fun. She's my little candy waver, see her shake her thing. I love to see her dance, and I love to hear her sing.
Candy boy river, he's the one for me, and when the music starts to play, we'll be dancing to the beat. He's my candy boy river, move on with the flow. When he holds me tight, don't wanna let him go.
Ah, understandable. Here we go. Oh, this is the one I wanted.
Player 01, puppy play.
you be my pet tonight until the darkness turns to light. I love you like the stars above. I just give in to your owner's love. Let me leash you to the bed, and we can play till the sheets fade red. I'll play that I'll be your hero. So play with me, my best hero.
I can get this. I can do it. Got it. Said I could. Imagine playing Titanfall 2 and not just using Monarch. Just getting all the good shit today, huh? But Monarch is literally just BT. Why wouldn't you just want to use BT like all the time? She is the best.
I must admit it makes me chuckle every time.
I don't know. Give me a sec. This one. I have no idea where that soundbite is from, by the way. I don't know what that's from. I don't think I've heard this one. Came out a year ago. No, it didn't. It came out 2 years ago. Technically. Yeah, I haven't heard this one. I got you. You're allowed to ask. Can I just like share the playlist though? I cannot. Okay. That's sad. It's okay. You're allowed. I'm just glad people like my choice of music. I usually play the safer stuff, to be fair. If it was annoying, I would yell at you. But I'm giving you permission, so you're okay. It really does, doesn't it? It's good itchy brain music. Me remembering, in fact, I have, in fact, cultivated my audience. I sometimes forget that all of you are just like me. Again, even me being like, man, you guys are gonna hate Drakengard music, and then most of you being like, we love this. For that one, yeah, I got you. You know what I could do? Actually, hold on. Give me a sec. Is that on its own thing? It is. Where could I got it. Okay. I can see what, okay. Hold on. Window capture. Hold on. That's good. That should be good. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Hopefully that should be okay when the thing changes. Guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, okay. See, that's what I was afraid of. Change it. Work with me. Filters. Here we go. Oh, because it... That should maybe work. Maybe. We'll see. Wish I could make 11 mil. That'd be nice. I would only need like 1 mil, but like, it'd be nice to have 11.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. I want to drive you through the night, down the hills. I gotta tell you something you don't want to hear. I'm gonna show you where it's dark, but have no fear.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
Adobe, thank you.
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain.
I was gonna lose my mind in a second there.
They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same.
I can get it. I can get it. Good enough. No, we do it again. Ooh. That's not a bad line. All right, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back to the normal shit. Drinking my strawberry malt. Today is just trans day, huh? Ain't even June yet. Man, you know what? I wish I had the gym costume, actually. That would be very peak trans outfit, wouldn't it? Sports bra, short shorts. Just like recolor it so it's like rainbow. You can't tell me I'm wrong, by the way. You actually cannot. Look, I know my people. Perfect. Did it break? Looks like it broke again. Oh, that's what I did. I minimized it. There we go. Okay. Don't minimize it. It won't go away. I was like, where did the thingy go? It is just ultra kill music, yeah. Didn't it, like, got an update recently? Huh. This is the part where I upset everybody and said I did not care for Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill. I can say the word. I like the music. I like the atmosphere. In theory, I like the game. But I don't know, I'm not a big shooter person. I don't like playing shooter games of any variety, honestly. Can't even remember like the last like proper shooter game I played. I mean, I guess you could consider Deadlock. But then I immediately jumped to the character that has a sword, so I don't know if that counts. You know, it is funny, though, in terms of, like, Ultra Kill, right? I feel like everybody knows it to some degree, but next to no one has ever, like, actually played it more than just to see what it is. Like, I don't want to say, like, a game's quality is directly tied to how many people actually cover the game, because as well as I don't watch anything on it, so I don't know any content creators that actually cover it in the first place. But, like, I feel like it's one of those kinds of games that's, like, it's like Terraria. I know it's probably a weird thing to compare it to. But, like, I don't feel like you see a lot of Terraria content creators out there, right? But everybody knows and talks about Terraria. Because it's a good game, don't get me wrong, right? I don't know if that's making sense, but that's just how I feel about Ultra Kill. It's like the same way. It's like, to enjoy the game, you can't watch somebody else play the game. You have to play it yourself. It almost exists in the same realm as, like, Devil May Cry. That might be a better example, actually. Because I know a shit ton of people who love Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry, right? I love it. It's a really good game. Really good game series. I love 3 and I love 5 and I love 4. In that order. But, like, you can't cover DMC because most of it is how long can you keep up, like how long can you keep up a combo? And that's the whole game. Same thing with Ultra Kill. It's like, if anything, they're speed running to have you finish the video sooner. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't mean to minimize that shit. Okay, it's back. So I feel like that gives it the kind of existence that like people know of it, have experienced it, but don't really like interact with it besides like memes. Or is it? Yeah. I mean, I've seen, there are Terraria content creators out there, don't get me wrong. Oh, who is it? Gunyear. I like watching his content where he does all the challenge run stuff. Love his stuff. Right, I never finished sketching this one. I remember now. To beat 2 community-wide events. Oh. See, again, I don't want to compare, like, I don't want to say, no content, dead game, but like, that's kind of what I feel like some games fall into, you know what I mean? And if anything, they kind of just become like memes of themselves. Or like references for other games. Like in Terraria, in the Calamity mod, or Thorium, whichever one adds it, the gun that Badger got that let him do the coin flip and ricochet, right? People go, oh hey, that's the gun from Ultra Kill. No more conversation can be had about that. It's like seeing a guest star in a TV show. Not happy with this at all. I could just delete it. So that's the previous frame. You know what? I want her to kind of break it and be put over here. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't want people thinking that I'm saying like, if your game can't be made into content, there's no reason for me to play it. I don't know how to get this. This shot is giving me a hard time. Well, that's why. I fucked that up. It's gonna be an awkward shot, but I don't want to redraw that. It's an awkward shot with purpose. That's what I'm gonna say. Awkward shot with purpose. How does that work? Hold on. I have to like act this out. Ah. The good thing I own swords. If you hear a loud bang, it's my sword hitting the ceiling fan that's going right now. Like this. Pushing. Ooh, okay, there we go. I got it. Along the length of his arm. I got it. There. That should be okay. Really quickly, just to see it all the way through. It bothers me, but I need her on that side. It makes more sense. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now. I'll add the effect later. Cannot play this. Okay, I wish I could play that. Nine ball jump scare. I like how many of these songs are just screaming. I was like, I don't think I've heard this one either. More monster. Still tastes weird. All right, some people just had we're gonna skip over that one. Don't tell on yourself. It's okay.
After all, there's something perfectly clear. In this life you must endure. Stick with me, you'll find your purpose is near. And it's far, it won't matter anymore.
Yeah, ominous.
become one. Freaky creatures, monster party. Eyes of yellow, scales and feathers, tails and
Here we go.
Turn the lights
She
off.
finally gets to kill him.
You control it, artful dodger, easy does it. Shut the closet, get under the covers. Snakes and lovers, turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. Everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all good devils masquerade under the light. Here's the pinky, there's the kinky. Everybody complicated. Man and woman, baby child, calm and wild. Turn the lights off. Don't remember what we look like. Young girl holding one another. Paper colors dangle streaming, tangle screaming. Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all good devils masquerade under the light. Can't they take it? Should be stronger. Books abandoned, breathe the water. Mind distracted, sons and daughters. Out for slaughter, turn the lights off. Don't you like it? I know I do. How about you? What do we know? Tiny patterns, hypnotizing, terrorizing. Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all good devils masquerade under the light. Chrome the diamonds twinkle brightly, dance in darkness, blow the nights off. Sleepy child, spark desire, walk the fire.
Could be not. Oh,
For the lightning bolts and arteries, for the scum sucking worms and devotees. Shake your tail at your blood till you can't see where they're digging a hole for our bodies. 'Cause we don't
I haven't heard this one in a while.
sing the same precious song with some new words. If you hate her, I think you should kill her. But you won't because everybody's cheering for Kona girl, for Kona girl. If you wanna play me, let's see what's inside. For Kona girl, for Kona girl. 'Cause pretty girls can never Our boats will be bound up in dresses. They will watch as we dance on the fences. Harmony stained with consequences. Maybe then we will all learn a lesson. How a brother making a weapon. How's his star making confessions. I'm answering for your transgressions. Can't see everybody else I know. Kona girl, for Kona girl. If you wanna play me, let's see what's inside. For Kona girl, for Kona girl. 'Cause pretty girls can never die.
Yeah, just be sure not to actually Google the name of the song. Sorry, I can't hear you over the egg. Egg.
All I could taste was blood.
I bet you like Fallout New Vegas. I don't know, somehow I doubt that. Yeah, yeah, there you go.
Incredible. That was... You just had a near-death experience. That's what it feels like when you feel like you're gonna die. It's powerful, isn't it? Yeah, it is. There was about 2 seconds there after you were done being scared where it looked like you wanted to kill me. I don't take it personally. I think it was a visceral reaction, you know? There's an animal in you. Anybody need to make two trips in this world before you go?
Yeah, at this point, you're just in the saucepan. By the way, when you guys make eggs, do you make it in a saucepan or do you make it in a frying pan? Because I always just do it in a saucepan. It's like making a soup. It's like a soup. Who's messaging me? Oh. I'm getting a suicide warning for the next song. Let's do it. Made eggs before? Oh. Wait, is that what my Should I do that as my 3K special? Should I make eggs as my 3K special? Does that mean the stream's gonna get a thing? Do it. I know you guys have been asking for like that for like a really long time now. Gives you an idea for a model? Oh. Is it me in an egg costume? See, now again, my problem is that my current fursuit is still the lion. I'm not yet a wolf. I don't have a wolf fursuit. So I don't know. Wouldn't work the same way as I would want it to be.
You had apologized before, didn't you?
What? When I sneeze, only the apron sit. That's actually a great idea. Wait, I really like that. That'd also be really funny with the full turnaround too, actually, now that I think about it. No, I like that. Put that on a list. Go dump that in mod chat so we can remember that. I'm gonna pin that so I don't forget. That's a good idea. It's a very fun idea. Fucking hair. Shit. We're getting there. Curious to see it. Do you guys also hate induction stoves? We have an induction stove at our house and I fucking despise it. I just hate it because they fucking turn off when you take the thing off. And I don't know about you guys, but like I actually like cooking. And part of that is sometimes you have to take off whatever it is that you're cooking off the heat so it can settle for a second and not like burn. You know, something like eggs. Like it's pretty common when cooking eggs that you actually like take it off the heat in the first place, right? And then the induction stove's like, oh, you're done? Okay, turning off. It's like, no. Turn back on. I'm not done with you. I just don't like our stove. All right, sounds good, Badge. I preferred our electric stove that I had at the old house. Not our old apartment, but my old house when I was living with my mom. Because that one was like the same thing as a gas stove, but you wouldn't have to deal with fire. So, and I'm a big scaredy dog, so I didn't like working with fire, which is why I didn't like the other one at our old apartment, because that one was a gas stove. That one always scared the hell out of me. Might have been also all of those movies and TV shows that show, like, you know, having a gas leak in your house and then starting it causes an explosion. I was always afraid of that. Kind of like when you're a kid and you think that, like, quicksand is going to be a lot more of a daily nuisance than it actually is. Bermuda, yeah, and like red-eyed tree frogs. Remember just like the discovery that like a frog is poisonous and can kill you if you touch it? It's like, oh no, I'd die if I touched frog? Hey, Rose. You have a new profile picture. Honestly, if you ever change off of Elster, I think it'll be a Clark Kent moment. Oh. YouTube's yelling at me. Damn, I'm getting yelled at for playing Fentanyl? That's nuts. Here, we'll play this. We'll play our normal safe music again.
Trailmate, baby, just go with the flow. I get it, you want the praise, but you know. Trailmate, baby, just go with the flow. There is no need to fill a room.
Interesting, though, that we've been listening to Fentanyl like all day, and that's the first time that it's yelling at me.
Even if you save the whole wide world.
You would have like a Kakashi moment like that, wouldn't you? You really want to know what's under the mask? Yeah! A second mask.
But I wanna dream out loud, wanna move on my way. I wanna grow for me, wanna be sweet and pretty. Try hard is hard, so I try hard to try hard. As long as I don't quit, I'll be okay. Trailmate, baby, you don't need to rush now. Can't stop the moon rising, am I right? Trailmate, baby, go ahead and rush. Your stars will fade either way.
Majesty is not the final destination. Even if you gain the wisdom of a god, you'll get hungry anyway. Actually, would anyone like to get their face beaten in while I try out Jam? Because I haven't tried out Jam. And when I say that, I mean like in a minute or two. Just as like a nice little break. I don't think you have Guilty Gear. Do you? Or were you guys just agreeing in general to the idea of being punched in the face? Sometimes I worry about you guys. I mean, I could always take it into tower if no one's available.
I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will
You guys are killing me.
change without me.
Where's Vorkson when I need them to be a punching bag?
I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never
Ideal.
wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling?
I mean, we've made it about
I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the
just shy of about 10 seconds in.
I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The
Down inside me, and everyone's voice. In me, I'm not there, just watching from afar.
I can go home, 'cause I'm afraid something will change. Me
Without me, I'm the one to blame.
I'm not waiting
For Santa Claus.
I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it. No one can solve it
I also love brisket.
unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient.
She's my favorite Guilty Gear character, besides Kai and Soul and Sin and Dizzy and Ramlethal and Jam and Zato and Giovanna and Nagoriyuki and did we get the bit? No, there was a post forever ago when Bridget was first added to Strive, of someone being like, I have a friend who knows nothing about Guilty Gear, but they love Bridget, but they don't know her name, so they call her Brisket. And then they keep making like what is it, like fan edits of her, but like they keep saying her name is Brisket.
I'm not leaving you again. The town inside me, and
Everyone's voice, me, not there, just watching from afar.
there is nowhere to go back, nowhere to go. It's all illusion, me without me.
All right, here we'll save here, and we'll take a momentary break. I mean, we made good progress for that, so. Change me. I don't remember how to play the fucking game. Yeah. I don't even know if I have Jam. I hope I have Jam. Wasn't she free with the new update? Ooh. 2.0 going nuts. Strive. No, the new UI looks nice. I like that. I legitimately have not booted up this game since the update. I think the last time we booted up Strive was literally me beating your face in. And I forget who the other one was. Who else was there? I beat up another person. Ooh. All right, so what is it? Player match. Create own room. Search ID. 11111111111. There you go. That should be good. 1111111 all ones. Now get. Ooh. They changed this. No, do I not have access to jam? What? Hold on, hang on, hold on. That's the whole reason I'm doing this. Can I? Alright, let me hop out of the room. Give me a second. How much is jam? Don't be expensive, jam, please, I beg. I already have... Jesus. Jam, season... This one. The season... Okay. That's not bad. Please don't yell at me. Let me do this, please, I beg. Ah! Damn it. Where's my phone? Alright, let's cry for a second together. Ah! That's not good. That's like really not good. How'd that happen even? Oh, I see how that happened. Okay, I get it. Alright, okay. Well, that's not good. That's not good either. I'm in danger. Oh shit, I gotta move more than that, huh? That's not good. Okay. That? Yeah. Oh, we love bills. Don't we, guys? Don't we just love bills? I love bills. Bills are great. Alright, so I should have it now. So let's see if I can do it now. Okay. Same room. Same bit. Let's see if I can set up jam. Oh, good. Okay. Crisis averted. I mean, there's a crisis for later, but for now, we're good. Oh, round bunny. My favorite. Not even level 1. Level 0. Level 0 jam on floor 1. Wait, on floor 1? Oh, because of the reset! Oh my god. I gotta know what my floor is. I didn't... Oh, no. Does that mean my Kai is back to level 1 too? Oh, no. Okay. He's floor 9. Okay. Alright. I was worried. Oh, I didn't choose the one I wanted. Which one do I want? I want the one with the white hair. Ooh, that one was cute. That one was cute. This one. Okay. Let me see what my buttons are. Forward X, forward A. Ooh. Forward B. Okay. Forward B after forward B. Down, down. Okay, that's an empowerment. Here's jumping kick. Okay, it's all quarter circle forwards except for bakushu. Okay, that one moves me forward. Break. Oh. Okay, big bang attack. Forward leap can be canceled into things. Oh, and a parry. Oh, she has a parry. Available after Honchifu. Oh, so you have to input the actual attack back. You don't just get to press it and hope for the best. And that's super. That's super. Unleashing powerful ki. This move makes use of Ryujin, Gekirin, and Ryutsui. Causes an area shift on the hit in the corner. Okay, so that's just good to use in corner, I guess. Okie dokie. Let's see how I do with character I've never touched against your Slayer. Brilliant! Okay. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb here.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Okay, I'm hitting all my buttons thinking I'm... Ooh! Pew! Okay. Ooh. Ooh. E. Ooh. Ooh. Almost. Funny. Oh, I got some levels. There we go. Okay. Oop. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. I was trying to super. I wanted to hit you with the super in the corner. My poor hand.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I can hear her before that even starts. Oop, ow. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Oh, we.
My next appointment.
Oh, that was a good one. Ooh. I had something there. Okay, that put me backwards. That was weird. I also saw that grab, you devious bitch. Stop that. Stop it. And you're mine. Oh! Oh, that was cool. Alright, I like Jam. Jam's fun. Ooh. Okay, I'm learning my buttons. Stop it. I want to see what my aerial options are. will condition you. Damn it! Oh. I didn't mean for that to kill you, but okay. Okay, I can't combo into it like I want to. There we go. Thank you. Please don't burst. Ow, ow. I was not going for a grab. Ha! Almost had me. My low health defense goes nuts. Ow. 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 Did she say piss off? There's no way she just says piss off for free. Ooh. There we go. Up, and I'm bit, and I'm dead. I got the parry off, so I consider that a win in my book. Bing, bing, bing. Ow. Oh. Reversal! Woo! And a wall break. Oh. Hey.
Mankind knew that
I missed. Ow. Ow! My ribs! I was trying to go for screen clear. Like that. What was that little move? I got my buff. Shake it, shake it, shake it. I gotta use that super more often. There it is. Ow. There we go. Ow. Oh, damn. I'm trying to work that into my brain.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1.
Ow. Ow. There we go. I gotta see what they did to my boy Kai, though. I gotta know. You're just not allowed to press buttons, I guess. My perfect! Ow! Not allowed. Me using a BRC for fun? Ow. Good, I'm so proud of you. I'm still so proud of you. Oh no. Ah! Almost. Ah! Bye, sorry, you got reversaled. Gone in by the wake up super! Alright, let me try Kai. I wanna see what they did to my boy. I does need to know what they did to my boy. Oh, they did change it. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do... Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's see. Because I have no idea what they actually changed, so I want to see if most of my old combos still work or not. Okay. That still works. Alright, I was trying to bait out your burst there. Good job not using it. There we go. Ow. Jesus. Tell me you learned the fucking matchup.
Looks like I win this time.
Duel 1.
Oh. Okay. You are giving me a hard time, I will be honest. I don't know if this hits. I don't think it does. Oh, my little fucking beating heart. You almost had me. Holy shit.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
No, that ride the lightning whiff was fucking diabolical. E. Got it. Vapor Thrust and Volcanic Viper are still not DPs, right? They're not invincible. If anyone knows. I doubt it, but... Holy shit. Where did that come from?
Looks like I win this time.
I just started walking at you.
Duel 1.
Ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's gonna suck. Whee! There we go. That fireball has to be so fucking tilting. And we're going to the air. Thanks for flying Kai Airlines. We hope your stay was electric.
Challenge me again whenever you like.
Duel 1.
I've never gotten the win with that before. I wanted a vapor thrust, but I didn't get it. I'm kind of mad.
Looks like I win this time.
That was actually kind of cool. I'm so proud of you. There we go. It took everything in me not to teabag you. I'm so sorry.
Looks like I win this time.
Some old habits die hard. Some very, very old habits die very, very hard. Does this hit? That should keep you disabled for a second. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Woo! I'm so proud of you right now. I want you to know that. That was really good defense.
Looks like I win this time.
No, you ate those cross-ups. I'm really proud of you for that. That was like really good. You gotta stop making me sweat so much.
anyone's game.
I don't want to talk about anything I just did. Eh. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Whoa! What was that? What was that little move? I'm dead. Whee! I might hit you. Oh, it did. God, look how fucking sick he is.
Looks like I win this time.
God, he's so fucking cool. I'm like drinking 2 drinks at the same time. You gotta stop making me sweat. Knock it off. Quit being like good. Stop it. Woo! None of that is what I was intending, but it is all the things that I did. Damn. Use 2 whole meter for that. Not worth it. Not worth it in the slightest. How do you do the little combo thing? I want to know how to do the combo thing.
Challenge me again whenever you like.
Hey, 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 hey. Okay. I thought I did the classic combo of Dragon and Stall into death. Ah! Hee hee. I'm so proud of you. I wanted to grab you. I hit you with a dust instead. Both of our brains broke there.
Looks like I win this time.
All right, that's enough for me. GG's, Varkson. GG's. You're making me sweat more. You gotta not be doing that. All right, we gotta get back to animating. That was a fun break though. And Jam's a lot of fun too. I actually really like Jam. If I took more time to like learn how to play her, I think I'd have a pretty good time. Back to art, back to music. Back to art, back to music. Let's do this.
How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room, and he's spinning so
Honestly, didn't even know I was throwing out of dust. I was trying to grab you.
under, I guess I was all alone, caught up in my head.
I kept doing her like little no damage dash forward instead of the overhead kick entirely by accident. Glad it worked out though. I'm glad I can think on my feet like that. None of these things are the things I'm trying to do. And with oh, do all characters get it, or is it just like a thing for him? Because that was really cinematic. That was really cool. All characters. Okay. I'll have to see which one makes Kai do that then. Because that was sick. That was like really cool. It's definitely not 6P. Unless it's a follow-up input after another input. Like how Jam has the base parry and then the move after the parry, so the follow-up. Right. See, I thought the way that one worked was that they just like it's the same input, but I couldn't get that attack to pop out, so. Is the elbow jab a 6P? Or is that like a different move? Because it would make sense if it's all off 6Ps. Forward light slash. Oh. I don't think everybody gets one of those. Stream's not ending, don't worry. I will leave this playing though, but stream's not ending, don't worry. I legitimately cannot listen to this song on its own anymore because I just associate it with like stream ending. His gut punch. Okay, so then it's probably 6P then, yeah. So only yeah, I just hit end. Six P, by the way, is forward punch. The one that like gives you upper body immunity. Well, yeah, but you guys should know what music is playing right now. That was just when we were playing a bunch of other stuff that we don't usually listen to. P, and you think dust? Oh no. Dust is just D. It goes punch, kick, slash, heavy slash. At least kind of in this order here. Like that. But you don't play on controller, right? You play on mouse and keyboard, I assume? Okay. So is it 6P and then another button? Like, is it another input? Sounds like they're trying to reward players from you for using 6P. Oh, quarter circle. Okay, all right. That's actually really cool. Because I was getting you with a lot of 6Ps, so I could have been using that the whole time. I just did not know that was a button. Does it cost burst meter? Does it cost burst meter? Like the Dauntless Slash did? Tension or burst. Okay. I figured there'd be like some kind of limit as to what you would use it for. Things to play with later. I'm glad I'm not as washed at Guilty Gear as I thought I was. I should try to get back into Heaven just for the sake of it. I doubt I could, though. I'm probably just like a simple floor 10 player, not even. Right. And I did notice it's still like split halfway. So it probably just takes half your burst bar. Because then your tension is mostly used for like RCs and stuff. Just as he stepped on 4-7, yeah. I mean, to be fair, you'll probably have people that do actively try to throw to get into, like, lower tier floors. And that's also where you'll run into, like, pub stompers, basically. Because that's the experience that I had, and I'm certain most people have it as well. Back when I was like around your floor as well, which is like 4-7, because I started at 4-6 and like worked my way up to 4-7, and then like I would occasionally get up to 4-8. But basically, those floors are full of people that just like they learn a character that has some kind of broken bullshit, and they just spam it. And the thing is that the bullshit is dealable. You can deal with the bullshit, right? But it's annoying and you don't want to. Came back as Lucy. Yep, that'll happen too. They'll swap to their main and then start beating your ass. But it is really, really invigorating when somebody does that, when somebody swaps to their main and you body them harder. That's when you start teabagging. That's when you start having fun. In case my gameplay of Deadlock hasn't told you guys, when it comes to competitive games, I take them very seriously. And also my time playing League of Legends has taught me you, of course, can actually win by being good at the game, but it's even better to win by just making them bad at the game. If you can piss off your opponent and make them do a bunch of dumb shit and get mad at themselves, you win. The enemy team is also tiltable. I wish you luck. It is going through shit right now. I guess they made some balance changes that people are none too pleased about. Yeah, it looks like they're definitely back from their vacation to Hawaii. It's crazy to think that that's the reason I'm a wolf.
a pointless argument. I guess we never changed, and this is how we stay the same. I've been asking myself if I wanna stay as a very old man. But do you ever think of me? She breaks my heart. I don't really wanna know what you said. You're the only one who's breaking my head. Now we know it's gonna be too late. You know that I'm gonna be okay. I've been missing you for quite some time. It doesn't matter 'cause we'll be fine. It's kinda sad but it feels alright. I think I'm ready to say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Sometimes nerfs just need to happen, you know? But no one likes nerfs. Nobody likes their toys being taken away. I did see that. I saw someone like complaining about it.
You're the only one who's breaking my head. Now we know it's gonna
I should just do like a stream at some point where I just do art of Elise for like a day. With as much as I animate her and so on, right? I don't feel like I really just sit and draw her. Ever. I don't really treat her like most people treat their OCs, you know what I mean? I'll get it. I got it. I'll get it. I'll get it. That works. I hate you, Adobe. Even when you're doing something nice for me, I hate you.
Yeah.
Big old doofy stretch. All right.
I'm falling in love. I listen to her scream, all the violent words she threw. Cigarettes and valentines, it makes me think of you. So put me through your pain, or the pain to be mine. You can buy my heart and chew it hard, or give it all to you. Hit me to the beat of your heart, till your worries go away. 'Cause I don't care, I'm here to obey. Kick me, I'm broken, I need to hit a stay. Punch me, I'm drunk and I don't care what they say. Sex, drugs and violence, if that's the only way. We can scream in the silence, I might just wanna say I think I'm falling in love.
Oh, stone fruit, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, that makes a little less sense. Like making a potion with an apricot makes sense, but
Kick me, I'm broken, I need to hit a stay. Punch me, I'm drunk and I don't care what they say. Sex, drugs and violence, if that's the only way. We can scream in the silence, I might just wanna say I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love. I think I'm falling in love.
Alright, this section I'm gonna have to do entirely separately. So I'm gonna put this off for right now. Because this one's gonna be a head rig with like a different mouth. And then the body rig as well. So the body will be its own thing as well. And the way it'll work is that I'll have her like droop with her mouth open, go like, ah! And then when she breathes back in, she'll like close her mouth and raise up. And then drop again with her mouth open to be like, wah. So that'll have to be its own object, so I'm going to skip over that for right now. This just gets to be like a singular frame because it's her, like, you know, being all serious and then bleh. And then this one I'm pretty sure is supposed to have her in the background. Yeah. And then the sword kind of like goes spoop. As he like dies. So we can probably finish his head and then the drooped frame. No prob badge. And then we can start gearing up for doing figure drawing together again. Again, he's sitting so politely as he bleeds out. I think I can get her done. I mean, we're basically good with this, besides this part with her breathing and this part with the sword disappearing. We're almost done. Which is actually impressive. We'll definitely be able to finish this today. I'm like actually really happy about that. The film is like almost done. Holy shit. No extra bullshit, no extra stuff, just... This is pretty much the end. I mean, there's a few scenes that I have to go back and fix, of course, but... This is pretty much it. I want to see it without everything so far. And we still have to go back in and add some effects after we color and junk, but... And adjust some timings. It's not bad. I mean, hold 7 scenes worth, right? 7 scenes, about 8-ish minutes long total. I mean, even this section is like just under 20 seconds. Probably gonna be 20 seconds once we finish like adding all the timings and stuff. But yeah, I'm happy with it. And I'm especially happy with... Where is it? It's in my art show. There it is. Here, just as a way to kill time. Yeah! I'm kind of in the way. Get him, girl! Again, I would have liked to have made it longer, but I don't know. I might go back in tomorrow in between working on a bunch of stuff and like make it longer. Reminds me of me and Vorkson fighting each other. Yeah, I could do. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I could make that like a little longer, I feel. I do like this scene. This scene's really good. And I feel like her portrait came out really good too. I'm excited to add footsteps to it, honestly. Kinda wish I gave her a walking animation, but... You also wondered if you didn't think you would do it again. I did think you wouldn't do it again. I thought you were gonna meet me in the air or something. Ah, good old air dash slash. You'll never see it coming. Such a nice removal from the situation. But yeah, I'm thinking this weekend, because I'll be done with the animation section of the actual, the air isn't as safe against Well, I am using 6P on you, so yeah. But I'm thinking this weekend, since we'll be done with the animation portion, I think we'll work on the comic portion and get all the pages up to snuff to build up to the start of the actual film. So then that way it all just like kind of coincides together a little bit. I might even do like an edited comics thing. No reading or anything, just for other people to read with some music, just as like a throwaway video. So it's like easier to consume and all just in one spot and better quality too. That way I get 2 videos out of this. I think that would be fun. Give me the bwah. Yeah! I need to put the static over that, by the way. Well, you can always rewind stream. It's okay. I'm not mad if anybody misses it. One more time. You know what I might also do? I think I said it before, but I'll probably do all of the combat sound design in Animate. That way I can get like really specific parts and keep it very consistent. And then just do all the music editing afterwards. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, we are like right now, actually. I'm going to step away for a second. But when I come back, like 2 seconds, not even that long. But when I come back, we're gonna hop over into that. So I'm gonna hit this. Stream's gonna be BRB for like 1 second because I don't have anything for you guys to watch while I'm gone. But I'll be right back in like 2 seconds and we'll get started. I'm also gonna ping everybody in the Discord. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
can always
Never fucking mind, I guess. Never fucking mind, I guess. Never fucking mind, I guess. Okay. Never mind, I guess. I'm back. Let me add everyone in the Discord. Am I going? Some updates here. Everyone has pause soccer and viewer. And figure drawing right now. One in. Into stream to grab. Alright. There. That has been pinged. Everyone's been pinged. Good.
I'll never let you down, boy. I'll never let you go. Her subtle hint of life is so innocent and
What's like better?
scary. So tell me that you're here,
Here,
boy.
we'll do Twilight Town. Alright. And we'll go here. Meta bang. And now we can get the start held on this folder. Open that. Yada yada. Bada bing. Bada boom. Here we go. Okay. So, in the event that we have people with us who have not done figure drawing with us before, I will go through and do a demonstration before we really get started. We're gonna do, I'm gonna say, let's do, what am I thinking? I'm thinking we'll do 4 10-second drawings. We'll do 2 1-minute drawings. And then we'll do 1 5-minute drawing. Hey ho. I think that sounds good. All right. That sounds like a good amount. Let me write it down for my own sake so I can remember. 4 10 seconds. 2 1 minute. 1 5-minute. You know what? Just for the sake of it, we'll throw in 4 30 seconds. There we go. Now, how many is this? So that's 11. We'll do 1 5-minute, and you know what? I'll say let's have 1 10-minute. How about that? 1 5-minute, 1 10-minute. There, 12. So let me go find 12 poses. In the meantime, while I go find these poses, this is your time to go get a piece of paper, a pencil, set up your art program, get comfortable, get a drink, do something. We're going to be sitting here for a minute. Figure poses. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I like these. Oh, I do like these. Oh, I like these. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. Can I save these as like images? Oh, these guys are like models. Whoa. I can get them nude? Oh, I have to log in to get nude ones. Okay, nah, we're okay. I'll just go find like regular figure poses reference. I need like good. Well, that one's good. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch of these. Those are good. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. I like that one. That one's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 more. 10, 11. Ooh, that's a good one. 12. Okay, so that's our full 12. Oh, I like that. Let me save these really quick. Again, use this time to get the materials that you need. Let me open a new folder. Figure poses 1. Open save. Save. I really like this one. That one's really nice. That one's very small. Save. Save. That one's pretty good. Save. Save. And I'll find an extra 13th as a kind of example one that we'll go through together. Save. Save. And save. Let's do this one. This one's good. Copy. Okay, so this is the one that we'll do together right now. Perfect. That's actually really good size. All right, and these are all going to be from the same person. I'm actually going to link their website here for you guys. So all of the models that we'll be doing today are this person. So we're doing only one person today. But there's our example pose. Okay. Now I didn't just do a bunch of standing poses. I did some that have foreshortening, some that are from different angles, so on and so forth. So not everything's really gonna cross over exactly, but you know, I'm gonna give you the best amount of advice as I can for what we'll be doing, right? So, steppy one is when you look at your figure, you want to, on your paper, kind of mark out the top of your figure and the bottom of the figure, right? And I know I'm cheating here a little bit that I have them directly next to it so I can kind of see, oh, that's where the top is, that's where the bottom is. But you want to mark something out like this, and then you want to mark your halfway point. Your halfway point is always going to pretty much be where your hips are. And you kind of want your sizing here to be roughly about the same size as your model. I know I don't really talk about it too often because, again, I usually work in this kind of space and I just have it naturally built into me. But a good way to kind of measure it out, right? At least in terms of, I have like a giant monitor. I don't know where you are. You might also have it on your phone. Is that you kind of want it to be at least the length of your pencil. If you hold it at like arm's length, looking at, presumably your piece of paper. Usually pencil length is probably pretty good for top of head, bottom of head. Sometimes it changes, sometimes it don't. And then another thing to look for when you start doing this is the orientation of your hips, right? That's usually the first place that you kind of want to start because your hips kind of control everything, right? If you want to engage with me for a second, I want you to stand up if you're able to. And I'm going to make you do a little exercise. Because I want you to notice something. I want you to twist your hips, and I mean your hips, right? Where your legs attached to the top part of your body, like directly under your belly button, right? I want you to twist your hips to the left. Just your hips. Don't move anything else. Just torque to the left. Now, did you notice, if you're following along and doing this at home, did you notice that your torso and your chest also kind of did that too? Now you can recenter. I was holding that for a second. And now I want you to twist to the right. Are you also noticing that, again, everything just kind of moved with you? Your legs might be locked into place, but your hips control the rest of your torso. You can turn left, you can turn right. Your torso's gonna go with you. Doesn't really matter, right? So those two are kind of gonna be on the same plane. Now what I want you to do is do the exact same exercise again. I want you to twist to the left again, right? But now I want you to move your torso further to the left. I don't want you to move your legs. Just move your hips and then move your torso. You can kind of feel that you've got kind of like a ringed towel situation probably going on, where you are definitely moving and you feel like you could move more, but you're not really able to move as much as you would like, right? Again, not moving your legs, not adjusting anything, you're just twisting your hips and your torso. This is because, guess what? You have a spine. And that spine is really not going to go anywhere. Unless you get Mortal Kombat fatality, right? Another exercise, this one's a little bit more intensive than just twisting one side to the other. I want you to sit. Not sit on a chair, but while still standing, I want you to bend your knees, right? And pretend that you're sitting down. Perhaps you have noticed that your rib cage and your torso and your head also move with the rest of your hips. Your hips are your anchor point. And yes, your legs move your hips, right? Because your legs are propping up your hips. But if you were just a floating pair of hips and torso, you're not really gonna move a whole lot, right? Well, I mean, you're able to twist and move in that space with those hips and your ribcage, right? So this is why it's really important to mark down where your hips would be, which tend to be in the middle of your figure, because guess what? Again, if you crouch down, right, if you do the sitting thing again, you'll notice that your top of head has not changed relative to your hips. Unless you bend forward. But if you bend forward, you'll notice as well, you're starting to get a little off balance. The farther forward that you bend, the more your butt has to stick out the other end, which I know sounds weird, but the reason you're doing that is because you're counterbalancing your head, and your knees are going to go further down and further down and further down to kind of offset that as well, which is naturally going to shrink your top of head to your bottom of the foot, because you have to counterbalance yourself. Of course, as well, this isn't always true. Sometimes, if you're very good at bowing, for instance, you're able to move your torso in a lateral state and keep your legs straight up, right? And kind of make like an L position. This is the most amount of movement I've done today. That's a lie. But this is why it's a general good rule of thumb to notice here, here, and here are rarely ever going to like shrink the amount of distance between each other. And on top of that, on average for adult humans, the distance from the hips to the feet are the same distance from the hips to the head. This and that, roughly the same distance. Of course, this is foreshortened, so there's a little bit more space down here than up here, but that's okay. All right, there's your movement. You're free to sit down now. I hope you did that and learned something. But this is also why when you move over here, you should look at the direction that the pelvis is facing, right? And in this case, we can see some hip or we can see the side of the hip. Right here is the crotch, so that's where you can draw your little underwear. And then over here is the other side of the leg, or the other side of the hip. So then you get your trapezoid. Right? I drew it on the same layer. Come on. I'm all over the place. Here we go. You get your trapezoid. Right? And you'll see, you can also follow along with this. You would want to draw your trapezoid basically right here with a little bit of space here. Kind of like that. Maybe even give that a little bit more. Because this is now facing this way, same thing is kind of happening with the torso up here as well, which is also another kind of wedgish ribcage shape. Now again, if I go under this person, because the closer you get, the more you can actually see their musculature and their bone structure, right? So up here you can see that this is the top of the collarbone, right? And then right here you can see the bottom of the floating rib, which kind of goes around here like that. And then the rest of the body kind of comes together like a rounded shape like this. Let me go flat like here. And that's a rib cage shape. See that? But we don't care about the rib cage shape. We care about the cube. Don't worry about all the curves and the shape and the blah. Don't worry about that. Just draw a cube to kind of get that same idea across, right? So same thing would happen over here on our line, is about midway up, a little higher than midway up. You can drop down your ribs, and notice again that because the body is pretty uniform in its direction, we're just going to kind of keep these two shapes kind of close to each other, right? And we've already created a pretty decent armature of what our person's going to look like. And we can even see up here the space where our head will go. We have a good amount of space in between. Chunky. Because this is where your chin would go and your neck would go. This is where the meat in between your body would go. And this is pretty much as far as I kind of want you to be able to get in 10 seconds. Okay? Because we're going to do a series of these, and I want you to, as quickly as you can, map out the relationship between the hips and the chest. Don't worry about the legs. Don't worry about the arms. Don't worry about the props. Don't worry about those right now, okay? We're mostly focusing on the relationship between rib cage and hips. Take a second very quickly as well. I'll do this with you. Because without this, I want you to kind of draw a cube, like a little marshmallow. It's like, it's basically a marshmallow, right? And I want you to draw a little tail, right? And that tail can kind of go left or right or left or right. It doesn't matter. Little tail. Try to keep that little tail about the length of halfway the size of the cube, and make the cube really small. Draw very slightly, draw very small. This is your spine. That's what this little tail thing is, right? And this should connect to another cube that's roughly, again, like halfway of that first cube you drew. So draw a regular cube, little tail, half the size of that cube, right? Do that a few times. I'm gonna do that with you. Okay, this is a little warm up. We're doing a little itty bitty warm up. You know, you can even have it go straight down if you want. You can do like a little pivot like that, where even the spine is still straight. Just little cubes, little hips, right? Little cubes, little hips. And this is just front facing. This is nothing crazy. This is nothing over the top. Just little cubes, little hips. And this is nothing I'm gonna grade you on. This is nothing I'm gonna ask to even see. This is just for yourself to draw cube, little hip. Keeping in line with the proportions of these shapes, right? Don't go any crazier than that. Do that for a little bit. I'll let you do your thing for a second. We'll give you till 6:25. So you guys have like less than a minute. Kind of get that feeling going. All right, 6:25. So now that you've done those, right? We're gonna take it up a notch. All right, we're gonna take this up a little notch because again, I know that I do these little 3D shapes, and this is probably breaking your brain already, right? Which is why we start as simply as possible, and we're gonna level up to get to this point, and then we're gonna start the actual exercise. Okay? So, for instance, right? If I hide all of that, now we're gonna take this same idea that we did, but we're going to 3D it now, okay? That's what we're going to do next. So I want you to draw that little cube that you did before, right? That same little marshmallow cube. But now I want you to add a little bit of three-dimensionality to it, just back here, right? Not too far off of it, not too crazy, just back here. Not even like a full... Yeah, like a third. Take like 1/3 of the size of this cube and put it off to the side. And then, just for your brain, color it in. Now this has a little bit of dimensionality to it. Right? And I want you to do the same thing you were just doing, where you draw your little tail, and you draw your hip. Right? But now I want you to do the same thing here, where you take like 1/3 of that height and you just color that in too. Now don't go too crazy. Just do the one. Because now we're gonna move it around again. Okay? I want you to draw another cube. But what I want you to do, and this is why I have it be like a marshmallow, right? Is that these curves are allowed to move, right? Because I want you to do this bottom curve to be up, just kind of like upended, but do it a very subtle up, right? So it's bowing up. Like if you pushed on this, it would go boop, but it's not going boop, okay? Reason for this is now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go under here and we're gonna do a little bit of this kind of trapezoid on the underside, right? And we're going to connect those. Now there's a little bottom trapezoid down here. Color that in. Right? Hey, Rowan. How you feeling? Pocket said you were in hospital. I hope you're doing all right. And now I want you to do the same thing, but for this one, keep it straight. I want you to draw... Again, the same sized rectangle. So keep these uniform. Halfway. Right? So half the size of this big square. And then I want you to again do that same little trapezoid underneath. And I want you to color that in too. Again, this trapezoid shouldn't even be... Yeah, like 1/3 of the size of this. If you need to cut up the square to see how that looks... Feel free. Don't worry about doing this freehand. It's okay. If you need to base out your spacing a bit more, feel entirely free to do that. It's totally cool. This is foreshortened now. You've done it. Congratulations. You've done the thing that everybody fucking hates. I'm proud of you. Presumably, now that you've done it. Right? And now we're going to do it on the other side. So we're going to do another squishy marshmallow. Right? I'm going to take another squishy marshmallow. We're going to add another side over here. We're going to color that in. And we're going to go straight down and we're just going to tilt. Right? We're going to tilt that box. We're going to look at it flat, right? And then what you can do is you can add a little rectangle back here and a little rectangle here. Color this in, color that in. Again, keeping those lines kind of uniform. This one's kind of got a bow to it, like that. But this is how your body would be structured, right? And again, the hips are just half the size of the rib cage. Now that you've done those three, presumably, I hope you've done those three. What we're gonna do is we're gonna split them down the middle. I'm gonna show you something really cool, okay? You're gonna split it down the middle and just give it like a little curve. Little curve along the middle. For the bottom up one, just do a straight line. Right? All of these? Cool? You did that? Now that you've done that, draw a little triangle underneath. The one that's closest to the side that's shaded, curve it down like that. See how that is? And then the one that's not shaded, curve it away. So have that one be pointing away, have this one be pointing in. Do the same thing here, but for this one, both of these are going to bow up. So both of those are going to kind of go like that. Congratulations, you just drew the human skeleton. I'm very proud of you. You just that's the middle bit. If you feel, depending on your body type, of course, if you feel where your sternum is, right, where your rib cage kind of all conglomerates, comes all together, right, and you feel lower down, there's that little fleshy goop bit where you can still kind of feel that there's like bone there, but it gets like, that's where your stomach starts to poke out a bit more. That's what this part is. Right there. That's your tummy. Anytime, by the way, this is again, I'm teaching you stuff that I use all the time, and you've definitely seen me do it as well. If you've ever seen me while I'm drawing a figure, right, you'll see me do this, right? I'll do my little marshmallow. I'll do my big old crazy hips, right? Now, when I get to the tummy part, you'll notice sometimes I'll cut it like this if I'm getting real detailed with the tummy. And I'll do like a line here, right? Actually, you can see it on me. I do the line. You can even see here that part, right? All of this right here is the rib cage. That is all I'm drawing when I do this. And then lower down, about halfway down, is where your your belly button would be. And then you'll also sometimes see me throw in just this little, that shape, right? And then, of course, because I draw lovely women, you'll get this kind of out here, which is the rib cage, kind of popping out a little bit. Same thing here, right? And then if we erase all that to kind of give it the better shape, what I actually draw, you'll notice I add in the rib cage lines. Right? Same thing with the collarbone too, which is usually up here at the top. And then that's where I fill in the arm and blah, 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 and the rest of the drawing comes together. But again, when I'm showing you over here and like getting you to really sit and think about, right, is just what I do in like 5 seconds. The reason too why I'm having you shade in these sides is so that your brain can register that this is a plane change, right? This for me is a plane change, but some people might not see that. If I color it in, now it makes more sense. But if I'm coloring that in every time I need to do a plane change, I'm killing time. I'm taking up more time than I need. So I, for myself, can know, oh, that's the side of the body. Same thing if you ever see me do like one of these, that's the side of the body. I do little marshmallows. Of course, some people prefer doing whole whole spheres or orbs. Some people like doing very rigid cubes, which is also fine. I prefer the softer angle of a marshmallow. Because a marshmallow is very soft, very round, and your rib cage is naturally very round. Regardless of how built you are or what your musculature actually is underneath your skin, your rib cage itself is always going to be a rounded shape. Right? If I get rid of this. The rib cage basically looks like this. If you look at it from the side, it kind of does that. If you remove your arms, right? If you remove your arms, if you remove your arms, you'll see that your rib cage is this kind of very roundedy shape. Your lines tend to be stiff. That's okay. I was gonna say just relax, but that's not really gonna help. If you need to, at any time, by the way, this doesn't have to be during this. Don't worry about doing the actual shapes. Just draw a square and then just kind of like bow them just a little bit. It's very subtle. It's a very soft, kind of rounded square look. That's all you have to do. Again, even over here, right, when we were doing these, I didn't say start by, creating a 3D square. I said draw a square. Draw a rounded square. And then you add on top of it just an extra section back here. So focus more entirely on just getting, if you want the marshmallow square, of course. Again, doing an oval is totally fine. Doing a blocky pure square, also fine. These are all the same shape. This is all going to give you the same result. See how it's still got the triangle and the split down the middle? Same thing that's happening here. It's just another way of doing it. It'll change the dimensions of what your character will actually look like. Because kind of how people sometimes do it is, again, you might notice this, and this is what I'm kind of saying is like, I like to leave a little bit of space in between the pelvis location and the rib cage, right? This is kind of that action figure-y part of the body that allows me to know, okay, it can move this far, it can move this far. Because again, you can stand up if you want to, right? Only if you want to. I'm standing up because I like that, doing like physical demonstrations, and it helps me learn. So hopefully it might help some other people learn, because art is a very observant thing to do in the first place. You have to observe with your eyes, but some things can't be observed; they can only be felt, right? So if you again stand up, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can. And all I want you to do is, instead of twisting or turning, I want you to adjust your weight to one leg and feel how your hip raises and the other one dips, right? That's gravity. Your hip is not going to change much more than that. Now what I want you to do, now that you've done that, presumably, I don't know if you have, is if you lean to one side, you'll notice eventually your body will get mad at you and say, stop doing that. And by that I mean, it won't let you lean to the side any further. Same with the other way, right? Same thing with leaning back. Eventually, like, your body is trying to counterbalance itself, right? But if you're leaning one side or the other side or behind or in front, there's only so far your body can actually go. Based off of your flexibility, of course, some people can go further than others, but that's what this bit is supposed to allow me to understand and can help you as well, is that, oh, hey, I can squish in and stretch out this much. As well as, this is another part of figure drawing in general. I'm going to get rid of this big doodle here. Is that actually a really, really good way to get more character out of your figures and poses in general is this idea of a squash and stretch. You may have heard that in terms of animation. I talk about it all the time when I'm animating, but what this is it's basically action. If you bend this way and you bend this way, this has a lot more interesting shapes going on than if it's just straight, rigid. This is something. This has like curvature to it. This has like action. This is the same thing. I've mentioned it before when I talk about posing and otherwise, is if you do your advanced stick figure, which I hope you guys still do, by the way, right? If you do your advanced stick figure, which is basically what we're doing here, but with just cubes. You do your advanced stick figure. This guy is pretty boring, isn't he? He's just a stock standard little guy. But again, if you remember, this is your rib cage, this is your pelvis. If you take those and you just twist them, let me move him over to the side. Come on, buddy. Let's get boring Joe over to the side. And instead, we're gonna have interesting Jane. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this top bit, right? This top bar, and I'm just gonna tilt it. All I did was tilt it. And then I'm gonna drop this down, and I'm gonna tilt their hips in the opposite direction. Well, now what do I have to do? Well, this means that all of the weight is on this leg now, and this leg has no weight. So this leg gets to be put out a bit more, right? This arm is doing something. And if we kind of want to complete this pose here, we want to complete this action. So we'll put their arm on their hip. And then we'll put this arm over here. Boom. Boring Joe, interesting Jane. See the difference? I'm starting to draw the character right away. I mean, some people are able to do that. But I don't really care about like detailing or anything like that. I care about making sure people understand why they're doing what they're doing, which is what we're doing here. Again, going back to our earlier example of our figure here, I don't want, when we do these 10 seconds, which we're about to do in just a moment, right? I don't want you guys to care about the props. I don't care about the clothing. I don't care about their hair or their facial expression or their musculature. We don't care about that right now. You only have 10 seconds, right? 10 seconds is really, 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 really fast. It's faster than you think, but slower than you think at the same time. And in that time, you should be able to nail down, right, where the figure should be going, and then you can still work off of it after that 10 seconds, right? You've probably seen it a bajillion times with a variety of, I used to do it when I was in college, of people being on the train. If you're sat on a train, right, or a bus or something, and you want to draw a person, but their stop is in like 5 seconds, right? In the time that it takes for the train or the bus to move to the next stop, that's how long you have to draw that person. is it not better to set it up that you're able to finish the drawing even without seeing them later down the line than to just try to draw what you think you can see? Which is mostly what that exercise actually was. So again, for these 10-second drawings, and this is also building upon things that we've already gone over. I know I haven't really touched on it this time, but it's mostly because I want to help you guys start leveling up towards doing like rib cages and hips more often. This is on top of lines of action, right? So figuring out, all right, the head is there, the foot is there, right? That's your line of action. Or if, you know, you say you have like a Spider-Man pose, right? And I'll just kind of doodle one out really fast. Like, he's got his leg out here and his other leg like all the way out here and his hands doing whatever, right? This line of action is like that, right? And then you can kind of mark where the head is by like a circle. And in this case, you know, there's your rib cage. Again, I know I'm drawing from my own thing, but you would want to mark out where the rib cage is, where the line of action actually is, and, you know, kind of give some little bit aligned life to arms and things. And then you can make informed decisions after that based off of knowledge of anatomy. Because obviously, like, you know, if somebody is standing this way, this is their rib cage, this is their hips, and all you know is that their arm goes like that, and their other arm is like on a wall, you can make informed decisions being like, okay, well, this is where the shoulder would be. This is how far that part of the arm would go. And then this is where that arm would go. And then that can go there like that. And then this arm is clearly foreshortened, probably. So I should do this and do it like that. And then their head would presumably be here. And then I have all the freedom in the world to put their head wherever. All of that was just built off of like 2 lines and a set of ribs and hips, right? Again, so for you guys, when we do these 10 seconds, because again, I'm gonna pull these up in a sec. Don't worry about like anything crazy. Don't worry about anything nutso. Just try to get the relationships out, and also remember again, the distance from leg to head or leg to hip is the same as head to hip on average. Sometimes it's a little different. And I do have a little curveballs in there for you guys, so I'm interested to see how you handle them. But we are going to start doing the 10-second poses. It is not required, but if you would like me to look at them, because I will also look at them, you can join our Discord for free. We also do have paid tiers as well, but you can join for free and upload to our in-stream activity section of the Discord for me to look at. As long as you're cool about it. Don't be a fucking dumbass. Anyways. So I hope that little demo gave you guys something to think about when you work on these. Okay. How about, because you guys have been staring at it for a little bit, use this one as a warm-up. Okay. I'm going to give you, I'm going to say 15 seconds. If you've already started, good. I'm going to go pull up my timer. And I will say when. Starting now. This is just a warm-up, so don't worry about getting this right or getting it wrong. It's totally fine. It doesn't matter either way. All right, that was 15 seconds. For me starting now and saying 15 seconds, or that was 15 seconds, that was 15 seconds. So you're going to have 5 less seconds to figure it out. So think about what you care about the most and what you want to be figuring out. Move fast. Think fast. And observe, too. Observe and think fast. Okay? So I'm going to pull it up. Where is it? I put it in pictures, no? Yeah. Oop. All right. I'm going to pull these up, and I'm going to say you have 10 seconds, and I'm going to count down from 3, okay? I'm going to count down from 3, show it on screen. You'll have 10 seconds. I'll hide it after 10 seconds, okay? 3, 2, 1, go. That was 10 seconds. Remember, we're doing 3 more of these. Let me grab that again. All right, I'll give you a second to breathe. Ready yourself. All right, you have 10 seconds in 3, 2, 1, go. And that was 10 seconds. I'll give you a second. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And that was 10 seconds. I'll give you another second. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, shit. That was 10 seconds. All right, how many did we do? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's our 4. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do another 4. But I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Okay? So you're going to have 20 extra seconds to work. All right. I'll give you a second to breathe, get a new piece of paper, do whatever you got to do. But I'm going to start in just a moment. For your sake, I'll count down from 10, okay? For this one, and then the other ones will be 3s. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. You have 30 seconds. I thought that was gonna be New York. And 30 seconds. All right, ready for your next one? I'm going to count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 30 seconds, go. Over exaggeration's good, actually. All right, that's 30 seconds. Very quickly, I'll actually talk on that for a sec, Retro. So there's this thing that your brain is going to do, and it's going to overcompensate and straighten things. You will think that what you're working on is skewed and leaning a little too much, and you'll straighten it. And when you do that, you actually remove most of the character that you have. It's actually a really big step for a lot of people, and kind of difficult to do at times, to allow themselves to make something a little more over the top. Which is why you see so many gestural drawings and such be very vibrant and over the top and kind of all over the place a little bit. So leaning into that is totally fine. Absolutely be exaggerated. Do not feel bad about doing that at all. If anything, strive to make things a little more curvy, like dip into poses. Again, you're not a camera, you're an artist. You want to be capturing the essence and the feeling of the pose more than the realism of the pose. Because then that's boring. Think of all your favorite cartoons and anime and other pictures that you've seen that just go over the top with any amount of action or otherwise. You know, not to be gross. We are 18 plus here, to be fair. But it's why it's the thing of like, you know, in adult movies, there are certain positions that look good for the camera. And then if you are lucky enough to have a partner that lets you try them, they actually fucking suck. Same diff. There are things that look really good for from an artistic standpoint, but feel horrible if you were to actually do it. So don't feel bad about, you know, making a little bit of love to the camera. It's totally fine. So feel absolutely free to exaggerate any of these. Within reason that we can still see the essence of the initial pose. All right, we have our next one. I actually really like this. This is the one I kept saying I really like. So I'll count down from 5. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 30 seconds on the clock. I just like the costuming of this one. It's nice. And I did say I was going to throw a few curveballs in there, so you can't as easily see the location of the pelvis. You can't easily see the pelvis and the rib cage. So you kind of have to figure it out yourself. Which I hope you did, because that's 30 seconds. All right, we've got one more, and this one's a little bit of the curveball. I want to see who can get it. I think it'll be really funny. But this is our last 30-second pose. So get ready. In 5, 4, 3, a took, a wonk. Go. 30 seconds. All right, that's 30 seconds. All right, now from those, I want you guys to send them to me in stream activities. So hop on over to in-stream activity and send me what you managed to do. We'll look over them before we head into our 2 1-minute, 1 5-minute, and 1 10-minute. It's like almost. It's like almost the prelude to Final Fantasy. Almost. It's not entirely there, but it's almost there. Okay, Jazz actually started to get it. You got better at it as you went on. Mouse, I like what you did. Those are okay. Okay, I like hulls. Killas are actually very good. Oh, Hull did very good. I'm looking at those a bit more now. No, you guys did very good with this. I'm very, very happy right now. No, you can do the 10-second ones too. Okay. Seconds. All right, 10 seconds aren't bad. I can see I can see you like starting to kind of give up with it a little bit, or rather like getting faster with it. That's fine. No, that's totally fine. 10-second ones. Okay. Forgot these two. Okay. Okay, no, you guys did very good. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Fourth one on the 10s threw you off. You had to move the others. That's fine. I'll as I look through them, I'll pull up each pose, and we'll kind of assume and guess here and there. Da, 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 na, 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 da, na, da, na, na. All right, let me get a little look-see on these. So let's start all the way up at the top with Vorkson. I am just going to pull the Discord over. For the sake of viewing, please don't judge me for any of the groups that I'm in. So this one, see up here, they're like upside down, but I can see that you did them very small. But these actually look really good from what I'm seeing here. You did a good job up here. But I am noticing, and a few other people did this too, is that I can't tell if this is upside down or not. But either way, if this is the ribcage, this space in between here, way too far apart, right? It should only be half of the size, because these are both like the same size actually. One is just longer than the other. The distance of this little middle bit should be half of the size of this, right? So from here to here, half of that should be this length. Just like that. But you get better at it as you go. I did pick up on that. Like here with this one, which I assume, oop, which one's this one? This is probably the 10-second ones, right? Discord, work with me. Because this one is presumably, no, is not. Which ones are these? Because it ain't that one. Probably this one, right? Now I have to play, like, guess who. Now the thing is I probably didn't do a good job explaining it, so it's probably on me. But this is actually, you see more of the top of this figure than you do the bottom of them, right? So if you wanted to do this, you would shade this top bit here, like the one that we did before. It's just like a reverse, so it'd be a top down. Same thing up here. You would get this kind of top collar part for this spot. Does that mean this one is this one? I assume. This one actually has a line that's like a bit more diagonal, mostly just because of the pitch of the camera. I know I'm kind of in the way, so I should probably put that there. This one has a line going like this. You can see from the top of the head to the back of this foot here. There's that kind of line here. Yeah, my bad. I'll move over to that one after, and I'll enunciate what I'm saying. But that would mean that the figure itself would be more leaning this way. But other than that, like your read on the shortening or the positioning of the body is fine. You would just need to lean it a bit more. This one, right? So the top part of the collarbone here, right? And the top part of the hips, you would actually see. So if I was to do it over here, it would look a bit more. Let me get rid of the pointing. You'd shade here, 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 here. Right? Let me look at it. Let me look at it while I work on it. So you do that. Top of head, bottom of head, hips there. Right here would be the body. Body is going this way, so you would get this kind of side. Down here, you would actually get the top bit of the hips because there's a little bit of a curve happening there. And then the hips kind of go in like this, and you can see the side of the hip there. See that? So you would get this space up here, and kind of you would get a similar space up here. So that would be foreshortened. Well, not foreshortened. That would be a different plane. This would be a different plane. This would be a different plane. Goes back to this one. I just didn't have you do a top-down view, that's all. But I got you to do the two sides and the bottom up. But that's okay. So then we do this one, which is more from the side. This one's actually very good. You got the a bit of the front of the body is still there, and that the pelvis was actually leaning more forward. Well, not leaning forward, but facing more forward. So this one's actually very good. And your spacing, again, is just a little too stretched. You're stretching out your spacing a lot. You can bring it a lot closer to itself. This one is this one. This one actually has a lot more lean to it. The hips themselves are pretty flat, but this chest is leaning a lot more forward. So you would want a little bit more of a curve in your spine here. But other than that, again, it's fine. I should have been a little bit more specific on what I wanted, because I was getting you guys to mostly focus on your rib cages. But I did still want that like line of action to carry through the rest of the figure as well, so that you would get like the full proportionality of what they actually look like, and even what the essence of the pose is. It should take you no more than like half a second to draw two lines and then kind of get an idea of where the cubes are based on those lines. So that's on me for not explaining a bit better. This one is not that one. That one's this one. Okay. This one's actually very good. And even your spacing here is getting better. Still a bit long, but is fine. And also another thing is just a minor thing about art. It's not anything crazy. Is actually how this arm is going back. Instead, you let that arm bow out. So this one should be, you could represent it by like a cube or even a circle or something, but then have like the arm kind of sit back here. You don't need to draw the full connective tissue. You just need to get the essence of where that arm is in space. This one, I assume is actually this one. We haven't gotten to that one yet. But this one's actually very good. Except there's a little bit more twist out of the back here. And you actually get to cheat just a tiny little bit because of the tank top that they're wearing. You can see it's kind of tilted a bit more here. Which is actually, by the way, why these figures will wear these kinds of clothes. On top of it being like as skin tight as possible without it being what is it, like overtly what's the word for it, without it being just like straight up nudity, but on top of that it is so that you can actually reference the point of, oh, here's where the hips are, these are all the lines of where these bodies are. I only took a glance and went from memory. I didn't know. No, it's fine. But so you would lean that just a little bit more. You got the curvature of you actually got the curvature of the spine right. This little subtle dip here, but if you twisted that rib cage just a tiny bit more. And then also on top of that as well is that, again, this is another thing that you learn as you go and you play with these things more, but immediately noticing relationships beyond just details is actually super helpful, because there's a little relationship going on right here, that the hand is in line with the gut, right here in this split, so at the top of the hip. So if you had stopped your hand right here and twisted your rib cage, this would have been near like perfect, exactly how the pose is. You wouldn't even need to go any further than that. Just even acknowledging that this line would stop about here, right? And then that leads us all the way back around. So now we'll look at mouses. These are the 30-second ones. If that's someone joining the Discords, can somebody let them in, please and thank? So we're going to loop back to the start of these. This one's very good. You kept your line of action, so that's very, very good. You didn't really define the spacing, so the three-dimensionality of the ribcage, because this is actually at a little bit of a tilt, but that's fine. But you did kind of straighten it. This actually has a lot of curvature to it. It's a very subtle curve of the shoulders happening here, and a little bit of a curve of the pelvis also happening here, because all of this weight is happening on this leg. So, those exercises that I have you guys do where you stand up and you shift your weight around, this would mean that the pelvis is at a twist. It might not look like it is, but it is. It's leaning this way. It's kind of at a diagonal. It's a very subtle diagonal, but it still is. So working that in where this is a bit sideways and this is a bit sideways would actually help kind of give this figure a little bit more life. Something to think about when we move into our minute-long ones. This one, also very good, except this one's at a bit of a bow, and you did keep your three-dimensionality here, which is good, but you got it the wrong direction. Because this one is actually a bit more up. This one's flat here, side here, and probably a little bit easier to see from below. I don't think you would need this top bit there. And there's a little curvature of the spine that kind of lets you see the underbelly of this torso just a little bit. Again, these are very, very subtle changes and subtle decision makings that I do not expect you guys to see, but I hope that by me pointing it out, your eyes go, oh, I see what you mean. That's all I hope for. I don't intend on you guys getting this right the first time around. I don't want you guys thinking that. And when I point out like really nitpicky things that you're like, the fuck are you talking about, Sid, you fucking dumbass? What are you doing? I just want you to know it's coming from a place of like, I want you to recognize these relationships when you see these things almost immediately, right? Because you only have 10 seconds when we do those, or 30 seconds in this case, to look at it and go, okay, what are the relationships going on in this figure, and ignoring all of the extra details and all of these other things that you don't need to care about, right? Because you are focusing on, you know, your props and your arms and your legs and all these other things, when there's so much more character that you can definitely get out of it. This fucking horn is bugging the hell out of me. Who is playing? Get the fuck out of me. Who the fuck's playing that stupid trumpet game? But again, there's all these relationships that you can get so much more character and so much more oomph out of just this simple pose here, by doing that. Here, let me show you really quick. We'll go back over here. Because again, if we mark our top, mark our bottom, just like you did, mark our halfway point, the hips are a bit more like this, and we get this kind of lean back into them drinking, right? A little bit more like this. I know it doesn't look crazy, and I'm done. That would be like 10 seconds, right? But of course, you know, we got to keep that going. The leg passes about there. It's about halfway down the center there. This arm is drinking, and this arm is holding something. That's all the extra stuff that I would add in. But you can see just like a little bit more, like, not necessarily subtlety, but you can see just a little bit more life in this figure. They've got a little bit more going on, right? So add arms. That's fine. Again, I'm not expecting you guys to make everything that I want immediately all the time. It's fine. But this pose has a bit more of a bow to it. And again, this goes back to what I mentioned to Retro earlier, was be sure to feel comfortable at, like, looking at a pose and going, how can I just like bend it a little bit more? I'm trying to think of like a good example of like how to get your brain to feel like it should be able to do that. Nope, I can't think of one. I actually can't think of one. But do, you know, it's a little bit more of a subtle action. And noticing those subtleties takes time to get. Don't get me wrong. I'm not expecting you guys to have this immediately, right? That's why we do these in the first place, is so that you can learn and that you can hear them and go, oh, okay. And then when you do, you know, this on your own time, and you have all the time in the world to do this kind of stuff, then you can kind of, you know, take your time with it. All right, we're gonna move right along. Here, very good. You know, you've got here. This one, again, you're sitting on top of the hips, when actually the hips are rolling forward a little bit because she's leaning back. It's got a reverse bow to what you're doing here, where you're kind of doing this swoop like that. It's got a whoop. Right? It's got a bow pointing this way rather than this way, which is what you're kind of doing here with that. And then this one, you kind of crunch the neck a little bit. But you got the leg going straight, which is good. That would be straighter. I am noticing that you guys are trying, like, I appreciate it. What I'm going to say, I appreciate. You guys are seemingly more confident in your lines. You're trying to make more confident lines, which I love to see. I love that you guys are doing that. At the same time, stop doing that. That's for later. I am noticing that like you get a little wiggly with it, right? Like you're trying to be confident. I love that. Keep doing that. I'm not trying to tell you to stop. I'm saying keep doing that. And when I say make a straighter line, it means just be more confident. Be more overconfident. Because this line here would be absolutely straight, right? And same thing with these lines of action is that, again, this looks like it's straight, but it's not, because there's that curvature of the body. Like we went over with Vorkson too, right? How it's twisting. Again, it goes back to the exaggeration thing that I mentioned, is that your brain is telling you to straighten that out. It's not straight, it's curved. You got to see that curve. You have to train your brain to see it. Just like you have to train your brain to see, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lines are actually a cube. Again, the thing is, and we've had somebody that came in the chat and couldn't see it, which is interesting to me. But there are people who will look at this and go, that's not a 3-dimensional cube. Right? You got to train yourself to be able to see that and think in that and perpetuate that. And even create it as well. You have to train yourself to be able to see it. And the best way to do that is actually by coloring it in. Because now you're adding that definition. Same thing when I talk about like coloring in or lining in faces, right? When you line in faces, the more contrast you add, the more detail there is, the more information there is for your eyes to take in. So if you need to do this for you to be able to read this, and this doesn't mean for you specifically, Mouse, but this is for anybody. If you need to be able to do that to see something, do it. Don't feel bad about doing that. Absolutely shade, absolutely fill in. This is totally fine. No issue with it. Train yourself to be able to see things in 3 dimensions when working in a 2D plane. It'll make your life so much easier. So that's all of yours. Jasmine's are the 10 seconds, so let's give these a quick look. I don't know if that's the first one or not. These all kind of look the same-ish. But again, I'll point it more out that your spine line, right, is kind of is too long. In pretty much all of these. Your spine lines are a bit too long. Oh, that one's not too bad. Some of these cubes could also probably be a bit smaller. And then also your lines of action can be a lot longer. Because when you do these specifically, or the lines of action, I mean the top, like top of head, bottom, right? When you do this, this is just a permanent. This is all how it's kind of meant to be situated. It doesn't matter how big you make it. All of this becomes relative. See what I mean? This and this are the same. You can't make one that's like this big, or rather, you can't make one that's like this big and draw the same size rib cage that you would do for one this size. You can't do that. So if you're drawing like really small armatures, which is basically what this is, or just like a clothesline, a hangman thing. You know the hangman thing? And then you draw the guy. You're basically just doing this bit. Right? The gallows. When you draw your gallows, it's all relative to itself, not relative to anything else. See how I can get like 3 different shapes, but all of the shapes change in size? So for those, keep that in mind. And same thing here with making these a bit longer, because you're not really giving yourself a lot of space for your head. All right, we'll move over to hull. I am trying to blast through these a little quicker. This one is this one. This one's very good. Because I do like it. I would say this leg being as leaned over here as it is, and even kind of the placement of the head is giving it a bit more of a wobbly sense. I think the only thing that would change is the head being moved over here. And I know you're not doing your cubes, but I can see your structure of your chest and your hips. Which I do admire that you keep them basically one whole bean. But again, just kind of how leany this is, and the hips being here, and the head kind of being off center with the foot just a little bit, it gives it that much more of a getting kind of pushed over feel. Because you can see in the figure here, her head is actually about on the inside of her foot, right? That's a better balance. And we'll look at your next one. This one is this one's good. But you did kind of throw it entirely into this curve, when actually, again, I know it sounds kind of contradictory to what I've been saying this whole time, because you're servicing too much of the curve now. You've got the subtlety of this kind of motion, but you're even having your leg kind of bend out, instead of it kind of being this nice swoops, right? You're just kind of, you got like rubber hose legs here. And even just her head is a lot more straight for this drink, than how far back you have it here. So it feels more like a top-down view, like they're walking along, like you could see like a sidewalk over here where they're going this way, which is fine. Instead of a forwards view, like we're looking at them from a distance. We look like we're a bit higher up than them. Next, this one. Now this one's a little weirder because you kind of like inverted it and pushed their body like more this way, when they're a lot straighter. Again, contradictory to what I've been saying this whole time, but they're a lot straighter, and actually their body is bending more this way. You kind of have it going this way. Their body's going this way. That's kind of hard to see. I'll take a second and do that one really quick. Move it over here. So this one, if we do our top of head, bottom of head, or bottom of feet, kind of going this way a little bit, right? So their head is looking this way. Their body is kind of tilting down like this a little bit. That's where their arm go. Well, this is like the midpoint. Their hips are kind of tilting over here a little bit. This leg's going this way. This leg's going back here. And then you get little... Because this isn't actually where the hips are, because they're holding it up. And then this one's a little bit lower. So you get kind of more like that. Right? So it's kind of got this... more on this bow shape, here. You can even see it. This is another thing. When you look at models like this, again, I do recommend anybody to go back up and find that link, because this is very helpful. And this is true for pretty much any professional model, is that they will actually pose in a way that gives you this line. They want to give you that line, and they're not going to make it hard for you. This leg curves with the entirety of her chest. You can see this relationship between like the top of the breast here, leading into the hip, and then around to this front of the leg. So you can see this bow kind of happening, and it's kind of working like that, right? There's that shape. And being able to see that shape and work off of it is super duper helpful. But that's just to point out that you kind of took it in like the opposite direction here. And then your last one, which is this one's actually really good. You did in fact get this part of the back where it's moving this way, but you kind of put it too far off to the side. So it looks more like they're kind of running this way or leaning further this way than kind of offsetting their balance here, like it is here. Again, that curve. You have that curve, but it kind of stops short. It kind of stops like about there. So you just want to like to the left a little, like a little. And this, again, I'm getting a little bit lost in your lines. You do very, very elongated lines, which are fine. But I kind of get lost in where your line structure actually is. Because what it looks like to me, and I know this isn't true because I can see it, but on like first glance, this line here and this line here look like they're the lead leg, and that this leg back here, just because of how dark this line is, this leg here and this part here is actually the behind leg, so it looks more like they're running forward. Which is, you know, this is a back view. And there's also a lack of definition to kind of show where the three-dimensionality of the figure actually is. Which makes it a bit harder to actually read this as like a back pose. It feels more like a front pose. All right, and then we'll move on. Okay, that reset. So now this one's Killa. Killa did a really good job. So I assume over here are these ones. I think. I don't actually know. It just looks like you kind of did journal pose. These don't look bad though. The ones over here, these ones are fine. This one, again, same thing. This rib cage that you have here is actually leaning the wrong way. It would lean the other way. Same thing with your hips. They're a bit more straight. You would kind of want them to lean that way. Same thing that I was saying before. This one, I would like to see you kind of define your dimensionality again. Like kind of shading like a side of it, or shading down here too. I can see that you did that with the next one, this one here. And yeah, your legs are okay. I mean, you're going nutso with this foot here, but that one's good. This one, again, same thing. You guys, I don't know what it is, but you guys like to put just this kind of bowing arm when that's not what's actually happening here. This one's more accurate though. And you do interestingly enough, while your rib cage is actually bending the wrong way again, because it would go more like this than like this. Your read on the pelvis kind of having the underside of it be shown is actually very accurate. If you just like twisted the body a little bit more, to lean to the rib cage to the left a little bit, and it tilted the pelvis just a little bit, to give it like a bit of a squish in this section right here, and then a stretch over here. That would be actually very good. That'd be like near perfect. And then I know it's sideways, so I'll try. Oh, free feet pics. Sweet, thanks. I do like that you actually, I assume you attempted to shade in the back of it, to give it that it's a back shot, which is fine. Hey, back shots. I like back shots. Sorry. 18 plus, sorry. And same thing with the pelvis too, is that you registered that this is like the underside of the butt, so you did the same thing here, which is good. Again, I want like a little bit more twist out of you guys, but again, I'm expecting, that's why we do these in the first, stop doing that. Do these in the first places so that you guys can get better practice at them. And now on to Anya's. Bad. Why is there prop? Why'd you do prop? No prop. No, I'm just being an ass. I'll even give that one a look for you. I will say your rib cage and your hips are very, very far apart. You're like stretching them like they're a fruit by the foot, and are very, very thin, very, very, very small. If anybody had a rib cage that size, I would be worried for them. And I do notice this over pretty much all of your figures in general, but your posing is not bad. Like all the way back, like this one for being 10 seconds, you got this pretty good. This top thigh would be a bit straighter, but again, that's nitpicking at this point. I just want to see your rib cage and your pelvis get like a little bit more. Oh, yeah. I just want to see your figure get like a bit more oomph. Give it a bit more life. Same thing here. Again, you know, you're getting the pose down. You absolutely are. You just need to get your pelvis and your rib cage, and also to you know, worry a little bit less about the whole figure again and get down the rib cage and the pelvis, which you do, but you don't really size them properly, nor do you give them the three-dimensionality that you know, befits it. Again, you could just go straight down, straight line, so like a little, like a shitty plus. And then do your rib cage and your pelvis. This one's hard. I know it is. But again, same thing. If you got this line of action where you went from the top of the head to the bottom of the foot, or even just this kind of top bottom right there, you'll actually see that this is more like a triangle. Their body is forming like a triangle. And then you could place your pelvis in this and then just draw a square, which is what you did. Actually, you drew where the fist is located, which is good. Because very quick tangent on foreshortening for a second. Again, follow along with little old me. Follow along with little old me. Stand up for a second. Also, I'm sorry, this is going to cut into like a little bit of crit time. But again, you know, I know you guys enjoy this, so hopefully that's okay. We do have Pocket and Hull and Rowan to actually look at today. But I think you guys like doing things like this anyways. Hopefully. Sorry about that. But I want you to do me a solid really quick. I want you to take your hand, right? And I want you to put it as far away from your body as possible. Right? Put your hand out like you're reaching for something, right? Stand up and just like do that. You're reaching for something. Do you notice by chance that your hand is not like Raymond from the video game where your hand detaches from your body and goes anywhere crazy? Right? You kind of can't put it wherever you want. If there's a wall to your right, like there is for me, right? I have a wall to my right. And I stand perfectly still, right? I'm not going to move my legs. My legs are staying right in place. And I reach all the way over. I cannot touch that wall, right? I can't do it. If I lean into it, I can touch the wall. Otherwise, can't touch that wall. So in cases like this, right? If you get the position of the hand and the location of the body relative to itself, all it takes is a little bit of like knowledge and anatomy to be able to structure out where the rest of the body actually goes. You've probably seen me do it if you watch me draw it all, where if I need like a hand to be placed somewhere, I draw the hand first and then I draw the arm connected to it. I kind of go backwards. Or the other way around, where I kind of like point out the shoulder and I go, okay, we're going to go here, here, here. Because your hand can't go any farther than how far your arm goes. It doesn't come off, right? It can't do that. So if you plant your hand somewhere, you can't remove your body from it. Actually, a better example would have been put your hand on a wall and now try to move your body without taking your hand off the wall. Try to walk away from the wall. You can't really do it because your hand can only go as far as your arm allows it to go, because it's the parent. Your arm is the parent. Your torso is the parent of your arm. Your hips are the parent of your chest, right? If you crouch, you can't go anywhere, right? Your chest is coming with you. You can't leave your chest up in top space and then drop your hips. You can't do that. Actually, this is a thing to do with fencing. I know this is a tangent, but this is applicable knowledge that you might be interested in. And again, having this is how I learned, to be fair, is through like mechanics and how your body moves and things. It helps make sense of different things, right? So let's say, for instance, you're fighting someone. And you're fighting them with a sword. So here's the guy with the sword. And here's you. Right? And you both have the same length of sword. Now here's the thing. Is if you want to cut their leg for some reason, right? You want to cut at their leg. Your sword is actually going to get a lot shorter. Right? Here, let's do this. So I'm going to do boop, boop, to boop. Right? This is how far your sword is going to go, pointing down. Versus, do this, and then you grab this, and then you do this. I'm kind of keeping it on the same point. How far your sword goes. Right? This is easier to hit than this, because look at this arc that you have here, right? If you're trying to hit them in the leg, that's dumb, because it's only going to go about this far, when actually you get this much more distance out of your swing. I'm going to do like a little plus and a little plus, so you can better visualize that distance. Again, just because of how I drew the example, it's a bit more skewed, but this is how this works, which is why you don't really cut to the leg very often, because you're actually losing a little bit of range when just going for the chest is way better. But you know how you fix that? Is you take this little measurement thing, right? You take that, and all you do is you lower it. So let's say you still want to cut them in the leg for some reason. All you would have to do is actually lower yourself down so that this becomes your range. Now he's here and he's got ginormous balls. Right? That fixes your range. That gives you that much more range, right? But that's, again, because your hand cannot detach from your body. If you want to send a sword forward, you have to lunge forward to be able to do that. Your hand can only go as far as your arm. Right? So same diff when it comes to foreshortening, like here, right? This hand, if that's where it is in space, which is relative to the eye line of the head, by the way. Did you notice that? Again, it's great. I love models like this because they do shit like that. The knuckles are in line with the eyes. And you can tell that because of that line going straight across. So because of that, you can create a little rectangular shape up there. And that's the plant where the fist is. And then you just make informed decisions about where the elbow and the shoulder and all the other bits in between are. Foreshortening. It's way easier than you think it is. It's scary because you're stacking stuff on top of each other. But when you know the tricks to them, very, very simple. And it impresses like silly people. This one I kind of see what you were getting at. All right, we're gonna kind of start to skip a little bit faster here, because I feel like I'm just gonna start repeating myself a little bit. So I'm gonna keep going. Again, same thing. Twist your hip, make your rib cage a lot bigger, because this should be double the size of your or double the height of your hips. This one is not this one. This one's this one. This one's good actually, because you did get the arm, but you're doing the thing. Everyone does this. The bicep is in length with the arm, and then the other arm goes here. It's not bending out. Interesting that everybody kind of picked up on that. It's very strange. This one's good. Again, I want more of that twist out of it. And then that's all the ones you submitted. These are the 10-second ones from Mouse. Boop, 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 boop. This was the demo. Okay. This one. Okay, this one's good. You got that like lean out of it, but I want that more defined lean. This one you got the twist on, but you kind of spaced it out a lot. This one, again, you're missing that arm. I kind of want to see that. I kind of like, again, there's that line to it. Again, that's okay. Again, at least you guys are doing something. And these are the 30-second ones from Jazz. See, this one's got the lean in it, so you did good here. This one I'm happy with. You got a good cock out of that. Not like that. I mean like a cocked angle. Shut up. Shut up. This one. I don't know which one this would be. It could either be one of those two. Either way, again, you got actually very good three-dimensionality. I don't know which pose it is, but you did good there. And those are the only two. Okay, these are the 10-second ones from Hall. That's the sword one, I assume. That one's pretty good, but you did hike up your body quite a bit. That one was the fairy. Okay. Well, you did good either way. This one, head was very low. Same thing with your hips here. And the arm very, very long. But, you know, if you're moving fast, I get it. Don't worry. This is the... Oop. Is this the punchy one? I can kind of see it. I'm going to assume this is the punchy one. Because then this one is the jumpy one. Yeah, same deal. Actually, I do like this for the leg that you did. And then keeping that there. Again, we gotta do more things where I teach you about like... You're bad at where sketches? No, you're fine. Shush. Again, like if I don't point these things out to you, you won't like think about them, you know? It's like when you like think about a car, right? You think about a random car, and you start seeing them like all over the fucking place. Like if I say Mini Cooper, when you go to work tomorrow or you go to school or you go walk about your town, you're gonna see like 5 Mini Coopers, and you're gonna be like, Sydney, what the fuck? And I'm like, yep, I spawned them in because now you're thinking about them. Now you're going to notice them because they're part of your brain. Same thing when you're working on things like this. You know, if you just important issues, these ones did so, yeah, no, again, like if you what is it? Did you ever play The Witcher 3? I doubt it. So in The Witcher 3, all the way in the beginning of the game, you talk to Uncle Vesemir, and he says probably the most important thing I've ever heard in my life, and I think it's entirely true, is that never train alone. It only embeds your errors. Right? If you never show someone what you're doing in like a constructive sense, or you never try to mimic somebody else's work, in one way or another, or just like try to learn from other people in general, you're only going to continue embedding things that are bad habits. You shouldn't do that. Which is why we do these in the first place. I know I don't do them very often. I would like to do more. And seeing, you know, you guys kind of all turn out for this, I'll definitely be doing more because I do like doing these with you guys. The more that we do them, the more that I'll point things out to you more consistently, and you'll think about them more often when you're working. And the whole thing is that this is all very heavy in the thinking aspect, right? When you're drawing, right? How much are you actually thinking? This is a huge important thing, right? Because you're probably using a lot of brain power to make decisions, right? Eventually those decisions get made easier. Way easier. Right? And this is where you see, again, when it comes to my doodles, right? When I draw, it's why I can go here. I'll time myself. I won't go for like 10 seconds. I'm just going to see how long it takes me. And I'm going to very quickly draw Elise. Okay. I'm going to hit start on the timer. I'm just going to draw Elise and go. I'm locked the fuck in for this. I know I kind of like locked the fuck in for it. That took me a minute. And that's me moving like really super duper fast. And I'm even touching it up a little bit more. Right. Took me a minute. Very fast. Very quick. Boom. Right. Step one. Step one is that I love my character, so I know her like the back of my hand. Step two is that I designed her to be a bunch of very simple to draw shapes. Again, this is why I tell you guys to draw her in the first place, is not because I just want free fan art. Please draw her because I would love some free fan art, but also just because, again, her shapes are so simple, it's really easy to draw her. And step three is that 90% of the decisions that I just made are hard baked into me, and I don't have to second guess myself. Yes, there are things that I would fix about this. Yes, there are some more touch-ups that I can do. But in the fact that this only took me 1 minute to nail that, not even 57.64. 57 seconds. Just over a half of 57 seconds, right? And again, that's a minute. And now I want you guys, when you do your minute-long drawings, which we're still going to do, don't worry, we're getting there. I want you guys to not necessarily compare yourself to me. Don't do that. But realize that all of the decisions and things that you're thinking about and stressing about, right? Those will become second nature with more practice. Eventually, you're not going to have to worry about, individually making sure that the rib cage and the pelvis are a specific distance from each other. Or even, figure out, or simplify here, right? You'll also notice, again, absolutely feel free at some other time, because with you guys' permission, I'll re-upload this whole section as a video, actually. I feel like this has been one of our more informative figure drawing classes that we've done, which I hope is really good for you guys. I know we haven't done it in a while, and I know it's going to start digging into crit time, but hopefully you guys are cool with that. But you might notice, again, anytime you watch me draw, right? Anytime you watch me do it, you'll notice I skip things or I use certain steps to skip other steps. Right? Again, I'm not going, this is where the top of the head is, this is where the bottom of the feet are. I just go, okay, that's where her head is, this is where her body is, this is where her hips are. Then, again, also, I didn't draw a rectangle, I did this. I did this little shape. Right? And then I immediately jumped to defining where those legs are, where those little, you know, the little calves are. I can just cut those off and be totally fine. Right? And then I go, okay, that's where her shoulder is. That's where her bicep is. That's where her forearm is. These are simple little shapes that I can draw. And I don't have to individually go, that's a circle, that's a line, that's a line, that's a circle, that's where her hand is. No, I go boom, boom, boom. Because I know these relationships between all these arms. Even same thing with her face, is that I know that her eye is just a circle with a little fucking leaf at the end. And a big, dumb, stupid smile on her face. And a big, dumb that. And then her little thing. Right? Big, dumb, stupid face. Again, I use my process to skip certain steps. Same thing with you guys as well with everything. Because again, this is why I stream all the art that I do all the time. Go back to any of our commission things that we've done before, right? And look at how I draw out characters. You'll notice when some are a bit harder for me than others because I can't usually use my skips. That's when it starts bugging me. Or watch any time that I'm animating something and I really need to figure out how it's supposed to work. I get more defined. I go simpler and simpler and simpler. Right? Again, study, guys. Study me! Look at what I do! It's why I do this for you guys in the first place. Right? Is that none of this is scary. None of this is hard. None of this is difficult. Because it's all things that you can do. You just have to get there. If anyone's watched Hunter x Hunter before, perhaps you know of... I forget his name. Shit, what's his name? The guy that did the thing. Hunter, Netero. That's it. Netero's backstory is that every day he would pray and punch like 1,000 times, right? And one time, like it would take him like a whole month to be able to do it. And then he would go back and do it again. And eventually he would be able to do it so fast, not even an hour had passed. Because that's how much practice and discipline takes over. Right? And that's the thing about this, right? Too, is that it is practice and it is discipline. You have to practice these things. You have to incorporate these things into, your everyday workflow. And the faster that you get at the basing stage and the faster that you get at the detailing stage and all of these other things too, it doesn't mean that being faster is better. It's more so that you're not getting more, what's the word? Blah, blah, blah. There's a word for it. It's not that you're getting necessarily faster. You're just making decisions faster. That's all. And it's not that working faster is going to make better work. It's just that you're skipping things that used to cause problems for you and you're getting better. Again, sorry to go on the huge tangent because I know, we still have other people's work to look at and crit as well. I'm sorry. But, this is a huge thing that I run into with like competitive video games, by the way. I know that sounds weird, but for me and for other people too, you might maybe know this, maybe not know this, is in competitive games, a huge part of it is decision making. And better players are good at making fast decisions. It's not moving fast. It's not playing fast. It's not shooting faster. It's not any of these things. It's making fast decisions. It is deciding, I am. Are we still doing? Oh yeah, no, we absolutely are. No, we're definitely doing those. I have the things saved. We're doing them. I'm trying to inspire you guys to feel a little bit better when you work on these things. And especially because we will be doing those, I want you guys to think about these things when you go into them and you have more time. But again, in terms of like competitive things, is how fast can you make decisions? And how confident can you be in those fast decisions? You can make fast decisions and be wrong, right? But can you make a fast, good decision? Being able to do that separates you from people who can't decide as fast as you are. Such in the case, because we played it on stream, Fighting Games. Fighting Games is a good example, actually, but I know not a lot of people understand the terminology of it. So I'm going to do my best to use, what is it? I'll do my best to use like Deadlock, because I played that on the channel for a little bit. In Deadlock, obviously, I want more money than the enemy team, because the more money I have, the better items I can buy, and then I can have an item advantage over the enemy, making it easier to kill them or push them out and gain objectives, right? So for me, it is good for me to make a fast decision with the knowledge that at 2 minutes, boxes start showing up, right? So I'm going to go break boxes. Now I have more money than them. Now I can get that item just a little bit faster than them. That was a good decision, and I made it fast. I didn't wait till 2 minutes, 30 seconds to jump on that. I made it at 2 minutes, and I got their boxes. Then, a little bit later, their jungle is going to spawn. If they don't make the fast decision to go farm that jungle, I can jump in there and steal it, which gives me more resources than them and also steals resources from them. Decision making, no different than art, even. But to actually jump off of what Vid said, is that art is just a series of problems. That's all it is. It's a math problem. Because you just need to lay out how you want certain things to appear, right? So the better you get at answering those problems, the better you get at art. But you can get faster at it. And you can skip certain problems too. Actually, to use it, I'm sorry again about the tangents. I'm really sorry. This is just what I do. Think of it like you have that work? Yes? Yeah. No, I'm ousting myself. I'm stupid. I'm bad at math. Right? So if you look at this problem, right, this looks very convoluted. Are we going 8? We're going 12. We're going 12. I want to finish the animation. We're not too far away from it. We're going till like 2 a.m. If you look at this problem, right, this might look a little confusing. This might look a little messy. I haven't touched math like this in forever, so I might even get this wrong. But to a regular, child, let's give this to like a 6-year-old, right? They only just learned how to add, right? They'll see 2 plus 2. That makes them go 1. They're counting on their fingers. 2, 3, 4. And then they go, okay, that's 4. But now another problem that they run into is they actually don't know what these things mean. They don't know what this thing means with the 4 just like next to it. And they don't know what this means. That's a lack in knowledge, right? And some people have that. But some people know what those things mean. Some people know that a number being outside of a parentheses means that you multiply this. Or knowing that a slash into a 4 means that you divide this, right? And then also you have PEMDAS, the PMDAS, which is, you do your parentheses, then then you do your exponents, then you do multiplication, then you do division, then you do addition, then you do subtraction, right? So in this case, you do your parentheses, which is 2 plus 2, then you multiply 2 plus 2, which is 4 by 4, and then you divide it by 4, which would just be 4, right? Because dividing and then multiplying and then dividing just undoes what you just did. So nothing changes. But some people don't know that. Some people don't know how easy this answer would be because they have to take it step by step. They can't look at the whole and go, this bit, cancel each other out, just do this part. And then some people can do all of these, or some people don't know anything. You know, they don't know what this and this means. They only know what this means. So they can get this far, and then they need help here. What happens here? What happens here? And sometimes, this is just learning in general. This is also why math kind of sucks and I hate it. Sometimes you'll get people that pop up and don't explain how these things actually relate to one another, and it causes you to do more work than you need to. Right? Which is why little old me over here, your lovely teacher, tries their best to actually not only teach you how to do 2 plus 2, but I also teach you that this means to multiply and that this means to divide, and that also this and this actually cancel each other out. You don't need to do this. But now if you go into another problem, right, and it's 3 times 7, and then multiplied by 3 divided by 10, right? What you learned over here, if you only learned how to do multiplication, addition, you wouldn't know how to do multiplication. You wouldn't know how to do this bit. If you knew that this and this canceled each other out, but you didn't know that it's because you're multiplying by 4 and then dividing by 4, undoing what you're doing, you would think that these two cancel each other out, but they don't. Learning. And this all comes back to poor old Anya in regards to me saying, again, it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to fuck up. But again, that's the point of learning, is that you're not going to be perfect the first time through. You have to learn. You got to study. You got to practice. You got to try. You got to do things. You got to enjoy what you're doing. And not only just that, but on top of the enjoyment thing, you do have to be passionate about learning about it in the first place. If you just don't care, not saying that you do, I'm just saying in general for anybody, if you just don't care about learning about any of this, you're not going to absorb any of it. You're not going to remember any of it. You're not going to apply any of it. It's not going to sit with you. You have to care about what you're learning. Which is why, again, I got to do it at some point. Okay, that's the Atlas server. That could have been dangerous. Again, that's why, what was I saying? Oh, that's why I want to do a video for you guys on how to make, OCs, which I know sounds weird. I know that sounds very weird, because most people, I assume, have OCs. But this is why, Elise is my favorite character, because she's been with me through my entire artistic career. When I was animating and I was going through some shit, or I was trying something new that I just didn't care about, I was using her to give myself something to care about. If I wanted to try animating, yeah, some of those servers are not safe. Don't judge me. I'm sorry. Having a character that allows you to be happy with them while doing something you're uncomfortable with. Again, there's a film that I never released because I didn't finish it, of Elise fighting like a goop monster. I did like a stop motion goop monster for her to fight, right? And I never finished it, so I never uploaded it. But I hated doing that. It was not working the way I wanted it to. I despised every moment of it. I was stressed the whole time. But because I was animating her and because I was having fun doing that, made that whole process that much more tolerable. So at some point I will be doing an OC thing at some point. I would like to do that probably soon. Once the film is done, I'll have so much more freedom in my brain. Oh my God. I just need to be done with it. All right, we're gonna skip past Vorkson here. We're gonna jump straight down to Butterscotch. Same thing here for you as Anya, as well as that you made your top bits too thin, and your hips are actually not too bad, but your rib cages are very squished. You want those to be like a cube, and then your pelvis to be more like a rectangle, but half the size of the cube. Yeah, same thing here. You can actually see it a bit better here. And even in terms of going off of all of these, right, for the 30-second ones, these kind of lack... I mean, these are actually really good now I'm looking at it. This one, this one would be flat top. Again, it's got that curve. Just because you're lacking in the curves of them and even the whole of the rest of the figure, it's actually kind of hard to tell what's going on. Same thing over here. I know I'm covering it up. Even worse so now. But this one kind of lacks that curvature just because you did the top down, which is good. But I know I didn't really talk about lines of action this time around. I need to make more dedicated videos so I can just reference them and say, watch those things. But good job there. All right, so now we're going to do... I think what we'll do is I'm going to cut the 10-minute one. So we'll do 2 1-minutes and 1 5-minute. Okay? I think that's what we'll do. So that should take us about 7 minutes. All right. So let's do that. Oh, I closed it. Oopsies. Here, we'll grab this one. Don't look at it. All right, so I'm gonna give you 1 minute to do this next one. All right, so get ready, wrap up, perk up. Did I get everybody? I want to make sure I covered everyone. I know I skipped over Vorkson's last two there. Yeah, skipped over Vorkson's Butter, Hull's 10-second Jasmine, Mouse, Anya, Killa. I went over Killa's, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, just making sure I got everybody. Woo. Okay. I hope you're all ready. 1 minute, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Got 1 minute. Remember, I'll give you like a little bit of beat for beat. Remember your line of action. So not only line of action, but your top of head to bottom of feet. Then the curvature of the pose. The direction that the rib cage and the pelvis are facing. Give the body a little bit of a twist. Worry very little about where the arms actually are or the legs for the moment. But you can still add those in. You will have time. Or maybe not as much time. Because that's a minute. Now, I do want to ask, before we do our next one, how long did that feel for you? Did that feel short or did that feel long? I am curious. Because that felt both shorter and longer for me for some reason. Time is weird. Time is stupidly, relative. Short, both. Okay. A little bit of both. Okay. I'm just curious because that. Yeah, that felt weird. Short. Okay. In between both. Okay. All right. You know what? This next one's topical, actually. I won't talk as much this time. I won't give you my bits and pieces, but I do hope you remember what I said. And also think about relationships between certain things in the follow-up one, okay? Short yet not rushed. Ooh, I like that. I like how you put that. All right, we're going to do this next one. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute on the clock. You guys got this. I believe in you. Stop laughing about the Keyblade and get the drawing. I got a Reddit post. And it's 1 minute. Oh, this next one's like diabolically easy. Do I want like a harder one for you guys? I feel like if I'm gonna give you more time, I feel like I should give you like a challenging one. Ooh, that's way better. I just hope YouTube doesn't yell at me for it. Oh, that one might be fun too. Actually, I'm gonna save this one and I'm just gonna send it to Anya for them to use it because I think they'll dig it. I'll post it and share other people's stuff. The one that I found, if you guys want to look at it. But this isn't the pose that we're gonna do. But this is one that I found on the website, so I think that's kind of cool. I feel like that's challenging enough that it warrants the 5 minutes. So I think we will do this one. All right. So we're going to do our 5-minute one. Okay. I'm going to count down from 10. Boop, 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 boop. I got to find it first. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1. Go! 5 minutes! I'll be right back. I did not mute. Okay. Wanted to make sure. I still hate whoever the fuck is jingling those goddamn keys! Ugh. I wish I could get a new sword. As much as I like my Witcher swords, they're not like this. They're not designed to be like swung around. And the only ones I have that are still like designed to be swung around is the fucking katana, which I don't want to swing around. I want my fucking small swords again. There's just like the little things, you know? Nothing crazy. I don't really know how to make this part like entertaining without bugging you guys, because I know you're just drawing. So. Having a good time. I do look forward to Crit though. I hope you guys know that. Rowan submitted like really cool shit. I'm excited to talk about Hull's work on Rochelle, which is Badger's character. And Pocket did a really good job on that that other post that she made. So I look forward to talking about them. I feel really bad that I missed out last Thursday. Like actually. Are you guys starting to feel how long 5 minutes actually is? I'm not giving you a time update yet. But you might have hit a point where you're just like, damn, it's still going? And I'm like, yep. Still going. Yeah, we'll post them, baby! Alright, I didn't mean to call you that. My bad. That is the energy drink speaking right now. Ugh. Whoop. Ah. And that's your 5 minutes. Now, before you post them, how long did that feel for you? Again, I'm curious. Because most of you guys said that a minute felt really like long and short. But I am curious to know how you guys felt about 5 minutes, like being timed for 5 minutes. Very long, okay. Eternal on 5 minutes. Had time to touch up pretty long, okay. Did you find yourself, could have done a cha-cha slide in the middle of it. Did you find yourself, like rushing, like doing everything really, really fast in that first, like, maybe minute-ish, right? And then realizing you still had time and going, oh, I can keep playing with it. What the hell else am I going to draw? I'm pretty much done. There you go. Okay, yeah, Hull got it. Did you guys feel the same way with that? Where you just, again, you rushed through that, like, foundational step that, you know, it took you, you know, you're panicking because you only have 10 seconds, or you only have 30 seconds, you're like, oh my God, I have to get it done. I have to get it done. I have to get it done. And you're still thinking that. You're still feeling that. And you just, pew! And then you're chill. Right? That's why you do it. That's why you do these. Is because it trains you to make those decisions faster. See? Exactly the same thing I was just talking about. So then, now that you can spend a faster time making a good foundation so that way you can better spend your time actually working out more detail. And you can pump out things way faster too. Which, again, I don't equate quality to speed. Speed is not quality. But speed is quantity. And the more you do something, or the faster you can do something, the easier it is to drop it. That's the big thing here, right? Because again, I know for a lot of you maybe, this little doodle that I did of Elise, right? This one here. This took me, like, I don't. Also, start uploading them. I'm gonna start talking. So listen in, but did you miss a couple? It was just the one. No, it was just the 5. It was the 1 5-minute and then the 2 1 minutes. Speed ain't quality. Oh no, it's not. But again, here's what I'm gonna try and say here, right? Is some people might look at this, and it's obviously not my best work, but like still, some people would look at this and go, I want to be able to draw that fast, or oh, I wish I could draw quote unquote that good so quickly. But here's the thing, right? Is that I took a minute to draw this. I can get rid of it with no issue, no problem at all. I'm hitting wrong buttons. I'm not attached to that drawing in the slightest because I can do it again. I can do any drawing that I've done again because I'm not attached to them. They're not like something I've poured hours upon hours upon hours into. They're very quick. But if there is something that I do want to pour hours upon hours upon hours into, I can start structurally very strong and spend more time in that space and in that process. Takes 20 minutes compared to 57 seconds. But that's the thing, is that you will get there. You just have to practice. That's all. Hurt your soul a little? No, it's true. And this is the thing. I talk about it with my old buddy Bradley back in the day, who came up to me and he was very proud. He's like, Sid, look, I drew a dragon. And it looked like shit, but he spent like a bajillion years doing like a gradient on the scales. And I'm like, it looks like garbage. Cause I'm an asshole. And he's like, but I worked really hard on it. And like, I don't care if you worked really hard on it. It looks like shit. I think you put in effort in the wrong space. Again, asshole. I'm a bit nicer now. Just a bit. But that's what you have to train yourself to stop paying attention to. And not to segue into a conversation about AI, but I'm going to because it's on my mind, as it always is. This is the problem that like AI oddly enough solves. Is that now, there are people out there who see art and they only go, only if it can make a big booba anime girl who is super well shaded and looks very pretty and her tits bounce. That is good art. No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't care. And yeah, it can do that in 5 nanoseconds. Sure, whatever. At the cost of like a bajillion pieces of water or whatever. But for you guys, you should recognize that those pieces of art, yes, they can have good shading, good rendering, but at the core of them, they're empty. They're all the same. They all have the same-ish pose. Nothing really interesting about them in the first place. Right? Just because they can make that thing fast doesn't mean it's good. But because that's a thing now, you should be more free to do weirder shit and not need to worry about making something super overtly detailed. You can work on building up a better foundation. On the itty bitty titty community. Honestly, back in the day, same. They're the feud. Yeah. The way I've been like describing it to myself as of late, in terms of AI anyways, is that all it is just going to a restaurant. Kind of more like going to a chain restaurant, actually, now the more that I think about it. Because it's cheap, it's easy, it's fast. It's the fast food of art, right? That's all it is. Cheap, easy, fast, gives you what you want, is presented somewhat nicely. And because of the way it's made, and because of how it like easy it is to get, and that they're everywhere, you don't really need to care about it. But here's the thing: is just because we have fast food, does that mean you don't want to go to like a local chain store for groceries or food or something? Just because we have fast food restaurants, does that mean you want to stop like learning how to cook at home? Just because we have fast food, does that mean like going to a lavish, Michelin star restaurant doesn't have like importance or quality? No. It's just another option. And when something is fast and easy and like accessible, of course they're going to use it. But for most of you guys here, and I hope this is the case, again, ethics aside, because obviously the ethics of using AI is just downright deplorable. Home cook event restaurant more memorable. Exactly. Oh, I like that. This is a hobby that you do for fun. Yes, you can turn it into a career, but at the end of the day, this is just something that you should do to relax and unwind and enjoy yourself and make something that you want to see and have fun with. If you want to see big booba ladies, do big booba ladies. Who cares? If you want to draw spaceships, draw some fucking spaceships. Who cares? If you want to draw mechas, draw some fucking mechas. If you want to draw a evil knight guy fighting a busty bunny girl, go ahead. That's what I do. Right? I'm trying to figure out how to turn it back around into what I'd... Where'd that message go? What the fuck? You didn't say anything. Like your name popped up. You didn't say a word. This is a hobby. This is just something fun to do. It's no different than cooking at home. We asked for Art Crit. I mean, if you post them in Art Crit, I'll look at them, yeah. We're going to gear shift into that in like a few minutes anyways. We're wrapping this up. But, I know that I push, making fast decisions and being fast and creating and stuff like that. But it's not because I want you guys to be able to make things quickly for the sake of making more stuff or making stuff quickly that are good. It's because I want to train your brain to not stress out about the fundamentals so that you can get to the part of enjoying it better. Again, if you guys look at anything that I do, they're sketches though. Yeah, but they're study sketches, so it's fine. I'll look at those. It's not just a thing on a piece of... I did look at them earlier. It's not just like a thing on a piece of paper. So I'll basically do the same thing I did here. Send the spaced up. Oh, okay. I was like, where'd your message go? But again, like I get it. It's scary, and the world that we live in makes it feel like you gotta go. You have to be fast. You have to move fast. You have to step fast, right? You guys don't have to do that. It's okay to take it slow. And I'm saying that mostly because I was pushing you guys being fast here, or moving really fast, but that's the foundation part of it, right? Again, imagine with me when it comes to animating, right? And I'm working on the animation. Imagine that all of these drawings and doodles took me more than a minute. Imagine these are the things that took me like 5 minutes. Doing one sketch. Not even line art. Just like being able to sketch out this guy's helmet took me 5 minutes. That's so much more time. That's so much more time. And that makes it harder for me to make something this long. I don't know if I'm making any sense with this, honestly. I don't even know where I'm going with it. Realistically, what I'm saying is don't worry about moving super fast, but learn to make fast decisions. You don't have to pump out content at a mad level, but you should be able to register things quickly. Those are two separate skills, is I guess what I'm trying to say. And some people don't see it that way. You don't see it as two separate skills. You see it as the same thing. You see registering and taking in information the same as producing a finished product immediately. Don't do that. Don't worry about that. Make things for fun. Make things stupid. Make dumb shit. Sit there and do a whole slew of really dumb doodles of a bunch of animals or something. I don't know. Fuck around. Drawing is fun. Drawing is meant to be fun. It's not meant to be stressful. It's not meant to be scary. It's not meant to be the end of your days. It's fun. And you should have fun with it. Whether that takes you 5 minutes or 2 hours. It doesn't matter. Have fun with it. But you should also have fun learning as well. Make dumb shit 3 steps ahead. I believe you on that, actually. Bang out these sketches and be able to make a thumbnail version of a piece. Exactly. And everything that we just went over today, everything that we just did, is the same shit you'll be doing if you go to art school. I'm not kidding. That's where I learned 90% of this. I'm not even kidding. I'm just regurgitating the same stuff that my teachers were telling me. So you're right now, oddly enough, getting a college education. You might not get a degree at the end of it, but you're getting like an arts, like what art school would be teaching you. Which again is part of what I do, why I do. Because I don't want you guys to go, I'm not going to say do what I did because I knew what I was walking into, but do what I saw a bunch of other kids do when they went to art school, was that they thought that if they went to art school, they were going to get better at art, because they were going to be taught how to get better at art. You don't do that. You can't be taught how to get better. You have to train, you have to practice, you have to get better yourself. No one can tell you the magic way to hit a baseball. You just have to do it. No one can tell you the magic way to stab someone in a sword fight. You just have to do it. Nobody can tell you the magic way of how to draw something. You just have to do it. You have to see it with your own hands. You have to feel it with your own eyes. I fucked that up. But you have to put in the time, you have to put in the practice. It's just how it is. You know, again, I might make this look easy, but I've been at this shit for 16 years. You know, going on 17 at this point. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. And I've been taking it seriously since I was a kid. This wasn't just like a one and up thing of like, I enjoy drawing swords and knights. It was like, no, I'm going to take this seriously. I'm going to devote my whole life to this. I'm going to figure out how to do this real good. And again, I was lucky in the sense that I had people in my corner that were backing me up and helping me out. And I know that not everybody has that, which is, again, why you should be here. And why I'm happy that so many of you interact with this when I do these things as well. Put in the work, put in the hours, we take what's ours. But seriously, again, it makes me feel good that you guys get something out of this. And I hope when, you know, I'm about to look at your work, actually, because I hope you guys all submitted them. I want to see. Oh yeah, you guys did good. Oh wow, yeah, you guys did really good. Oh, Jasmine, you silly goose. No, you guys did really good. Holy shit. No, I really like those. There shouldn't be any pressure to do art unless there's a monetary incentive that just... Exactly. I mean, hell, you know, I know the saying, like, you know, you do something you love, you never work a day in your life. No, that's work. It's work. It is. But, not happy with your 1 minutes? What the fuck? No, shut up. What are you talking about? Where are you? Post them. Did you post them? Oh, you did. Oh, I see what you mean. No, but your 5 minute came out really good, actually. I like that you preemptively set up for the 10 minute. You know what? I'll give you guys a little side homework during what is it? I'll give you a little challenge side homework thing, by the way. Fuck that key. I know! I hate it too! I'm gonna give you guys... Oh, hey, Pravis. Yeah, you did. It'll be turned into a video though, so if you wanna follow along or even rewind stream, you're able. It's fine. But I'm definitely turning this into a video. Today's been very informative. I feel. I hope you guys feel the same way. But homework while I do crit after I talk about you guys' work, because I'm gonna blitz through that pretty quickly. That the picture that I posted in share other people's stuff, take that image and do a self-timed 10-minute drawing. And don't look at the timer. Just set like a timer for 10 minutes and hide it. Don't look at it. Don't pay attention to it. Right? Don't stress yourself out with that. Just draw for that 10 minutes. If you thought 5 minutes felt long, that 10 minutes is going to feel really long too. But still remember to blitz through that opening section of it. Really nail down the form and everything, okay? But do that while I'm doing crit. Just as something to give your mind something to do, okay? But, no, again, have fun with art. Art is meant to be fun. It's a pastime. It's something to do. No different than reading. Reading is meant to be fun. You're meant to enjoy a book. You know, you're meant to get something out of it. Same thing with watching a movie. Same thing with playing a video game. These things are meant to be fun. And, you know, time flies when you're having fun. Because time is fucking relative and it's a piece of shit and we hate time. But, don't stress out about it. And even here, right? If I'm critiquing you guys or I'm saying you're doing something wrong, don't feel bad about it. I'm telling you this stuff so that when you go do the next one, you remember it and you go, oh, Sid said this thing. I'm going to think about that now. Now it's in your brain. And then the more that you do it, the faster you get at pumping out these little sketches and things, right? The better you actually get at compartmentalizing all of the lessons that I've given unto you. Whether it's something like, you know, twisting the body a little bit more or the sizing of your rib cage and stuff. Should you submit the... When you guys finish that, absolutely put that in stream activity. I won't actually look at them or even crit them, but those are just entirely for you guys to do like your own self-timed 10-minute thing. No comment from me. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I've never seen that before. And the music cut out too. I'm scared. What'd you do? Did you put a curse on me? You fucking asshole. I give you a mermaid person to draw, you fucking freak, and you curse me with a W? What is that? Why'd you do that to me? It didn't even show up on the alerts. What was that? I don't know what jewels are. What the fuck? I've never seen anybody do that before. What the hell? that. Okay, anyways. Let me give you guys a little look-see over with that. I'm gonna blitz through them very quickly because I do want to get to crit. I feel really bad how long those took, but we're gonna start with Hull. Curse of W. Yeah, what the fuck? Model W coming in to corrupt me, I guess. The worst. You guys are killing me. Oh, goodness. All right, let's start with Hull. So what do we have as, like, images again, even? It would be this one. And then I think it's the Keyblade one, right? Yeah. That one, Keyblade one. Ooh, that one's really good. Oh, I like that. No, that one came out really good. So this one, I know that you're, actually, this one's actually very good. I was gonna give you a bit of shit just because this leg is really good, but this leg is actually a lot closer. The negative space that would be here, can they be turned into, I don't know. Wiley. Dr. Willie, isn't it Wiley? Most of them looked like AI to you. Keeps pressuring you to use them. What the yeah, don't. Yeah, guys, don't send me jewels. I don't know what those are. That's weird. Is it like YouTube's version of bits? What the fuck? Don't worry about sending me jewels. I mean, unless you guys have jewels. Just to send, like, if you want to send jewels, that's okay, I guess. If it is money. I don't know. And balls in one where you buy them and use them to send special emotes and stuff. Oh. Wait, does that mean I could, like, make special emotes? Is that, like, a new thing? Dude, can I finally have, like, custom emotes for you guys? Oh my god. Wait, I would fucking devour that. If I could finally give you guys emotes. Wait, is that like a thing? I'll have to look into that later. I'll definitely have to look into that later. But more on this. This leg is a bit far out, but other than that, I like this overall. I even like this a lot too. This is actually really good. She's got a little bit more lean because this is all on one line. See, from her head to her foot, how it's all just like a straight line there, which you kind of lack here. She's got a little bit more oomph, and even the Keyblade itself is a bit more out of here, so it's like a bit more of a triangle shape. I mean, you kind of have a triangle shape, but it's more like an isosceles triangle. Don't think so, Seth? Fuck! Damn, that sucks. But that's okay. Again, I'm just blitzing through these. This, I am going to give you shit. I am going to give you shit at some point. This was the other one I was going to do, but that one felt weak. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This one's actually really good, besides your face. Face is a little jank. And the chest. I have comments, but I'm going to save them for when I talk about Rochelle, because I'm going to point something out. But your placement of your legs is actually very good. Even though this kind of wraps around a little bit more under here. And there is actually visible space. You can kind of see her crotch there and also the connective tissue of her leg. Well, not the connective tissue, but also her, like, her thigh through there. And you use a lot of cylinders. It's something I'm noticing a lot in your work is that you use a lot of cylinders. Very interesting method. This is Rowan's. Rowan coming in here showing y'all how it's fucking done. Which one was it? It's this one. This one's very nice. Again, you've got that. You've even got the dipping of the feet because they're actually like mid jump here. Gives you starting amount, and you'd have to buy more gems. Oh, yeah. Give me all your gems. Now I'm a nasty little kobold. Give me all your gems. Though I am noticing that the head is a bit further back and like a little bit more cocked over here. But no, this is actually really good here because this is a very not crazy spacing between the legs. And it's very like whoosh, which I like. It feels like you slapped it on, which is very quick. And most of the detailing is around the legs too. This one is a little more jank because there's a lot more bend that you have going on in the back here. Tried to not control Z as much. You were kind of doing that before. Oh, that's fine. Are you sure you want us to use your gems? Yeah, give them to me. Give me your gems. If it's money, I want it. If it's money, I need it. Same thing here with the head and even the line. Kind of would have liked to see what you would have done with the sword. And you made the feet really big. But this one felt a lot faster, and you felt more focused on the structure of the body, which isn't actually that bad either. Like it's just this dip that's like kind of throwing me off a little bit. Your 5 minute though is all the way back at the front. It's actually very good. Somebody likes drawing their feet. But you're kind of missing this like curve or this diagonal line here, right? You kind of straightened it a little bit, which actually goes back to what I was talking about earlier about how like we'd straighten things out in our brains. Because you kind of like corrected her a little bit. You didn't keep that diagonal line that she's got going on. You didn't like dip it as much as you could have done. But other than that, this is fine. Though the butt would be like a little bit lower, but not at the same time, just based off of your body construction. No, that came out good. Anya with the 5 minute as well. Again, very, very small rib cage. And you also focused a lot more on drawing your lines and your shoulders and your body and all these other things. But you did actually kind of sort of keep the diagonalness that I would just mentioned in Rowan's work was missing. Because this it does actually look very kind of ish 1-to-1-ish, which is kind of cool. I just wish you didn't do the chicken scratch and you were a bit more confident in your line placement. You tried making it bigger. If anything, you made it smaller. Your rib cage is super tiny, and even like you lack any amount of the like natural curvature that happens with like the body into the hips. I know it's very subtle, but this just looks like a tube. But again, you have a good eye for matching pose angles. We just got to get you better at structuring your anatomy. That's all. So that's not too bad. Mouse. You did it too. You kind of straightened it out. It looks more like she's sitting on a chair than she is sitting on the ground. Right? But other than that, just because you straightened it out. Look how much deeper this diagonal is than the diagonal that you drew. So you did keep a diagonal and you stayed on it, which is good, but you didn't correct it. Right? You didn't dip it as much as you could have done. Same thing with the legs, is that these would be a bit more raised up. And she is a bit lankier of a model as well. So her torso is a bit larger. Your chest isn't half bad. Your head sizing is a bit weird, but that's fine. We can work on heads another time. And even, I do appreciate that you're giving the arms like a little bit of musculature, like the fat pack that happens at the base of the arm or the base of the elbow. Get a read on the pelvis for some reason. That's fine. It's curved. That's why. It's how she's sitting. So it's a lot flatter, actually. Here, I'll show you really quick. If I take it over here and I doodle. I hit pen, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So it's way more of a deep diagonal, kind of like this. Head's here, hips are here. Her hips are more so doing like a this. This is the underside of it, right? And then her torso is here. Kind of more like a this. And this arm is back here, doing that. Arm is going up and over here. And then this leg is being raised and on that line, and then this one down here, that. This one's a bit more out like this. anything, actually, her torso is a lot longer than I'm making it. Her head would be more like... I'm trying to keep it on that. Kind of like that. See what I mean? Just kind of how it's flattened. It's because you can actually see the bottom of her crotch down here, which I know is anatomy, but again, she's mostly laying on the back, like bottom bit of her butt, right? Because if you're sitting, right, and you sit straight, again, I teach through mechanics and you doing things with your body. If you sit as straight as possible, right, in your chair, if you're sitting in like a computer chair or something, right, your butt and your thighs are flat. Now what I want you to do is kind of scoot your butt forward a bit more and lean back, right? Put your butt further in the chair and lean farther back. Kind of like you have your back like she does, right? If you do that, feel where your butt actually is sitting. Well, I have a fat ass, so this might be a bit different for you guys. But for me, I'm mostly sitting on like the edge of my tailbone. So I'm kind of just like showing my gooch out to the world a little bit, right? That's what's happening here. And that's that can be conveyed here by laying it flat. It would technically be balancing if you take it like a Lego cube. It's technically balancing on this ridge here, right? So this is the bottom end of the brick. This is kind of where they're sitting. And they're presenting themselves with their butt. And then they got their little gooch there. And it kind of wraps around there. And their leg gets to go up there. And their other leg gets to pop down there. A larger example of what I'm trying to show. Because you can see that this calf kind of goes over this part of the butt. And even here, down here is where the butt is. I did not mean to close that. Oopsie doopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Scoot that out of the way. We'll hop back in. Oh. Badger made a post. Yeah, there you go. This one is... I don't mean to click on your profile. Celadon. So I'm going to know how to pronounce your name. This is actually very well done. This is very, very well done. Again, just a little bit more lean. It does look like you have a good sense of the diagonalness of it, but these legs would be a bit more further out, and the body would be a bit more leaned over. Very small nitpicks on this. Overall, very good. That's just like lightly twisting a bit more of the pose, just a bit more. Other than that, that's really good. Your head structure is a little weird, but again, for, you know, quickly getting out of gestural poses, it's fine. And then you did your 1 minutes as well. Kingdom Hearts. This one, you don't actually have the head on the same line as the leg. I would have liked to see, you know, a marker for the top of the head down to the bottom of the foot, to kind of get that pose off, and a little bit more deeper of a stance for this back foot, just because of how much negative space there is back here. Again, as I've said a few times now, it's very important when looking at figures, not only at the figure themselves and where their body is, but how much space there actually is in between body parts and other things like that, and the other relationships going on with either props and otherwise. I'll do at some point another one of these where I'll do one that has specifically props in them, and I'll actually point out how the props will help you plant things down way easier. Usually props include like staves or swords or like a towel or something, and they kind of help cement where certain body parts end up going, and even creating shapes that make it easier but it's really cool. But But yeah, other than that, this is fine. This one's a little bit more wispy, but I can see the essence of it. I'd like to see a bit more definition of your hips here and also your rib cage, just because you're kind of missing the like twist of it, because the body is kind of bowing again along with the leg here. It's kind of got this shape. It's kind of like, I keep saying bow shape, but it is like a bow and arrow kind of shape. That's kind of missing from this, even though you're kind of missing a lot of it, but that's okay. Very good overall. Jasmine, who says they tried, it's okay. I see what you did with top of the head, bottom of the feet. But again, you're not really working relative with this. You're not giving yourself enough space with this. You absolutely need to give yourself way more space than how much you're trying to condense down here. I also feel like you should, I don't want to do it, but I feel like I should do it. I feel like I got to teach you guys how to hold a pencil, which I know sounds like really mean. Like, I got to teach you guys how to hold a pen, but it's true, because I like seeing your lines like this. I wonder how much control you actually have over your pencil while working on this, because you're overshooting a lot of lines. It doesn't feel like you're even doing these like little check marks. I'm noticing consistent little check marks, right? So it's like you're not really like able to pick up your pencil when you want to. So I wonder if showing you a different way to like hold a pencil might be better for you guys. I don't know how you hold your pencils actually. But it does make a difference, oddly enough. Trust me, as somebody that got the shit kicked out of them because I hated holding my pencil properly. I don't do it when I draw now, but you may have seen it in like TVs and movie and stuff, is like if you are working on an easel, right? You hold your pencil like this. I don't do that. Don't think I'm telling you to do this either. I'm not telling you to do this. But that's how I was supposed to when I was in school. And I fucking hated it. I will, you don't have to show me how you hold a pencil, but I'm going to do my best to actually show you how I do. Because how I do it, and move your arm, it fucking sucks! But I do draw still with my shoulder and my arm. I'm doing this every Wednesday. Time? Really? I mean, we're even going overtime right now to do crit for you guys, but I don't see why I couldn't. It's mostly just a time thing. How does that give you any control? It gives you a lot more control than you think it does. No, I'm being like that. Step one, you need to be drawing on an easel that's standing up. That's the most important thing. It actually lets you get a way softer line, and it doesn't hurt your wrist as much because you're not drawing with your wrist. You're being forced to draw with your arm. Hold your pencil like that, and hold it like you're holding a wand, right? Put your thumb on top of it, and then kind of just do like some wispy little swashes with it, right? Like you're sword fighting. Shwa, 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 right? You'll feel you can actually get some very smooth lines if you're drawing from your shoulder and using your whole arm. That's not bad. Also, welcome back, Ominous. Do hold tripod model. Actually, I totally forgot. Yeah, that's actually how I draw. That's actually how I hold my pencil. The way I do it is, as Vorkson just said, not Badger, sorry, is tripod, where my thumb sits on one side, my other finger sits here. It sits over my hand like that. And then my other finger sits directly underneath it. And then my other two fingers sit underneath here. That's how I hold my pencil. Is there a stylistic equivalent? You don't see how this will be useful. Oh no, don't. I'm not talking this. Don't do this. this only worked for easel. I'm saying this is how I used to have to draw in college. Don't worry about that. But do this. And there's more. I'm not done. I'm not done. Don't draw from this. Draw from this. Don't draw with your fingers. Draw with this. Don't draw with your wrist. Draw with this. Because, presumably, if you follow along, right? If you draw from your shoulder, so you're not moving your fingers, you're not moving your wrist, you're using your shoulder, you'll get really big, really well arcing. Feel free to just like lift your pen up. Right? If I do this. That's why you guys have seen me do it whenever I do the animation, right? Because because of the stupid fucking line tool in this dumb, stupid fucking program, anytime I have to draw a big line, you'll see me make these big motions to get these straight lines, right? That's not me dragging my hand that's not me dragging my fingers very slowly. That's not me moving my wrist. That's me moving my arm. My whole arm is dedicated to moving this line. Draw with your shoulder. Don't draw with your wrist. It's better for you. But of course, that's when you can also flip around and actually use your fingers or your wrist as well to kind of get different sorts of lines. If you need something very small and you anchor down, you can get a little circle. That's purely with my fingers, by the way. I'm not moving my wrist for this. This is purely just moving my fingers, my fingers in a circle. I plant, circle. That's tripod too. Just circle. Just rotating my fingers in a circle. If I want a big line, I move my whole arm. Shwoo, 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 shwoo. Big emotions. The problem with that, though, is that it takes a lot of fucking energy. Know how designers draw blueprints? They should draw the same way, I'm pretty sure. Be careful when I open... What the fuck did you send me, Pocket? Please don't tell me it's like... Oh, Jesus Christ. We got it. We got it. Okay. Pocket. Ooh. Ooh, I hate those. Wow. Wow. I'm getting caught up on everyone, like, posting stuff. Okay, yeah. How Mouse is doing it is pretty much the same. I mean, kind of. Well, let me look at my. No, yeah, you and I do it pretty much the same way. Yeah. No, Mouse has it. Free hand picks, brilliant. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's just straight cooch. That's just straight cooch in my DMs. To be fair, I have also shared straight cooch with Pocket before, so it's only fair. Moving with your shoulder with the pen, then mouse. Small training exercise. But more to the point, big lines, you use your arm. Smaller lines, you use your fingers. Don't use your wrist. Your wrist is very, very delicate. Try not to draw with your wrist. That's actually why you may know that some artists actually wear wrist restraints, purely so that they don't accidentally move their wrist. It's not because they've hurt themselves. I mean, some have hurt themselves, but it's so that they don't accidentally do it. Your defense, that was 10 minutes. Equivalent exchange or something. Yeah. That too as well. This is another part of it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so fun fact for some people, you may or may not know this about me, I can play guitar. My mouth is now going to be speaking to you. So, here's the thing, right, is that I can play, give me a second. Here we go. I gotta move that down. I'm gonna pause our music for a sec, because I'm gonna do examples for you, right? Check this shit out. I hope it's tuned. I'm a little out of practice. I'm holding it at an odd angle. Okay, see, I did all that, right? I don't know how good that sounded. It probably didn't sound very good, right? But I can also do... Right? See, I can play the guitar, kind of. I'm a little washed. But that's the equivalent of me drawing a body. That's the equivalent of me drawing a person, right? And that's the talent and the skill and all the other bullshit that comes together in the know-how that learns me how to play a song. The notes, the chords, all the shit that I play, even when I do something like... Right, all of that is based off of the same fundamentals across the board, which is me being able to put my finger on a note and going. And now, here's the thing, right? How do you get better at hitting those notes? How do you do that? Well, you do drills. You do. It does not matter. Scales, Dotris gets it. It does not matter how good I get at understanding I go from G to C to E to D. It doesn't matter if I can't put my fucking fingers on the damn notes. You're getting self-conscious. Pocket, it's okay. I don't care. It's fine. I mean, to be fair, I did also delete the things that I sent to you. So, I mean, it makes sense. But also, this is really dusty. Puck has not touched this guitar in a minute. I gave her my guitar because she prefers it over the one I bought her. Fucking weirdo. It's like when you buy a cat like a bed and they enjoy the pizza box instead. You have to still do scales. And it's no different in art. And your scales in art are being able to do lines. Because it doesn't matter when you're drawing. You're always doing lines. You will always be working in lines. Circles, 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 circles. Being able to do circles, being able to do lines. You have to do your scales. Pocket, you have to realize if you're asking me for nudie advice when it comes to that kind of thing, I'm going to make it appealing. I'm not going to make it realistic. So that's like two differences of us. And that's how I know I'm washed, because I used to be able to do that way faster. But again, being able to do my scales lets me do shit like... Again, if I wasn't doing my scales or I wasn't practicing, I wouldn't be able to hit things like that. You're staring at the clock. Why are you staring at the clock? What? But it's no different than lines. And I get it. A lot of people would prefer, you know, spending time to draw boxes or draw characters or do these other things or think about their stories and all these other things, stuff like that, right? You still have to take the time to learn how to draw a line. You still got to do little practices to draw better lines. And you should take the time to do that. I still do that. I do... Shit, I just like threw my pencil away. I do this little warm up pretty much every time before like I start drawing something occasionally. You don't usually see me do it, but I draw a triangle, a circle, and a square. Right? That's all I do. Because that's every shape and every kind of line that you'll need to make if you're going to draw. That's everything. And if you can draw those three shapes and make them like as clean as possible, you're fine. You're good. But you gotta do your scales. You just gotta. So do your scales. Learn how to draw lines good. Let me put my guitar down. Did we have anyone else to look at for the thingy, because I hope that made sense. What was Badger saying? Oh. Jasmine, what the fuck? How are you doing? Okay, well, get that fixed. Anya, your fingers are way too, like, crunched up. You need those to be straighter. Make that the straightest part about you. Free hand picks. Okay. Here, we'll finish looking at everybody. Oh. Really eager for crit, which is why I said sorry. You're filming at the mouth. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry how long I'm taking. Again, but I hope you guys are getting like good edumacation. Okay, we were talking about Jasmine. I was talking about their lines. We're on Aquila. Same diff here. Lean them more. You got the diagonal right. Just need to make it more diagonal. With the 5 minutes that you had, I would have liked to see a bit more definition of the limbs and things. I'll teach you that at another time, though. But this overall is actually well portioned. And you even kind of got the same thing where it's like they're sitting on the ridge. So that's really good. This one, actually, you got the relationship between the head and the foot, which is good. You just didn't really like let them lean. You can let it lean. This is too straight here. And then this one, not half bad. I would like to see this leg be a bit more like swoop boop, like reversed of how you did it here, just because you have this line here to the knee and then it dips into the calf. But that's fine. And then you kind of got good with the negative space here. And again, with the hands too, try to get, when you do like the general like motion of where the limbs are going, try to match it to the general like swooshiness of wherever the limbs are actually ending up. But overall good for Killa. Sorry that I'm like blitzing through this now. This one, again, that leg would be a bit more further. This one would be a bit more further out too. And again, this shoulder you wouldn't be seeing it as much. This would be a bit more leaned up, and a bit more diagonal. This one, actually not bad. This one's, I mean, I would thin up the rib cage just a little bit, but other than that, that's not bad. I mean, it kind of sucks that you didn't do the limbs and everything, but that's okay. You're learning stuff. This one, Vorkson, I assume it's this one. Same thing. Sucks that you didn't get like the rest of the body out, but I see that you're understanding the bow. You just have to make the rib cage and the pelvis kind of work on the bow. Because you acknowledged it here, but you didn't like let them sit with that. You straightened them. Boom. This one, not bad, but you kind of shrinked it. You're pushing it all together so it's all in line with itself, when she's a lot more spread out. She has like a wider stance. But you did kind of give it a good lean. Again, I would just like to see a lot more of a wider stance from them, and this leg be a bit further out. Again, sometimes think about that negative space as well. I know I said that twice, but still. This one's actually very good. All the way back to the beginning. You did very well with the diagonal of it. This curve is actually the other way around again, because you're letting it like dip like the stomach instead of arcing the back. Like the back would be bent, so the shoulders would kind of be. I know they look like they're rolling forward, but technically the rib cage is rolling back. And I would have liked to see this arm be a bit more. And even the head be a bit larger as well. I feel like you guys keep making your heads like really, really small. I know it sounds weird, but your head should be about the size of your rib cage. I know that sounds really weird, but it's true. So the small heads that you guys keep doing is really interesting to see. It feels like you don't want to make the head too big. But overall, you got the base foundation of the body down, which is really good. This arm would just be a bit more straight. Jasmine for the keyblade. You got the leg out, which is good. These arms will be a bit more over, and again, the body is a lot flatter. Just sideways a lot more. You're reading that it's sideways, but you're not convincing me that it's sideways. You're not pushing it all the way. You're not turning the block in space. At some point, I should just sit with you guys and do a shit ton of cubes in a variety of different ways. Maybe that'll be your homework. Draw 100 cubes. That's something I had to do in college. And then you did the base. That's a good base. You got a good halfway point. Very proud. This is splits. Get fast. This one's actually very good. Rib cage. Just drop your rib cage. Just drop it. Just drop it again. It's halfway there. You're giving me half of what I paid for. I ordered a whole pie. You're giving me half the pie. Give me the whole pie. I bought the cake. Give me the whole cake. You're giving me half the box of cake. This, on the other hand, is not bad. This leg is planted, though. You're giving it, like, kind of standing. And again, that diagonal, you're missing that. You straighten them out. Stop straightening shit out. Stop it. This goes for all of you. Stop straightening people out. Was gonna start with this, but didn't know what to do. Okay. Backwards J. That's cool. And then hands. All right. And then I think that's for everybody. Everybody over here fucking holding their pencils weird. Okay. But, all right. That wraps up our very rambly session of figure drawing. I'm glad we got to do that, though. It was very fun. 3.5 hours. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's gonna be a long ass video. I'm so sorry, so sorry. But I hope you guys learned some stuff. And again, feel free to use the model that I posted and share other people's stuff. And do another self-guided 10-minute long drawing session. Either use your phone or use like an app or use your computer to set up a 10-minute timer, and then leave it and forget about it. Don't think about it. Okay. Don't actively stress about the amount of time you have. Just try to get it done in 10 minutes. It's a lot longer than you think it is. And with that wraps up that section. So thank you everyone for hanging out for that. Now we're going to do our critique moment. So we're going to do critique in just a second, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this bit now, which is me saying thanks for watching the video that I totally made out of this whole segment. If you want to watch more, I live stream every day for 8 hours, and I do animation and video games, and I'm more than happy at any time to help anybody figure out art, or even to go other things if you join our Discord and let me know and blah blah blah. Thanks for watching the VOD. And then I end it. Okay, and now we can do crit. All right. Do I need to do the crit pre-thing? Pay $3, get access to the weekly art share and my crit. We do it every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Normally it's an hour and a half late. I'm sorry. I'm only one dog. It's my opinion. I'd prefer if the peanut gallery doesn't say anything. Not because I don't value your opinions, but just because this is a paid for experience. Blah 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 blah. Do I really have to do that this time around again? Really? Do I have to? I don't think I have to. I hope I don't have to. Anyways, we're gonna start from the top down to the bottom. How long have we been going? Okay. Yeah, I got time. Oh, jeez. Ah. Okay. So 5-2. When was that? Okay, so a spark, right? That pocket, that's the first one you wanted me to look at? Because I don't remember looking at it, but I remember wanting to. Gotta stop doing this to me with your giant fucking canvases. Whew. All right, we zone out. Let's do our crit music now. Okay. Crit time. Ah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start off very simply with this because I've given it a second, but I'm gonna read your data center, your data. The name is a spark. This is digitally done. It was done on the 2nd of whatever month this is, May, in Paint Tool Side 2. Just a moody piece that you did for a warm up. And I will say the mood is very, very good. I like it a lot, actually. I have a little bit to say in terms of, like, you know, things I would have liked to see. But other than that, I want you to know I really, really like this. And I don't know when you were working on it, but it feels like the conversation that we had about framing, because me and Pocket had a conversation not during stream, just in DMs, just me and her talking about how to structure a composition. And the main thing that I pointed out was size relationships and spacing in the frame itself, which it seems like she's done here. I don't remember if that was before or after this. I feel like it was after this, but even still, it feels like you did exactly what I was actually pointing out. So I think you had it in you the whole time. If this is before we had that conversation, I can't remember. But there's this thing in works and pieces and otherwise compositionally that happen when you have something such as a subject or a character and you make them very small in a frame, which is what you're doing here. You're taking this figure and you're dwarfing their size by reducing them all the way to the corner of the frame. And not only just that, but also having this tree over here to kind of show actually how small they really are. My one gripe actually is with the tree, oddly enough. I almost feel like, because the tree takes up so much space in this shot, it kind of reduces how small the character actually is by making them somehow larger, but also smaller at the same time, if that makes sense. I almost feel like omitting the tree or putting the tree in the foreground rather than putting it in the midground would have made it a bit more impactful. Like if I take this and I just snip it off, right? This amount of dead space that you have up here leading to your character, I wish I could just leave this much, like ignore the little tree. But like with how much space there is around this character, it makes them feel so small in like a vast expansive space because the sky is open, right? It makes it feel very wistful. And that's no different than when the tree is here, but the tree kind of adds this second object that actually kind of takes away a little bit of importance from this figure. It presents something, even if it's a dead piece of life, which is how I'm reading it. because, you know, it's like a dead tree. It doesn't really have any leaves or anything, and it's alone too, which is, you know, impactful for the overall scene from the read. But I would almost kind of like it a bit more in that case of that read. I don't know if that's what you were going for or not. I would almost kind of like it if instead of having the tree be here, you put like a little hill over in the distance and a little tree. Like a little dead tree. Very, very faintly in the background. But you keep the amount of space that you have here. So you just wipe this tree, put it in the distance. Then you kind of have that same storytelling aspect of it. But it's not being harmed by the tree overall. I know I'm harping on the tree quite a lot, but it's because without it, you kind of get a more isolated feeling image. There isn't an object or something that gives this space some amount of, like, not necessarily life, but just existence, right? And to talk and to ad-lib a little bit more on the idea of spacing, this is another thing for anybody. I'm going to show you, because I did it for Pocket. Actually, can I just... Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can go all the way back up in our conversations. Thank God you deleted that, because otherwise I might have accidentally sold that. I'll have to help Pocket learn how to draw appealing cooch and boob. That's going to be an interesting conversation. Boop, 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 back. Here it is. Open media link. Star Wars. Pocket knows what I'm going to talk about here. Star Wars. This is for all of you as well. This is not just for Pocket, because Pocket already learned this, but I'll teach this to you as well. And you probably know this whether or not you realize it. But there's this thing in media and movies and comics and otherwise. I even talked about it when I was working on comics. Is how tall or large a character is in a frame is directly related to how much power they actually have in the scene or in the space. The more they dominate the space, the more presence they have, right? So if you've seen Star Wars before, which I fucking hope you have, you may recognize this scene from Revenge of the Sith, I think it is. The second one, the second OG one. I don't remember all their names. They're all very confusing. But this is Anakin, not Anakin. I mean, it is Anakin, technically. This is Luke trying to escape from Darth Vader after losing the duel that he had with him on the space station in Cloud City, right? And Darth is winning this scene. He is the one winning this situation. Luke has just probably lost his hand, if I'm remembering the scene correctly. And because of that, in this shot, as Darth Vader is, making this demand, Empire Strikes Back, thank you. I forget these things. It's okay. I'm a fraud. It's all right. My whole career crumbles around me because I can't remember Star Wars film names. But you have this scene of Luke escaping and Darth Vader's like, join me in the dark side. And he's taller than Luke. Very minutely, do mind, but he's also closer to us in the camera, right? And this is Darth Vader making his statement to Luke, right? And this is their relationship. Luke is on uneven ground. He's panicking. He's scared. He's small. He's further away in the frame than the larger, more dominant. Also, this is another thing too, is because Darth Vader is clad in black, he stands out in the scene way more than Luke does because he takes up the space. He's dominant in this like area that he's in, right? Which gives him that much more presence and that much more power. But if you saw the other image I pulled up, you might know where I'm going with this. Return of the Jedi? I want to make sure I'm getting the names right. This is a scene from, I think, Return of the Jedi, where it's Luke fighting Vader. And the way this is shot is that they're both clad in darkness. Not only are they both clad in darkness, Luke is actually closer to the screen and taller than Darth Vader because Darth Vader is further back. This, in the context of the film, by the way, because George Lucas, as much as we give him shit, is a fucking genius. I will not take questions, right? This is Luke, now more powerful than Vader, but he's also on the same foot as Vader. They are both giving in to anger and the dark side. They are both clad in darkness. And it's not until Luke decides to spare Vader and Palpatine attacks him that Luke doesn't get a little bit of light that pops out of his jacket. Still Empire. Luke's got his blue saber still. Oh no, you're right. Is it? I thought this was the duel. I thought this was them dueling on the other thing. Does that undermine everything that I just said? Probably. Who cares? But you could understand where I'm coming from with this, right? I assume in the other film it's basically the same thing. Also, is that blue? I can't tell. I was so certain that is that supposed to be the thing where maybe it is actually. No, I think you're right. No, I think you're definitely right. That's probably still Empire. Damn, I really thought that was them dueling on the spaceship with Palpatine. Damn. Right after Han got carbonated. Oh, okay. No, you're okay. No, correct me on that. It's okay. Prove to me that I don't know my Star Wars. But you can kind of see the way that these are shot, right? Even if the story's a little bit, even if I fucked up the story just like a little bit. Sizing. It's a thing. It's a thing that you can do with your compositions. It's all over the place. You'll even see it in my film where the Dark Knight takes up a lot of space. He's always larger than Elise until, right, we get to, like, even here, he's a lot larger than she is because he's physically larger than her. But here we get these two side-by-side shots where they're the same height. And here she takes up more space because she becomes larger. And he gets blasted back because now she's winning the fight. And then we get this shot where, like, it's his underarm. But even when we get closer to him, we get even closer to Elise. She takes up the whole screen here. And then same thing here after she stabs him. Is that we see close-up of him, close-up of her. And then he steps back. And then when he drops, because now he's dead, he drops lower than Elise. Because she's won the fight. Good job, girl. You did it. I'm proud of you. And again, he still takes up a lot of space here. But when he finally does die, and Elise is in this background, they're kind of at this head level. And then when we get to this full shot here, she's now straight up looking down on him because now he's dead. Because she won the fight. Right? So sizing is the thing when it comes to compositions. And again, the more space that you leave in that's just dead air makes your figure come across way smaller. So adding something in that space makes them both smaller and larger at the same time. It clouds up the amount of empty space that you could have for giving them like a physical example of how small they are. It's less of a metaphorical small and more of a like a literal small, if that makes sense. Can't believe my Star Wars bit got fucking undermined because I picked the wrong movie. But overall, again, I know I'm not saying much else beyond that, but this is really good Pocket. It's got a very good melancholic emotion to it. And as always, your backgrounds are simple but stellar. And even just this kind of like effect that you have on the figure where you use very soft like highlights on them, but also let them bleed into the background. It makes this very translucent effect on them, and it looks really, really good. So be proud of this one. This one came out really good. Again, I feel bad that I don't have more to say besides I just like it. So and now we've got Rowan. Jesus Christ. I have like nothing bad to say about this, frankly. Because even last time I saw your work, you know, the main thing that I was kind of miffed about was like your line quality, but that's entirely fixed here. You just realized that the Dark Knight getting skewered probably also cut his... Yeah. Not to take it away from Rowan there for a second, because their work is phenomenal. But yeah, when she stabs him, that's going through his armpit, up through his neck, and through his spine as well. It's cutting like the back end of his spine. Because it's like up and over. So it's not a good way to die. Anyways, back to horse. But your line quality here is downright fucking awesome. And again, this is another thing that comes together when it comes to like critiques in general is I'm one dog. I'm one little wolfie here on the internet. And I have things that I'm into and I have things that I'm not into. So there are things that I really like and there are things that I really don't like at the same time. And something that I do really like is being able to see brushstrokes and decision makings and even these kinds of like loose lines when it comes to certain painterly things, because it gives them texture. And it also lets me see artistic intent, which I love getting to see, because being able to see not necessarily mistakes, but more so decisions that you make are really fucking cool. But I like it when those decisions are informed and not just random or done for the sake of randomness, and that's not what's happening here. Even just along the highlights of the hair, and even just the gradients that happen in that hair quality there. And the choices of where to put highlights, how to gradient them, how the darks and the lights kind of bend around. Like even right here, right? There's a lot happening right in this spot where we have all of this dark, but still a good amount of texture, not happening from the canvas, but just happening from the brush. And then this one sheen of light coming through, and then this softer tone here into this kind of dark, and then another dark here from, I assume, the hair. And then even just this kind of soft building gradient from this very, similar brown to a darker here, to a lighter here, to a light here, to a space here, to this kind of very light gloss here. Even just following this up here. It's just magical, even on the neck, just on the neck alone, right? Seeing all of that happen there. Same thing here along the nose too. Like seeing all of these brushstrokes compared to that, it almost feels a bit more rushed, which I would have liked to see similar kind of control over here that I would see here. But even still, again, like when you zoom out a little bit, this is standout for me. And knowing that you're able to hit that, I would love to actually see that here in the nose. But I also really like the difference in it. I know I'm kind of laying it on thick with the compliments here, but I also really like this sketchiness of applying the shading, and even just this like extra dark bit here. It's a good plane change right there. Same thing here with the eye. And the eyes overall too, with the shading, where this one's brighter and this one's darker, because I assume the light is coming from this direction, is really, really nice. Again, I don't have much to say besides this is just really good. You're a very talented painter. And frankly, I'd be scared to see what you would manage to do if you took more time to it, honestly. You will say the outside lines is a stylized choice. That's fine. You know, if that's what you like, that's what you like, but no, I really like this. And again, yeah, the sketchiness of the lines. I love gestural drawings and I love sketchy lines, but with like purpose. Not just like sketchy for the sake of being messy. I mean sketchy with like gestural drawings. Let me find what I'm talking about. Can I find what I'm talking about? Here we go. Something like this, right? I really like things like this. I also really like, these. Things like this, right? I like this sort of messy, blotty, inky kind of stuff. And, you know, the texture that you get from this as well is just really nice. It's kind of the thing I wish I could do with my line art, but for whatever reason, my brain yells at me if I try to. Which is part of what I've been trying to do in my own free time, in things that I will never show any of you, is to kind of play around with my line art a little bit. Draftsmanship, yeah. I like stuff like that. I really like stuff like that, because that's when you can, again, my whole thing is being able to see like decision making by the artist. That's where you can see the most amount of decision making, is when somebody is just kind of going through the emotion and the feeling. It's why I also really like the Impressionist movement. That's around the time that I really appreciate things, and also Italian Renaissance art as well. $30. No, actually not the $30 Patreon tier. Actually, it's a bunch of garbage. All the tests and things that I do in my free time are just bad. And I make them for me and not for you. And it's not booby. It's just bad doodles. That's all. It's nothing crazy. But just playing around with different ways of doing line art, and none of it has made me happy. So I don't play with it out loud. I've been trying to do thicker line art and it's not going well. I don't know why. But see, even I run into problems. There are things that I even struggle with. But overall, downright beautiful. This is wonderful. Again, I wish that you spent a little more time around the brushes on the face, just to kind of get it closer to this. This is really beautiful right here. And I know that's a weird thing to point out, but you have issues with hand trimmer. Same here, girl. Same here. Don't worry, girl. Same here. I know. Yeah, I know. But I don't want to make it, and then I don't want that like pressure of somebody going, "Oh, I love that." And I'm like, "Well, now I have to make it work." I'm just not happy with it. You know? Cuz I know you guys would eat it up. I don't want to feed the compliments. I don't want people going, "Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that thing that you're doing." And it's like, shut up. I had a friend of mine like years. There's nothing worse than this feeling, by the way. I had a friend of mine years ago, and I was like drawing, but I was drawing an older character of mine, and I had just finished it, and I was like looking it over, and my friend came over and was like, "Ooh, old art! Wow, it looks like shit." And I'm like, "I just drew this a minute ago." And they're like, "Oh, oops." But again, I know I'm harping on. This is just downright gorgeous. I love this. This is really, really good. Or Cooch 8. Exactly. You get it, Anya. please don't suck on my paws too hard. But yeah, again, just the nose. But again, that's very minimal, nitpicky stuff. Overall, just Again, I feel bad that I'm kind of I don't want to say blitzing through it again, but really, I have nothing to say but compliments for that. And I could keep talking about your shading, but I feel like that's just like blowing smoke up your bum. Some people might be cool with that. Not everybody's cool with that. Okay, Pegi, you did a really good job with it. I've been excited to talk about this for a while. Gotta shrink it down, though. God damn, girl. Stop making your shit so fucking massive. Make it small! But this is such a good return to form for you. Because this feels like something that I've seen that you used to draw. And I have very, 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 very little in the way of any kind of like overall negativity to say. Or anything super critical, because I'm just gonna give you compliments because I love this little S curve that you've got going on here. I like the highlight of the face and the back that also kind of works with that curve as well. Wouldn't it be easier to rotate it? Fuck off. It was a cheap commission. I mean, fair enough. But even for a cheap commission, it still came out really good. My cheap commissions are a crocodile that I did once for $2 for mouse, I'm pretty sure. You have like no ego. I wish I was you. I really see, I can rotate the canvas. I really like the expression of the character too, with the brightness in the eye. And this one here, this is just really nice. It's got a good like twist to it overall. The form of it is also very strong. Again, I know I keep pointing out this little S curve, but it's just really good. I have a minor gripe with these back paws. They look a little funky. Wait, why $2? Oh, I'll show you. You want to see my $2 commission? I don't even know if Mouse remembers buying it from me. I'm pretty sure it was Mouse. Yeah. $2. I think, yeah, I was doing a thing to try and get people to like donate. So I was like, yeah, if you guys like donate $1, like $2, I'll draw you like an animal that you request. And then yeah. If it wasn't obvious from the shit that I did for Anya, it like, crocodile. I do a lot of these little animals. I really like drawing them like this. It's a lot of fun. And I could pretty much do any animal like that. It's a good little exercise. I recommend it to everybody, by the way. You just, like, if I wanted to draw a bunny, I would do, like, a little head, little arms, and a little leg, and then bling bling, and then a little bunny! These are just a lot of fun to do. They're very simple. Just the random shit that I do. And again, I can delete it no problem, because I can draw it again anytime. No, seriously, just, like, try it. Try drawing, like, little animals like that. Just do, like, little simple shapes to draw them out. And be stupid with it, remember? Is he a crocodile? I don't even know what he is. Is he a crocodile or is he an alligator? What is he? Do we know? What's the difference? You do hate that paw, so you can totally hate it. You just go back and change it. Yeah, it's just, like, again, that's just because I'm staring at it with, like, a keen eye. This is another thing, too, in terms of, like, art. This is something that I got told, again, back in college, is that I got really annoyed while working on an animation, because I was like, man, my secondary action fucking sucks! And my professor's like, dude, I do not care about your secondary action. I'm staring at their faces. Their faces are cute. I don't care about anything else that's going on right now. You asked for a crop. Okay, fair. It's labeled as mouse, so it's you. Croc Whitehead. Okay, fair. But no, and I also like the color choices too. I know it's definitely just their coat, but this yellow with the like whatever color this is, like a brown, like a shale, tan even, is very good. And I like how what is it? Saturated it is. Hell, I bet, you know what? Let's do the thing. Let's do that thing that I love to do, Pocket, that I always do to your work. That's really nice. That's really bright right there. That's the most amount of white that you kind of see throughout the image itself. Same thing with the butt here. Same thing there. Very, very nice. I would like to see a little bit more darkness somewhere. But that's super nitpicky. That is super duper McDuper nitpicky. So you're probably wondering how I ended up this way. Probably wondering how I got like this. Well, it all started when I was born. But again, this is just another simply good piece for me. And I don't have anything. I mean, you know, you don't really have like a background or anything for me to yell at you over. I don't know how you would do one. I would be interested in seeing how you go about adding a background to this. Carksa, oh my god, you guys are gonna start actually arguing about it. What is he, guys? Oh! Oh, goody. Oh, very goody. Yeah. I mean, I am noticing. Again, just in like I expect it from you, just in general, because you do a very good job with your shading, and your effects and things. You have very good brushstrokes with these sorts of things. Even just here, again, I don't know what's with me in bodies today. It's very strange. But this kind of darkness here into this gradient light over here is just a nice little roll off the back. And you know, the harshness of the saturated light is just really nice too. Makes the face pop, which is what we kind of care about. And leads your eye through everything, because again, the bit that I always talk about too, is you have it hitting their left eye. Or our left, right? It's on our left. So we start here and then we coast through and follow the snaking motion of the body all the way through the tail. And that gives us the whole figure, which is lovely, easy to read, not a problem. Very, 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 very good, which I really like. So once again, good job, Pocket. I have like 0 notes for you on this besides that paw. Fix that fucking paw. I want a paw that I can suck, girl. Give me a good suckable paw. But no, it came out really good. And again, I would be interested in seeing how you do a background for it. As long as you don't fuck it up. And also, oh my god. Oh, also, I didn't read that one. That was a lighting study, Wisty, digitally done. This was on the 5th of May, Paint Tool Side 2. And then also the other one from Rowan was Headshop Commission Rays. Digitally done. This was done on the 6th of May in Rebel S or Rebel 5. I'm itching my eye. Moving on to next one, which is really cool looking. What is this fucking thing? I don't even know if I have like proper like things to say about this. I just like it. I'm gonna say I would have liked a little something dark here between the legs to differentiate them a bit better. Or even just like a space in here in the paw. But other than that, girl, I got nothing but good shit. I really like this. Again, I was talking earlier about the Impressionist movement. That's basically what this is. I really like the face on it. I assume this is a commission, so it's somebody else's character, I assume, or some like other species. But I really like the breathiness and the deliberate motions with the brush strokes. I really like the odd patterning on this. It doesn't feel like you just kind of like threw everything at the wall. It feels like there's like a choice being made here. Whether that's true or not, as a kitty that you were practicing colors on, you did a good fucking job practicing colors on it. It's a sphinx. Oh. No, again, I really like the face. To me, though, it does read like it's a skeleton cat. Like it's a D&D monster or something. I don't know how. I doubt that's accurate, but it's got like a scaly, skeletonally quality to it. Just with this gray that I'm reading, even in the face, it kind of looks like it's got a Dios de los Muertos face going on, which is really cool. Even this eye that it's got here looks very tired, and it's very facial structured. But no, overall, I just really like this. I like the chest definition. I like the shape of it too. Overall, this is very strong shape, very good shape language. Now I am going to do the same thing that I did at Pocket, because if you're doing color study, let's see how that looks in black and white. Ooh. Yeah, see, the only thing I would personally like to see is a bit more dark. You have a good range of values, but you don't go darker or lighter at all. You don't really have any like pure whites, and you don't really have any pure blacks. Besides up here by the eye, oddly enough, which I think makes that stand out more. In general, your range is very good, but it's all sat like in the middle. You don't have like too many extremes. So maybe an extreme in one way or the other might be something nice, even like for something like under the belly, or to define like, again, here between the two paws might be helpful. Just something a little bit more extreme to help it pop just a bit more. Not that you need to do line art or anything for it. I'm just saying, like, get that grayscale on both ends, pure white, pure black. In just minute ways, nothing crazy, because I think it works well the way it is. But yeah, even the colors themselves are really interesting, especially with this sort of like bluish purple color back here that you've got going on, which does kind of pop, but it also blends in really well with the brown and the graying and the yellows. It is just interesting seeing how yellow this paw is over here, and then how like not yellow it is. It looks like it's kind of got like an odd pattern. A little bit better of a definition there might have helped with me reading it, but I'm also stupid, so I'd say what would help me, but if that's not an option, that's okay. But no, I really like this too. I just like getting to see your stuff. Hot shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry that this has been like back-to-back compliments at this point. Okay. It is Hull's turn. And then we have Anya afterwards. Hull has been waiting very patiently. I appreciate it, Hull. This is Rochelle, colored, inked, and sketched. This was done over 2 days, it seems, from the 11th to the 12th of May in Krita. And while a general overview will be appreciated, the inks are where you want most of the focus to be on. Okay. Sketches there to provide context for the inks. Okay. I will grab the base drawing. Wiggle, wiggle, paste. Stop making these things so fucking big! My god! Alright, so there's our base doodle. And this is also based off of the redesign that me and Badger workshopped together. which you can actually go view yourself. If you're in the Discord, you can head over to my art show and look directly above our donation columns for this month. That is where I have posted it. So this is the colored variant. I do have comments, Hull. I do have comments. Where is it? Art Crit. Okay, so then we've got this. So you want mostly focus on this phase of the drawing, which is totally fair. Move that there. We'll give that like a little look over. Most of my comments are actually going to be centered in here, so over here, don't worry as much. I will give you a little bit on here, but we'll cover that in just a second. And let me pull up the sketch as well. Stop making shit so fucking big. Stop it. I can't handle it. Why do you draw so fucking big? You don't have to, it's okay. Even though I try to make my canvases larger too. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna focus mostly on your colors and your shading here a little bit. And I'm not gonna go too crazy on design because also you're working off of a sketch. So it's nothing crazy. I'm not going to give you too much shit for it, but I do really like here the shading that you have on this leg here. Same thing that you have here, but it's weird that you start to cut it off. And I assume the reason you did that is because of the sword, and you want your light to be coming from like this angle. Or like from the direction of the sword, so something more like this. Which is odd that it's hitting the chest and the leg here and this leg. So it seems like it's kind of coming more front, but it doesn't seem to hit the knee. If anything, it stops right here where the blade actually is. Doesn't touch the knee, doesn't even touch the underside of the leg even. Where you would get like a little bit of ambient light bouncing off of that. And the reason I point that out is just because of how much attention to detail you actually did give the light overall with this here. I'm not going to give you shit for not making this part or this part glow. It's okay. I'm also not going to give you shit for that supposedly being more like bulbous. Again, these are things about the design that haven't actually been shown because I just posted a reference or like a quick sketch idea. Couldn't make up your mind where you want a light source to be. That's fair. I mean, also too, I'm gonna undo pointing and I'm gonna undo showing and I'm gonna undo drawing. The way, because I can show it. Huzzah! Oh, I still have my hair in a ponytail. That's cool. The way I kind of... Well, I don't really have any highlights on this one, huh? Shit. Alright, let me take that off then. The way that I do it is I just shade everything. I give everything a little bit of shine, a little bit of detail, and I just kind of let it all sit. Which is a bit more cartoony than realistic. But that's just kind of how I roll. Obviously, you don't have to do anything that I do. It's okay. But I am going to point out that it's... I don't know what's with you, dude. Why do you keep doing this? It's bugging me. Like, you like take all this time to do all this detail and all this effort, and you're like really thinking about where things are meant to be and how they fucking work. And then you look at the whole picture and you look at and then you get more drawn to the thing that you didn't touch at all. Why'd you do that? Like, there's no shading at all on the sword. You didn't even add like a shine in the center of it. You didn't add like an extra shine like around the edge here. You didn't add any shading around the guard itself. it feels like, and stop me if I'm wrong, it feels like you wanted an excuse to draw Big Booba Bunny Girl, and you had to like second-handedly add a sword. Because you really took the time to accentuate her thighs and her boobs, but you ignored the best part, which is the sword. I'm just giving you shit. It's okay. But again, like it just, like, every time I see any of your work, it always feels like one part of it is missing, like, not necessarily care, but just missing that, like, detail that you're good at. You're good at it. That's the thing that bothers me, is that, like, you're detailing here of these shadows, and even just like the curvature of everything here was an afterthought. You wanted to draw Big Poopy Lady. I mean, hey, at least you admit it. But you know, you take all this time to do, like, really, really good work. Again, all of this is really well done. And then you just kind of let it falter because you just, like, add a piece or a part of it that is, in your own words, an afterthought. You know, and it takes away from it because it feels flatter. Ironically enough. Because of how much space this sword takes up, it really draws your attention more to it. But then on top of that, because of how much detail you put in the chest and the rest of the body, you're also drawn to that as well. So those are just two things to think about that I keep telling you about, is to fucking take your care through the whole piece, because then it looks way better, because you do a good job. And in my defense, oddly enough, the way that I do shading and I shade my characters is actually very simple. I don't really give it too much thought, but I try my best to make it as appealing as possible, right? And I pretty much do it across the board. It's very rare that I do anything different. Again, cartoonist, so I can kind of get away with it, right? But because of that, I don't ever, like, stop it from happening. But here, again, there are just times where I don't know how much effort it actually takes for you to get things down like this. That's the thing I'm getting at, right? Is that for me, in my opinion, seeing this, I could be like, oh, I could do that in 5 seconds. For you, it might take a lot longer. I don't know. I don't know how much time it actually takes for you to do something like this. Which is why when I see it being done halfway, I don't know if that takes you like 7 hours to get this to the point that it's at. And then you're like, oh, I'm fucking tired. I don't want to keep doing this. I'm done. I'm not doing that sword. I'm not touching that. That's going to take me another 2 hours minimum. I don't know. So if that's the case, I get it. But if it's not the case, if you can do that in 5 seconds, brother, it's 5 seconds. Just do it. Makes the whole thing look way better. The point is, okay, onto your actual request, which is for me to look at your lining. Now, I am curious specifically about why you want me to look at your inking specifically. I'm curious what you think is a fault here. It takes 1 to 3 hours to do shit. Really? Fuck it. What? How? What? How? Even okay. Well, that's a bridge to cross later. Inking. Why? Oh my god, 1 to 3 hours. Holy shit! I would like fucking kill myself in game, in a video game. I would jump off a house in Minecraft. Like, actually. Jesus. I could never. Painter first, you've always avoided line art for this past years. Okay, that's fair. Let me glare at you for a sec. Let me look it over. Titties. No, but seriously, this is the thing that I kind of wanted to point out, in terms of your, other pieces too, and even just your sketches as well, which I find very interesting. And I've also seen it in your faces too. Well, I mean, it's mostly your faces where I see it, but I've also seen it in your paintings. I think I mean, building a house in Minecraft. I will say your line quality is actually very good. I will say that. We'll start with that. I see next to no issue with your actual line quality, besides a couple of spots. But I feel like that's just more so conveying not necessarily complex shapes, but different shapes into 3D space. And on top of that, just the way that you kind of read, at least the way that you read the reference. Let me actually pull it up, for instance, here. Just the way that you like read the reference is very interesting. There we go. All right, let me kind of numb it down to just the bit that we kind of care about, which is the body and the sword itself. Right. Also, dude, I gave you the answer. You just do a little shine across the way. But this is kind of what you were working off of. But it's interesting seeing how this is also another thing of why I ask you guys to draw at least whenever you can. Again, free fan art, but also just to see what it is that you take away from my references and the things that I make and the art that I produce, because it's interesting seeing how different people like read things. Because it's really interesting seeing the difference in this knee guard here and this one down here, and then also how to use several lines to depict an aspect of a piece instead of one line. Yeah. It's just interesting to see it, especially when, I mean, yeah, Badger and I were working together on this, but I was the one that was like kind of putting it together, not to take away his input, because it was mostly his input, but the way those knee guards work, and this is just because, again, it's no problem of you, is they wouldn't form like that. They would form like this, with a little divot there and that and that. And they would sit like that. Because they actually sit over top of the knee. They sit in this little hinge spot here. Same thing with the plates, right? Those would kind of sit, well, those sit lower down. Kind of raise up. You kind of got this one right over here. This one's a little more jank. But again, overall, your line quality isn't bad. I don't want you thinking that your line quality is bad. Your line quality is actually very good. And again, you're working from a reference that is from one perspective, and you're trying to move it in 3D space, with just like your own interpretation. So I'm not going to give you shit for that. What I am going to kind of start to give you shit for, and this is where most of my comments are coming from, is I find it very interesting how very consistently you seem to do these really large bodies and very, very, very small features. Even just the way that this face is structured, right? It's so small compared to the rest of the body. Same thing with the hands too. The hands are so tiny. I also have no idea how this, I mean, I guess that works, but I don't really know how this arm moves there. And then same thing here with how much you're just like bending the body in on itself a little bit. And I understand it's a very, Rochelle is a very blessed woman with her hips for days. What the fuck? Her hips for days. But it's It's like it's crushing her. That's so uncomfy and like pressing up against her chest even. And I get the pose that you're doing, don't get me wrong. But I find it very interesting how often you do these very, very large bodies with very, very tiny, tiny features. Again, going back into the face here. Because this head is off center. It's a very far forward leaning head. And most of the features are all kind of smushed together. Like even if we go over here, right? And this is just how I do it. But the neck would sit kind of further back, like there. And then there's an eye, and there's like, you know, that's on average how I draw a face, right? The way it seems like you kind of do it is you draw your head and you make a really big neck like all the way over here. And then you shoot your jaw forward. And then you do eye here, the nose, and then the mouth. Nose would actually be a bit higher. Can you see kind of what I'm getting at with that? I'm actually impressed I did such a good job of recreating that, actually. Holy shit. I almost have to wonder what it would be like for you to keep your body proportions, because these are fine. I think this is fine. I'm not saying your body proportions are wrong, and I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying that. I'm just pointing out that like your head is so disproportionate. I almost have to wonder what would happen if you like just made the head larger and made the features larger too. Like really let yourself make it bigger than you think it should be. Because I almost feel like that would fit better. That wouldn't diminish the size of them. If anything, it would just make it like more whole. Which is kind of the thing that I'm most focused on. Same thing with your hands too. Your hands also kind of just feel like afterthoughts a little bit. And I know too, this is another thing. This is like another thing, because I've seen your other work, so I can kind of point it out a bit better. In terms of like your three-dimensionality, you have really good, you have like a really good ability to create 3D forms, right? I almost have to wonder how a mix that looks off. You make things smaller to avoid the figure looking disproportionate. Interesting. I'm just wondering if I can... I would be interested in seeing what you would do, because I'm going to kind of point this out, right? I'm going to kind of take away a little bit of your detail. And I'm just going to kind of map out your actual structure here for you. Right? Here's your neck. Presumably that's where the cheek would be. Back here is the head. And then that's like where the neck is. I wonder how accurate that is, because here, I'll even throw in the eyebrows. Because I do have access to your sketch, so I can actually see what you did. But see, that doesn't look wrong. So I get it. I see where you're coming from with that. Don't think I'm telling you that this looks wrong. But it's when you tack this on top of this ginormous body. Because now I'm going to add your rib cage, which is about that big. And then your arm. And then presumably this other arm that goes over there. Even that's a bit much. Now look how weird that looks. Right? That's huge. Because again, going back to that thing I was talking about when we were doing figure drawings and everybody's heads being really, really small, your head should be about, oddly enough, a little, in this case at least, a little bit smaller than your rib cage. Because that's a very tiny head. It's a very pea-brained head. And also it kind of helps sell the proportionality of it too. I know it's disproportionate in general, but no one in the world, I'm sorry, I wish, is proportioned like this. No one has thighs that could literally break stone. Not just watermelons, I mean stone. No one has, I mean, I wish. Nobody has like tits that would like clap with the force of thunder. You know? And it also feels like too with how I've been seeing you lately as well, in terms of the things that you've been interested in. And trust me, I see it. I almost have to wonder if yourself leaning into being more cartoony and disproportionate would let you get closer to the thing that you're trying to make. Because I feel like what you're going through is the exact same thing I was going through not even like a year and a half ago. Which was actually around the time that Atlas came out, when I was trying to lean more into that kind of cartoony bustiness, right? Which is something that's actually surprisingly very, very recent. If we go back to like old Vanguard art, for instance, actually, we won't even go all the way back to old Van. Let's go to Free Night. I should have Free Night somewhere. 2023 Free Night. Here we go. If we look at, do I have a good example? Okay, here we go. I don't know why there's like blur on it. But this, right? I know it's hot and sexy or whatever, right? This used to be the most like downright diabolical booby art I could muster, right? It's a good butt, but it's not like dump truck thick. She's like she's like reasonably proportioned for like an attractive woman, right? And then Atlas happened. We fast forward to like, I don't know. Actually, do I have anything safe I could show? This is gonna get dangerous. This one, apricot. Oh my god, this is really bad. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. I should get out of this folder. I should get out of this folder. I should not be in that folder. I have more cartoon style, but there are other artists you respect that have more realistic proportions that you want to imitate. So that's the issue. Okay. I mean, you could always trace. It's probably not always the thing that people want to hear, but like, you could like deconstruct how they make the thing that they're making. No, that was that was me opening the $30 Patreon folder, and trying to find something halfway not outright titty to show, and struggling very hard. So instead, we're gonna find this. We're gonna go to 2026. Let's go more recent Paladin. Drawings. Have I done anything of her recently? Here we go. And now I do this on average, right? you can kind of see the difference in how I went from, you know, a pretty normal-ish pose and presentation with her to, damn girl, you ain't succeeding no stealth mission. That ass clapping, alerting all the guards. Even just down to like how her chest is presented too. Like even here, it's like implied titty. Over here, it's just titties on a plate. Keep a separate folder for NSF2? I do. I opened it to try and find something from it. But all of it is titty. I mean, there's like one thing in there, but that's a dangerous fucking game. But again, that's where I'm saying, like, I understand where you're coming from. Again, if you go back to all of my older stuff too, a lot of it was, yeah, anime inspired and cartoonish. But I did always try to keep very realistic proportions, not because I preferred them, but just because like I needed that for combat stuff. Because I worked from a lot of like manuals and things for sword fighting. So because of that, I couldn't I didn't want to go over the top. And I also didn't really like over the top sort of things either. So I stayed away from those for a while. It's only recently that I've kind of leaned more into the dramaticism of anime fighting spectacle stuff. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm pointing out there with that is like, if you want to lean more into that, I'm just curious to see what it would look like with you trying that. I'm not saying do it all the time. I'm just interested in seeing, just because again, of all the characters that you've been drawing more recently. You fucking hornball. But again, overall, just besides the weirdness that happens because again, you're reading from a reference that I hastily put together with Badger very quickly while we were like workshopping ideas, for a character, that I am still working on. That should be done tomorrow. You know, it's fine. There's a little bit of a knowledge gap in terms of like how armor moves, which is mostly just because I design armor the same way all the time ever, because I'm lazy. But that's fine. Again, I'm pointing out your very small features on top of your big features. Do it all the time. Yeah. But again, ignoring that, genuinely ignoring that, which is my one actual gripe, my one actual comment for you, is that your line quality is not bad. It's a little okay. And characters recently. Yeah, no, that'd be nice. I'll look at them after stream just because I want to finish animating. And I'll give you some like text comments on things and point out some stuff, but no, definitely I'd like to see that. This is also why people who have this have the ability to post to the weekly art share. It's because I want to see what you're doing that you don't want me to look at. That's another part of it too, right? Is that these are the things that you guys want comment on. I want to see the stuff that you don't want comment on. Not so that I can turn around and comment on it, but so I have like a better range of what it is that you're actually doing and what you like playing with. No, your lines are very good. I was going to say, there's an artist that I've seen on Instagram. If I see one of their shorts, I'll link it to you, where they do speed paints. But the way that they start their figure is that they don't do the basing that I've shown you guys. They instead actually paint out the blocks of what their character should look like. And then they start drawing on top of that. I almost wonder if, because of your very painterly nature, if you painting first and then lining over it would actually look really cool. Because you do a very good job with 3D shapes and plane changes and things like that. Again, your texture is really, really good. I almost feel like, and I'm not saying exactly, There it is. Toru Nakayama. I almost feel like you could kind of egg out a Toru Nakayama style. Almost. Hold on, let me... They're the artists behind Mega Man 0 and Mega Man ZX as well. So the 0 series and ZX. But the things that they do are these very geometric shapes. Very, 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 very shape heavy. Right? But they also, when you actually look at their line art, they kind of have this sketchy quality to them. You know, it's like a refined sketch almost. Silhouette drawing, yeah. I almost feel like, obviously not something overtly cartoony like this, but I feel like something like this would do you well. Too flat for your cover-up shapes with just values. Try sketching out in forms and yeah. Again, a lot of this is just trial and error, figuring things out, playing around, trying new stuff. It's fine. Who's messaging me? Oh, it's you. Huh. I'm also just oddly interested in why you use cubes for your heads. You have very squarish features. I almost have to wonder, like, if you softened your shapes, how that would work for you. Again, most of the things that I say directed at you are not, I want you to do this all of the time and never do anything else. Do exactly what I say you should. Like, no. I'm just curious to see what it would look like for you to try that. Or even the different questions or things that you might find that you like doing something like that, you know? Never did you any favors when drawing a head. Nowadays, use cylinders or cubes. Yeah, your cylinders are weird. No doubt an appropriate time to bring up Mega Man when Gamerverse is coming out. Sure to see a lot more thirst for that cat. Yup! Look, it's made by Rubber Ross. Of course people are going to be thirsty about it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about your arm. I mean, your arms being cylinders are fine. I mean, my arms are technically cylinders too. But it's weird that your heads are. Your heads being cylinders are very strange to me. It feels almost like you're forcing curves that where there aren't curves. It's very strange. It's not bad. It's just weird. I'm just not used to it. Again, I would just be curious to see what it would look like for you to take a more, like, to lean heavier on like a cartoony aspect. And this is the part where I do the thing that I do where I'm like, you should draw Elise. And when I say that, I mean, don't try to draw her in your presumed style. I mean, try to copy her down to like the letter, almost. You know? Or more so, because I know you have a preference for somebody else. Try Rauta. You know, to bring her up on top of this. Let me go grab one of the comms that I did. Which one's like the good one? Actually, where's the base one that I did for you? Here we go. Right? You know, shaping and all that other stuff aside, like, her face is so bright because of her big, beautiful eyes, right? And the few times that I've seen you draw her, you give her these tiny itty bitty eyes, and you like shrink her face and she's all small. I almost have to wonder how it would look. I wouldn't say game over verse in general. That's just Rubber Ross. I mean, his art is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying for what Hollowed's trying to go for. You know, they're going for a more realistic kind of, but still cartoony aspect. You know, I'm just offering, like, try it. And not in the sense of, like, do it all the time again. I'm saying, like, just try it in the sense of getting a feel for it, seeing if you can learn something from it to apply to something else that you like. Maybe you'll find an appeal in it or otherwise. Same thing goes with, like, the other artists that you've talked about that have the more realistic style. Go look at what they do, copy it. Just go copy it. Actually, you know what? Combine the two. Go find one of those realistic artists that you really like, right? Go find them. Grab their work. Turn around and copy paste either one of your characters or Rauta on top of it. Right? You have my permission. Presumably not the permission of the other person, but just do it for yourself. You don't have to share it. You don't have to post it. You don't have to do anything crazy with it. You can just make it for yourself. But see how you can translate the features of that character over to somebody else's work while heavily referencing their work. That's okay. You can do that. You're allowed. Just don't post it anywhere and say it's all yours. Just don't do that. It's like honestly how I learn. Especially when it comes to like lights and shading and other things like that, is me genuinely copying down what other people have shaded and going, oh, I like doing that, so I'm going to do that more often. You even saw me do that a little while ago with Wendy, where, you know, she drew the picture of Elise, and I was like, holy shit, I love how you shaded. Can you teach me how to do that? And then she did. And now I know how to do that. I mean, that was with permission still, but like, that's another thing. I've stolen that. That's now a stolen technique. Be a Goku. Go steal techniques. Go steal the Kaioken. Go steal the Kamehameha. I think the only technique that Goku has is Super Saiyan. I think that's the only technique he has come up with. I think everything else is stolen. I don't think he's done any abilities of his own. But that's my recommendation in general. But yeah, no, if you were worried about your line quality, it's fine. There's no issues here. Again, it's mostly just confusion about the actual design itself. There is no actual turnaround for you to fully reference, so I get some of the confusion that you've had on this, which is totally fine. Again, my main with the overall is just carry through all of that shading to the rest of it. I feel like you're almost overcomplicating the shading at times, because this is very simple shading, but it's appealing. So I don't know how much actual difficulty you have with it. It should not be taking 3 hours to do this. I'm worried. But no, I think overall, even the sketch is well done too. Just keep going. Try new things. I definitely feel like you're in some kind of like phase right now. I feel like you've been in a phase. Isn't that? No, it's good. Sketch is fine. I mean, most of the things that I talked about in terms of the final line art come across in the sketch a little bit. But your line art's really clean. So I think the only thing is just like your posing overall, which again comes down to this leg being here. And just the sizing of the body in general. But that might just be how you do gestures in general. I was noticing that a lot in your figure drawings as well, is that you kind of just like suggest something goes somewhere and it works because it's like a gestural sketch. But then you start applying like actual logic to it and you're like, it doesn't actually go there. Kind of like that. Again, the leg is like really up there and is like huge. But again, if you're going for over like cartoony, like Atlas level proportions, it's gonna happen. You know, sometimes you gotta make balloon tits weigh nothing. You know, you just gotta do that sometimes. Not that those are balloon tits. Some people haven't seen the giraffe before, or not the giraffe, the horse. Have you guys seen the horse before, by the way? Want to get scared? Not them. Where is it? The horse. Balloon tits. Okay, that was not a good thing to look up. Hold on, let me try to find them actually. Furry horse fursuiter. There's a specific one that I'm thinking of. Found her! That's a small ass image. There she is. Okay, she's wearing more clothes than this one. That's good. This lady. Sometimes things can be not as they appear to be. That's some real world Atlas proportions right there. What's her? Oh, you're killing me. Can I find it even? Do I even? What's her name? Her name is Fiona. Fiona Mare. Jesus Christ. I'm scared to link off to her, but there you go. That's her Twitter, by the way. So, have fun, kids. Have fun. Oh my god. And I thought Elise was bad. But no, again, overall, very good. Not bad. Not half bad at all. I think, especially just for this character, the face is just like a little small. It's so tiny. It's so tiny small. Compared to giant rest of character. But yeah, your line art's good. Your sketch is fine. I think the only other thing I could really kind of give you shit for is that the axe part of the blade is not that wide. But it's not anything crazy. So overall, you did good. Some things to just think about that I'm curious to see you do. Because again, like I was saying, like it feels like you're in like a transitional phase with your art, like a little bit. Where there's something that you want to achieve. There's something that you want to do with it, right? You want that. You want the big booby, but you want the realism at the same time. And you're trying to combine both of those, and that's your problem that you're running into. So I'm interested to see how... Oh. What is that? Is that a... Ew! That is 1000% an AI pinata. You cannot tell me otherwise. Oh my god. Fuck you, YouTube. For 1,000 jewels. How much is 1,000 jewels? Thank God it wasn't the fucking drum scare. I would have killed you. See, you preemptive it, and I'm not working either, so you didn't get me. Metamorphosis, yeah. Corey Walker Styles has been on the brain too. I know who you're talking about. I see. Interesting. Again, this is the part where I say the thing that you should do is just find a picture or a pose or something else that you like and just copy. It's okay. It's okay to copy because you're studying, you're learning, you're seeing how certain decisions are being made. Work it backwards, right? Pick an image that you like, work it backwards. Totally fine. What the fuck is your problem, YouTube? Actually, let me try to find... There's an image more recently that I was working off of that I really liked. Trying to find one that's not booby. I've been really into boobies lately, it seems. Drawing a lot of booby. Let me go into draw other one. Drawing's old. Where are we? Can I find like a good example here? Well, I used to do it with Final Fantasy all the time. So this is like a, these are stills from Final Fantasy that I really liked. So what I used to do when I was learning to, or I was trying to draw, and I wanted to draw closer to Final Fantasy, I would load in, or I would take a picture of my character or something, and then I would go in and go, all right, construct like there, here's like an eye, here's like another eye, mouth, here's the face and the ear, and you just kind of construct out what you want out of it. And I'd be like, oh, okay, that goes like there and there. I know I'm just kind of like outright structuring it, but then it's like, okay, well, that's where the rib cage would be, and then that's where those are, and then that goes there, and then like their hips go there, and like there, and like there, and then like one leg kind of comes down like that, and the other leg's like back here. And then I would be left with something more like this, right? Oh, thank you, Maniacal, too. There's no... Oh, there is a sound that played. Stop sending me AI shit, guys! And I would break this down, especially if I was able to do this in like a program or something, right? I would break this all down. Let's keep going, actually. Let's... Shoop. I would break down this pose afterwards and go, okay, well, I'm gonna kind of draft out where that rib cage is, and that's where that is. I'm gonna learn that that's the distancing between the two. That's the average chest size that they have, so I'll keep that around. And then that's kind of where the leg is, and that's how long the legs are. And then I would just kind of figure it out from there. And even here, I'd be like, all right, well, if that's like the full size of the eye, I have to go like that small. Go there, and that's where the nose is, and that's where the mouth is. You know, and then you kind of get like the hair, and it looks weird. And you kind of figure it out, and you just keep going. And then you can kind of... Yeah, that really sucks. Like, again, I could absolutely make custom emotes for that, if that's available. But yeah, see, then you get, like, this kind of face out of it. And you can kind of see that it's, like, almost the same. I mean, I made the hair a bit longer. But that's genuinely how I used to learn. I would find an artist that I really liked, and I would deconstruct what they would do. Same thing with hair, too. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I can find it. Is it under release? I think it is. Yeah. This is gonna open Clip Studio. Hold on, let me make sure that's safe. Okay, yeah, it is safe. See, I would even do it here, and it's a little jank. Get out of here, timeline. Shitty Clip Studio Paint. But see, I would kind of figure out how to draw it from like different angles and shit. This is old too. This is like really old. This is like back from like Vanguard days. Holy Stoodle. Because I haven't used Clip Studio in forever. But yeah, don't feel bad about doing stuff like that. It's totally fine. Again, as long as you're not just tracing and then uploading it and saying, "Look, everyone, I made it myself," then you're fine. I would even say, again, under the pretext that you're not like, you know, letting people know. This is the big thing. You gotta tell people, right? You can totally go like Trace AI. You can go do it. Just don't do it and then turn around and use it for a commission or something. Don't do that. Don't turn around and like make it your entire existence. Don't do that either. Do it as a learning opportunity. You can do that. If anything, it sticks it back to them. Genuinely. Being serious. Don't go make the stuff, but if you find the stuff, steal the stuff. Just steal it. It's okay. What are they gonna do? Sue you? With what intellectual property that they don't have? It's okay. Go steal it back. They stole it first, you're stealing it back. I know not everyone would agree with that, but I'm just saying, like, in this era, stick it to them however you can. Anyways, I hope you got something out of that haul. And I would be curious to see more work as you continue on your journey of learning. I would love to see that. Yep. Steal the stuff and use it to learn how to... exactly, yeah. No, there are so many artists that I've stolen from. I'm not kidding. But again, at no point... Again, this is why I like streaming, because like nobody can ever be like, oh, they use AI. It's like, I don't. But there's so... Like, you guys can see whenever I'm drawing that I just kind of like do things, right? But a lot of the things that I do, I've stolen. I've taken. Like the marshmallow thing, for instance, right? Again, I need to find the artist's name. I actually found a picture from them very recently, but I wasn't able to get their @ This was from somebody that used to draw like femboy birds. That might have actually, they had like a little character. Somebody might know who they are actually, if I draw them out. Had like a little character that was this like little wolf thing, and they had like crazy hair like this, and like a little ear, like hair back like here. And they would occasionally do like NSFW stuff, but not a whole lot. But their character had like no boobs, but like big old hips. And I was like, man, I want to draw characters that feel really soft like that. So I looked at their art and I deconstructed it, and I saw that they used this very soft rib cage, and I figured that out. And then also a very curvy pelvis. So I was like, okay, cool, I'll steal that. And then boom. And now I do it to this day, because I stole it. And even now I'm trying to steal new shit. I just need to find new shit that I want to steal. Keep getting inundated with booby. I gotta find something else. Not that I hate Booby. I'm trying to avoid becoming an NSFW artist. I do not want to do that. I'm okay with doing it on the side. I'm okay with uploading it occasionally to the $30 Patreon and making people pay a bunch of money for it. Also, have a good night, Ominous. But I don't want to do it mainstay. But I'm not against doing it. A little for like 10K either. More folders and exactly. It's okay. Don't feel bad. That's like so many people kind of like, especially in like the art world, like online and so on, right? So many people like boo tracing, right? So many are like, don't trace, and it's like, don't trace sometimes. It's okay. And people are like, don't use references. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It almost becomes like this arms race, not necessarily an arms race, but this kind of like aggressive. Sorry, you're busy getting art from Pocket at the moment. I know the art you're getting. You fucking devious hornball. I gotta do a damn good job when I do mine. But it becomes this like aggressive race of who can be the most like natty artist imaginable, and no one's natty. Isn't it wild that I'm using like steroid terms for this? It's not usual. It's not normal. It's fine. Use what you can to learn. It's fine. How I learned to draw when I was a wee pup was I would take the cover of Assassin's Creed and I would draw on it with a pen. And then I would open it up and shine like my mom's like makeup board behind it to kind of create like a stupid light board, and then draw it on another what is it? I would draw it on a piece of paper. And that's how I would draw Ezio all the time, because I thought he was the coolest fucking guy ever. And he hasn't been getting any attention later. I mean, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. Shooting up the drop there. Yeah. I mean, back in the day when I was working with Copic markers all the time, I used to make because I went to a very drug-heavy school, actually. There was a joke that it was either you graduated valedictorian or you became a heroin junkie. No in between. One of the two. You were either the smartest person alive or you became like a meth head. I was obviously not the smartest person alive, but I used to joke that like my drug of choice was the alcohol I sniffed from my markers every day. Because those things were fucking potent. I swear to God, that's why I have memory troubles to this day. Well, besides my crippling brain damage, but still. That's neither here nor there. Anyways, I'll move right along and finally hit poor little Anya. Who's been waiting very patiently. Alright, so you did a bunch of studies. Again, I'm gonna give you shit. Oh my god, stop! Making them big! Okay, I'm gonna do this all in the Discord. Fuck you. Alright, so these are Anya's studies, and they've taken, they've given me both these, so their works, and then also their initial references. Anya, already you're killing me, girl. What the fuck is this? My god. Alright. I'm gonna start with this and then this. So, holy, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. My god. I'm All right, let me. How do I want to start this? All right, let's start simply with what was the goal of your studies? Start with that. What was it that you were going into this with? What was your function? What was end goal? Let's do that. What was end game? What was your win condition? And if you say the words "my style" at all, I'm killing you. I'm going to jump through this screen and murder you. That is not an empty threat. I will kill you. I will literally find you in the woods, Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Is to try and block out the basic shapes and figure out the character along with the pose. Make the bare bones. Okay. I hate that win condition because it's more like a lose condition. I'm gonna mildly bully you for this right now. I need to grab this, and none of this was about style. Okay, then, all right, our conversation is gonna get weird. Because this actually has everything to do with what we were talking about earlier, which is very interesting, which makes me very happy. All right, so we're gonna take this character. I'm gonna murder you. Okay. So, off the rip, there's something very particular about the way that this character is constructed. And actually, not because I want to glaze myself, but I want to make it aware of the way that this character is drawn is actually exceedingly comparable to how I draw Elise. And what I mean by that is that it's very shape dominant. Everything here is so shaped in a specific way that allows you to draw the character simply, especially for something like animation. This character is very simple across the board. And has very rounded features. And I know that you have a hatred of rounded features, but it's almost like when you take a character who is designed to be rounded and try to sharpen them up, you miss a lot of that shape language that comes in tandem with the rest of the character, which is kind of what's happening here. Because this character is very round in the core, right? This shape here into these is very, 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 very round. It's got a very good silhouette that's actually being poised against the back of this coat, right? Same thing with these boots. These boots are very, very pointy, but also very, very simple. And this smug face that they have as well, with their eyes very up high here. And their big ol' smile. Right? And just a little bit of trickery that they have with their shadows to kind of give it a bit more three-dimensionality. And same thing here with their arms too. They're very, very rounded. But here's what I'm trying to get at. Not necessarily at you just sharpening them up, but also because this character is not designed to be made naked. This is the foundation of their shapes. And you can kind of take these and morph them around because they're not anything crazy. This is a very basic kind of leg shape, right? To kind of get that same boot effect, right? They're designed very particularly. And even just in their standing pose too. Like if we break this down even further, they have this kind of arc to them. You can even see it from their face, which kind of has this high arc here, and then also their chest. This shirt has this very loose arc that follows down to the crotch of their pants, right? So they have a very proud, presenting, forward-leaning presentation to them, right? Even with their wide stance, which is actually further accentuated by their simple limbs and their very, very tiny, delicate little body, right? You kind of get this overall very sharp, very pointed, very proud standing pose. You didn't do that. You drew a brick. You drew them straight up and down like this, right? You didn't even put their head at this kind of high angle up here. You just kind of flattened it. And you sharpened it too, which loses all of that like me kind of thing that they got. They got this kind of like me, right? You're missing that oomph of the body. This is like, I'm trying to think of a similar character. I'm like trying to think of a good example of like a character that's designed a specific way. And you can't really take them out of that design because then they lose that shape. Have a good night, Hollowed. Hope to see you Friday for 14. We'll be playing all day. Oh, and tomorrow as well. I hope we're still on for forever at some point. You'll have to let me know when you guys are free. We'll see what I'm up to. Let me move this over. Okay, I can't really think of any like specific examples right now. My brain is a little fried. But you basically took this very do the figure drawing. A little pose and attitude. Yeah, you missed all the subtleties that make the character the character. Free as, I mean, that's fair. Still good on forever? Awesome. Good. I want to try some of the raids, especially with the fixes that they made. Hopefully we can actually get a group together. There's even just this subtle little curve that they have in their stance, right? Again, I know I keep pointing it out, but it's just this little oomph, and you're missing it because you just did them straight. And this is the same with all the other ones too. I know I'm harping on this one quite a bit, but you did it the same with the rest of the figures that you did. Even right here, this one's interesting the most because I see how you got from point A to point B. But, you know, even with the feet flat, it's odd that they're leaning off to the side when this character isn't leaning off to the side. I mean, they have their body curving this way, but they're looking more this way. Made their shoulders very high. When you can't even see the rest of their body, too, so I don't know where you're getting the rest of this information from. Also, this arm is too long. And this one, right, is very interesting again. Because I can see that you're making, like, good decisions. Like, you can see where things are meant to go. But you're so caught up in, like, your shapes. And even your dodgy line art, too. I'm only saying dodgy just because it's very, very sketch heavy. But it's very messy. You have, like, a combination of these, like, super thin lines and then these more, like, flatter lines where it definitely feels like your pencil is kind of, like, running out of sharpness. I would recommend, if you haven't before, I actually didn't check, get a mechanical pencil that's 0.5. Get a 0.5 size pencil. I'm telling you. Go to Walmart, get one. It'll save your life. They're really, really good. Get a whole bunch of cartridges of lead as well. And even this one too. It's just interesting how much, like, aura this can have, and then how none. I don't even know how you would fix that necessarily. I don't know if it's 0.5. Okay. 0.5 is the smallest it can get. It's what I used to use. You might have a 0.7 just from how, again, how, like, flat these can tend to get. You're not really drawing with the point. Again, it's just, I can see what you're going for. Also, I don't know what reference you have for this guy. I don't know. I'm really trying to find something to actually say that's like constructive here. Because again, I can see that you're witnessing it and you're translating it. You're doing what I used to do with the Ezio thing, basically, right? But something in between is getting like lost in translation. I think it might actually just be posing. And even just the understanding of what it is that you're actually looking at. Because again, this is one of those things of like, a lot of what makes this, again, I know I'm harping on this a lot. A lot of what makes this character work is their very, like, I'm going to say Tumblr style. It's not, but it's a very rounded, cartoony design, and a lot of it feeds back into itself. You couldn't really put this character in like a different outfit. You couldn't really do that too convincingly. They mostly work with this. They would probably work with something else, but this is a character design first, probably a character second. I don't know who they are. But again, you can see how like bubbly and eccentric this is to how flat this feels. Same thing here with how what's the word? I even see like, I assume this is a split in between the sleeve. So they kind of have like a crookedness to their body and this kind of dip of their sleeve here. It feels conniving. It feels very, what's the word for it? You know, not necessarily powerful, but like in control, manipulative. That's it. Versus long arm. Even just adding all this extra data instead of just recognizing that this is what you're looking at is really interesting. And also just how, I don't want to say lazy, but how little detail you used here in the head in general. Just because, like, haughty, yeah, that's a good word. I have to wonder, when you're looking at these, what it is that you're actually like trying to achieve is mostly what I'm asking. Cause like, you know, if I was to look at this, I would see, you know, this kind of arcness to the back here, and this sort of triangle-y stance, which you do kind of have, but the back gets straightened. You keep straightening out your characters. You got to curve them. You got to break the glow stick. Which is mostly what I'm seeing here. This one's okay. This one's like pretty straight, but you have them like leaning off this way a little bit. This one has them be like kind of planted. This one just, they're like off here, and they're very lanky, I guess is the way to put it. They don't have as much like stage presence. Seeing if you're doing step 1 or 2 out of 20, right? But that's the thing, is like you took all this time to work on all of this and you missed like everything. Like I kind of see where you're coming from, but again, I'm gonna keep pointing out this one, right? Because I work very similarly to this, so I can kind of speak on it better. You know, you if you apply like real physics, like not real physics, but like real anatomy to a character like this specifically, right? You kind of lose a little bit of what makes them a unique design, right? And I understand using it as a reference, but you're not really reading how the design would translate back into a person, right? Because again, if we go back to this, right, which we have here, if I was to be in your shoes and I was doing this, right, I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna go top of head, bottom of foot. I'm gonna say their head goes up here, and their chest is gonna be like this. And I'm gonna have that keep going. See that? That's how you then take what's happening over here and apply it to like a regular figure. You can hopefully see the difference between how much more animated this is compared to this one, right? And I didn't even go into all the detail of the shoulders and the arms and all these other things. I just did lines with some dots. I did my cheat of my legs though. I didn't just do sticks. But that's to give the calves a bit of definition, just because this calf would be sitting back and this one would be sitting back with this foot going this way and this foot going this way to kind of catch the same very confident stance that they have. Right? I hope you can kind of see the difference in yours, mine, theirs, right? Again, my thing with you in general, this is something I've noticed pretty consistently through most of your work, is there's like a disconnect happening somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to tell you to fix it, but there's something. I can see that you're looking at these the same way that I am. But there's just something missing. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how to tell you what it is. And I'm not I don't want you to think that I'm turning around and saying like these are this is horrible and the worst thing ever, and these are garbage and I hate you and you should quit. No, I don't want you thinking that, right? But it's just how I don't like how flat these are. You make them so flat. All of your characters feel so rigid. You know? And maybe me saying that is something to kick in your brain a little bit. You know, stop making your characters so rigid. Let them bend a little bit. Like even this, right? This guy's like hunched over. If I grab this, reconstruct the image based on a kit of objects. Yeah. That's actually a very good way to put it, Vids. That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like you have like a specific set of Legos that you want to be building with, and you don't want to touch anything else. Because you force yourself to... Why? Why do you do that? Who said to do that? What does that mean? That sounds stupid. That sounds like you're trying to say my style, but I told you I would murder you if you said my style. But like even here, right? If we look at this figure, right? they're here. They've got this kind of like face going on. And then their body kind of wraps like that. It goes like down here. Even this kind of has its like, and then that sleeve kind of, nope, it's like more like that. See, this has like a lot more. See how much more arcness there is in this one? And if we go grab yours. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? This one. Again, look how much straighter yours is. Yours is like up and down. Mine looks like it's hunched. And it's putting like, you know, it's like bracing itself a little bit more. Even just the way that I did the arm compared to how you did the arm. You're like afraid to do curves. I'm noticing, that's what I'm noticing. You're afraid to do curves. You're so rigid. You're like actually afraid to do curves. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you just said. Because everything that you're doing here is like, you're like horrified to touch like anything almost rounded. You are afraid to do why? Why even? So who's messaging me? I want to see what that is. Oh. But that's kind of what I mean is like, again, you can see even in just like how you did yours, right? This back is so straight. These legs are like all one little thing. There's the hips. There's the line. This goes bzz, 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 right? Versus if I even deconstruct the one that I did, it's like bzz, 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 bzz. Can just be like one line. It doesn't have to be crazy. Bzz, like that. Bzz, bzz, bzz. You can see the difference in how these poses come across just through these lines of action, right? But you're seeing what I'm saying, right? I hope. Cartoon bones can be bendy. They're not bendy. It's not that the bones are bendy. I think that might be the part of your brain that's telling you something wrong. Here. Because it's even in regular figure drawings as well. Let me go grab one of our figure drawings that we did today. What's a good example? This one. This one's a great example, right? Because if you were to do this, which I think you actually did. Oh, no problem, Killa. Have a good night. If you were to draw this, right? If you were to take this, what you would probably do is you would see this leg and go, zzz, 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 right? And you would do a that. But that's not the shape. Oddly enough, that's not the shape that's happening there. You know the shape that's happening there? That's the shape that's happening. Taking up so much time. Oh my god, I don't care. You also sent like 9 things when you were only supposed to send 1! Anya! Actually, wait, I can go see. I can go see that. That's probably exactly what you did. In-stream activity. All the way up. Which one was that? That's the one from behind, right? That was one of our minute-long ones, right? That's you. That is what you did. Oh, you saucy little salamander. That is what you fucking did. You went bzz, 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 when you could have just swoop. The reason, by the way, that this is a problem, well, it's not really a problem, but the reason why you don't want to be doing this is that this extra point is like rigid. This now becomes like a robot. Several bits. They posted several bits because I didn't do one last week. And they only posted 2 because I didn't do one last week. Anyways, point is, this curve is the exact same shape that this is, but it's in one fell swoop. And it does the exact same thing as this, but feels softer. Same thing if I was to take this and bow it up. Same thing here, same thing here, same thing with this, same thing with this. Same thing even with the head too. Right, if I hide this figure, this is how that looks, right? Where's that leg? Where's that? There it is. Combine those all together, right? This feels a little bit more flowy. I know it's not necessarily the back. I'm gonna kind of do this a little bit. So you can kind of see that it's meant to be the behind hind. Right? And that's supposed to be the head. Here's the rest of the hand. Do. Right? This is kind of how it's... Even just here, this should just be a straight curve like that. And I know I'm spending more time on this than you got to spend on it. Because I know that these were only a few seconds long to begin with. But... And if I bring it back, let's see how close I was. Not bad! Pretty semi-accurate, actually. Just a little bit off here because I raised the hips a little too high. They were a little lower. Yes, you do. This is why I say curves. This is also why I kept pointing out bowing as well. This goes for everybody, by the way. When you try to define, right? When you do that, you get this. You get this very odd, very defined shape that you kind of now have to work in. Right? Because now that you've defined that this is where the leg bends, you have to make the legs go that far. Because otherwise, you don't know where they go. Same thing if you've defined how far that goes, that means the whole forearm has to fit there, and the whole arm has to fit there. And the whole body has to fit here. And the whole neck has to fit here. Instead of just... implying. Like, oh, this is where the hips would be. So now here's where the rib cage is. I mean, maybe? You should just be drawing more often in general. That gets to become a squish. That gets to be a pull. That gets to go over there. I can just kind of go wherever. Wee, like that. It's not great, but again, a thing that I'm noticing with all of you guys is that you're overcorrecting. You're constantly straightening the things that you don't need to be straightening. Don't straighten your stuff. Make it gay. Make it curvy. Make it gay. Make it as straight as a German longsword. Or great sword. Not a longsword. Great sword. If you want an explanation behind that joke, usually it comes right up. Hello? Where is it? What the fuck? Hold on. Brother. Okay, I'm seeing Dark Souls stuff now. Okay, fuck you. There's a Curvy Creek. Is that what it is? Okay. Not that. No, there's a sort. I don't remember what it's called. That's it. That's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you. All right, this is like as straight as a German longsword. Cuz it's got the curvies like that. It's a stupid joke from when I was in high school. But yeah, you gotta draw it a bit more zest, a little bit more curvature. Don't be afraid to make your things curvy. It's okay. Don't worry, I'm not Aphrodite. I'm not gonna get mad at you for asking for it to be a little curvier. Anyways. I don't really have much else to say about it, Anya, besides that. Hopefully you got something out of that, though. Like, make that shit curvier. Ugh. Oh, my eyeball. All right. I've been drinking this gross ass monster all fucking day. Woo! My eye hurts. Anyways. Back to arting. Stabbed in the fucking thing. Not making curvy enough. Exactly. That's not curvy enough for you, young man. Not you particularly, just for Hercules. Ah! Ah! That's me stretching. I'm stretching. Be sure to stretch, kids. Holy shit. Oh. Back to work, baby! Oh, let me take my pants off. Now thought that none of you needed to know that. When I have my pants on. I can't look cute in my oversized sweatshirt, so it's the little things that I do. Alright, let me close that. Let me close. Oh, get back here, you little rat. Alright, where were we? Okay. Brrr. Brrr. You know what? It's my sleepover. I get to pick the music. Hell yeah, we are. We've got 2 hours to finish this. Less than, actually. So let's schmoof. Not the song I want. You know what? Let's try it. Ooh, not the English version. Ew. Let's see if I get yelled at for playing this song. Let's see if I get yelled at. I'm impressed you knew what it was before the lyrics kicked in, actually. But Why not? It is the opening. I think I mentioned it before that this is like the song that I did a translation for in my French class, or rather a demonstration of, I guess. We were supposed to find like French media that we liked. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I know that the TV cut is like only like what, a minute long, not even. Hey, another French show that we all like. Okay, but like, who was really cool as a kid and watched Cyber 6? Ce monde, il nous faudra du courage et de l'entraide. Mais dites-vous bien que l'on risque de... Sometimes the French can do okay things. On ira, on saura sauver notre existence, se donner une chance de tout effacer. On ira, on saura sauver notre existence pour refaire.
de donner le maximum contre la menace et de sauver tous les hommes. On ira, on saura sauver notre existence, se donner une chance de tout effacer. On ira, on saura sauver notre existence pour refaire
French.
on ira, on saura sauver notre existence, se donner une chance de tout effacer. On ira.
I just remember back to when I was like slightly racist towards French people. During Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I was like, where the fuck is that frog? Because I wanted to kill Brabant that bad. Is it possible to be racist against French people? I don't think it is, actually. They're not really a race. They're more of a scourge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm English. I'm allowed to say it somehow. I mean, it's a real question. Well, yeah, I had to assimilate. I would say ask Ominous, but they're Canadian, so I don't think it counts. Dan Versus taught me that. Exactly. See, we're on the same page. Well, I guess it's sad that Skip got banned then. Also, Badger, I want you to know I saw that comment that you made earlier. That was the funniest fucking thing I've read all day. In terms of speaking about Skip. You're not? What? No, it was really funny. Got this eerie, doomed feeling. Oh no. Don't pass that on to me, dude. What the fuck? Go check on your dog. I have no idea what any of those words you just said mean. Have a good night, Pravis. What the fuck? It's been a day since you heard this song and it felt like a week, really. It's definitely worth it. It's one of my favorite games. I think it's like up there with Nier Automata. That's another game I want to play on stream at some point. Actually, I should make that an outfit goal. That'd be fun. Nier Automata is like one of the few games that I've played through twice. I never do that, by the way. So let that stand as how much I like that game. Three wasn't actually that bad. I mean, comparatively to 2 and 1, so... He does indeed. I mean, 2 wasn't even made by him in terms of Drakengard, which pissed me off. No. I will neither do that nor remember to do that, Nura. Alright, this is not what I want as music. Actually, no, it is. You know what? No, this is what I want. You know why? Because we're in coloring mode, baby. I mean, technically, I still have to do the orb. And I have to do that section too, and escape. That's okay. That had been bothering me for a while. I'll come back later and deal with her actual details like face and stuff. Okay. So far, we're making actually very good time, surprisingly.
Humanity. of my mind, for what could be such a threat to me, the conqueror of time. Yet the whispers of a reckoning have kept the spirits beckoning to look upon my crime. Blood and war, when the world is no more. She's been watching for a century with hatred and with scorn. If you know the hunt is coming, then you hide or keep on running, 'cause she's slain the gods before.
Honestly, not an entirely inaccurate song to be playing in regards to Elise right now, actually.
You're sinful to the bone, unholy, and you've claimed yourself a throne. Like me, wield power of your own making. A god hunter's gonna hunt you down. If you're something more than flesh, asunder, and you've taken on the rest to end it, and she'll find you in a dream, tormented. A god hunter's gonna hunt you down. Don't let her see power in the daylight. Don't let her see when you bring the storm to the master of the eldritch. She's a growing bed of thorns. Dark gods, leaders of the night, tell the tales of a fright from a ghost of the future days. A holy crusade on the gods' decay to end of violent waves. Lost kings falling in the pits made the names on a list, and the hunt was going through. A price for the past when your name is lost, and the hunter comes for you. Of all the free, she has none left but me, and the loyal knights have passed with time. A god in a throne like to pour alone. A kingdom I count mine. Dreams of a being from the washer unseen. Everyone we shall come to take his due. The hate in your head, she has more, he said. The god hunter waits for you. You're sinful to the bone, unholy, and you've claimed yourself a throne. Like me, wield power of your own making. A god hunter's gonna hunt you down. If you're something more than flesh, asunder, and you've taken on the rest to end it, and she'll find you in a dream, tormented. A god hunter's gonna hunt you down.
Okay, as much as I do respect Outer Wilds, not the vibe. Not the vibe right now. Oh. It's about time we played it.
With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, ever front, window brown. Every time, just like the last, on the ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown, with golden brown. Golden brown, fine temptress, through the ages she's heading west. From far away, stays for a day, never a frown, with golden brown.
I agree, Vorkson, I agree. It can't be an art stream without one golden brown, at least. Oh, this is your reminder, by the way. Not that many people need it, because you're witnessing it happen, by the way. Our lovely little girl over here, Elise, has taken a life. She has killed somebody. She did not escape. She did not convince them. She did not reform them. She killed them. This guy never comes back. He never gets revived. He's dead. And she kills him by stabbing him through the armpit and through the neck. And I'm making it a big swingy point because I don't want anybody thinking that she's a fucking pushover. Not that I think any of you would think that, but I'm just saying it in general. It's something to remember about her going forward. Oh yeah, she ain't sleeping soundly after this. No, no, no. This is a Von Owlets moment. And she's not like cool with it. She's not like, yeah, I killed a guy.
If all we told was start to go, if all we dreamed was new, imagine slide by the
Also, another important fact. This is a selfish kill. She's not killing this guy to protect anybody. She's not killing this guy to stop evil. She doesn't even know, you know, if, like, she's on the right side. All she knows is that this guy wants to kill her. And she's not cool with that. It's also why in this scene, even after, you know, what is pretty much considered a death blow, right? Again, I'm mostly stealing from Sort of the Stranger here just a little bit, but he's, you know, he just got stabbed through the neck. And the thing he does immediately afterwards is step back to swing at her. Even in his death throes, he is going to attack her. And she's not even like, you know, she's not even safe. She's like just stood there waiting for his next move. Yes. So the way that Ophelia's crystal works is that her power is the transference of like martial combat and like martial magic. So she gets, well, actually you've played Final Fantasy now, so you know the job crystals that you get in 14. It's literally the same thing. It's just a, but it's Ophelia that gives her the memories instead of it just being the stone. The stone is just how she communicates to her. So Elise basically has like the paladin job stone, right? That you would get in like Final Fantasy 14. But the reason why she doesn't have like crazy super awesome powers like most paladins would get is that these guys have been feeding off of her powers. So they steal certain spells and abilities from her and give them to different soldiers as like kind of currency. It's like, hey, you're doing some really good shit. Here's a godlike power. But I can take piecemeal from this god and give you those powers to individual people. Because just one of those things is strong enough to like level people. Right? Which is why all the way at the end here, I know it's not really shown. Is it here? Which one is it? Oh, it's here in the thing. He turns into an orb. And then the orb goes shwa, shwa, wah, 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 wah. And that's how it ends. Because that's the power from Ophelia going back into her. But you're not supposed to know that. You're just supposed to be, an orb! And because it ends there, it's like, oh, what happened to her? What's going on? Yeah, she'll get, I don't really have, like, a name for it. I was going with, like, crushing and, like, piercing and, like, operative and all this other stuff. Basically, she gets a dire eclat from Guilty Gear. So, like, a big spinny slash. And it's supposed to be, like, armor piercing, and it actually does damage. And she'll also get a stun dipper as well. So she'll get, like, a forward advancing attack. So she'll get like a little slide with her sword slash. Basically the same thing that he does with the big purple slash. And then she'll also get like a big, powerful cut. Overwhelming strike. That's a good name for it. The way it's going to work is that both of those attacks are going to be necessary against the next two enemies that she's going to fight, who are Dagger and Hammer, and she's going to fight them both at the same time. So the challenge comes in of learning these two new abilities and using them effectively against these two opponents, who both of which are immune to one, weak to the other. But it's hard to hit one with the one that they're weak to. Which is how I'm going to have to design that fight. But that's not for a little while. But yeah, more to the point, this guy's not, like, done. Even after being stabbed, even after all of this, he's not close to being done. But he is done. But he doesn't want to be done. If that makes sense. This is also kind of the problem that keeps making Elise act. Which is that all of these people want her dead. It's no uncertain terms. They want her dead. And as much as I want to sit here and grandstand and be like, well, it's because actually in a lot of media, I've noticed that characters have a hard time killing their enemies because they would rather push an idea of peace, but then the whole narrative end up centering around that, why it's actually good to kill, or why the bad guys who kill people actually get to be nice now. And while technically that is still true, I do feel very strongly about that. It's mostly because sometimes you just gotta kill a bitch. And not even focusing more on media, but focusing more on the world that we live in at the moment. I don't want to advocate for violence, because of course not. You never should. But that's why all of these first kills that Elise has are self-defense. These are people who unquestioningly, there's no, anything about it. There's no uncertainty about it. They want her dead. I don't know how many more times I can say that, right? And when somebody wants you dead, what do? Do you just roll over and let them kill you? That's why I also opened the film, or I have that whole opening section with her running. And him constantly catching up to her. There's no escape. There's no getting away from this. Did all that with red. I literally cannot see. It's too dark. Then I would have been the dead. Yeah. No, but you're not wrong. It's also why, as well, in the comic, you know, full intention, by the way, just so you can see how much I think about these things, is why I just show her being like a good, normal person. She's not mean. She's well-meaning. She's good with kids. She has a job. You know, she's not even necessarily a social outcast even. You know, a lot of stories kind of portray their main character as like a social outcast, so that, you know, they have like some kind of social like social cred to gain, right? Or they find like a place in the world where they belong. That kind of thing. That doesn't happen. Like, in all technicality, Kultia, the city that she comes from, is still like her home. She's just at the moment on a job. She can't really, like, you know, abandon the job. But it's also not like she really has friends there, or even family there, for that matter. What I was trying to say is, like, you know, with you having the context, right, of her being a good person, not a problem, not an issue, doesn't really need to prove anything or you know, change her life or do anything crazy. She's just like a normal average citizen, no issues. Her being thrust into this kind of situation is like, what would you do? What could you do? If you were in her shoes, would you accept the help of a goddess and a sword and like swear your fealty to her in order to get like a 6 sword and fight someone to the death? Could you even be certain in your ability that you could like do that? Oh yeah, I've been streaming all day. I want this fucking film done. I can turn that into a thingy in a sec. I've always liked relatable characters, right? But I think when people do, or they try to, again, this is me getting like on my soapbox. When people try to do relatable characters, they give them like the personality of an average person, and give them problems, right? And that's what they think like an average person is, or they're not special, right? They just kind of say, oh yeah, my character's like not special at all. They're just like the average person. It's like they're not average though. Just the fact alone that they don't just roll over when a problem occurs. You know, or they do stand against something. You know what I mean? There was a video that I watched forever ago on can you beat what is it? Baldur's Gate as like a regular person. So you don't like, you know, you don't have good weaponry, you don't level up, you're basically just like a level 1 average person. And they role played it, and at the end of the video they had this like this thesis that they're like, technically, you know, you can beat this challenge run and be fine, but really at the end of the day, you simply being here and surviving makes you prevents you from being average anymore. You've gone through something. You've been part of this. You've seen things and stood against evil and came out on the other end. No main character can be average, because no average person is going to go on an adventure. There's something like extraordinary about somebody, you know, going on an adventure, doing some kind of, you know, event or something, you know? But technically speaking, Elise is an average person. And furthermore, that is why, in my humble... Can an average person not become more than average through their experiences? That's what I just said. That's literally what I just said. Is like, even after going, like, you can be an average person and come out the other end being someone different. Have a good night, Badge. But for me, that's why she is the perfect hero for this kind of story. Oh, oops. There we go. Because technically speaking, she represents all of us. And not to get, you know, overtly artistically political here, but I will, because I am, and it's late. And I don't want to scare anybody, so apologies for this getting a bit real here. There's some shit that's going on right now where apparently ICE is getting permission to go after trans people. And if you don't know about that, I do recommend looking into it if you can stomach it. It's genuinely kind of scary to think about. We do, by and far, technically have a not-so-secret police. And it's getting more and more and more dangerous. But here's the thing, is that in everyday life, as I'm sure most can attest to, trans folks in general are just normal people. They're average people just trying to live their lives. They're trying to go to work. They're trying to, you know, be happy in this shithole of a world. And people are basically given the green light to hunt them like animals. That's scary. That's fucked. And while I can't really say real life danger is equal to a silly cartoon about a busty rabbit woman, what I can say is that if it comes down to an average person defending themselves for the right to just stay alive, versus, you know, some fuckwomble who got given a badge and a gun and thought that they're the king of the world. Frankly, I'd rather have the average person come out on the other end. Because they're not abusing their powers and they're not hurting anybody. They don't presumably wish death on anyone. But if push comes to shove, you know, I would rather the good ones survive so that they can keep doing things that the world needs them to do. It's scary out there, you know? And it's worrying that, you know, not to make it all about me, but I have, like, most of my community is built of, you know, trans folks. I've had a hand in helping people figure out that they were trans and be more comfortable with it, you know? Even downright to myself. And to learn that the community that I've been fostering is now just directly in danger is horrifying. And I worry about everyone, like, every day. I know some people are in really dicey situations. And there's very little that I can actually do. But what I can try to do is give you some kind of hero to look up to. Just a little bit. And if Elise can turn to the camera and say, you know, staying alive is worth getting my hands dirty, that gives someone just a little bit of willpower to stand up against something, I'll feel okay with that. It's what Himmel the hero would do, you know? Why can't I die that? Why is that being stupid? And I do hope you guys know that I do worry about you all the time. I hope you guys are in good spaces. I hope you guys are happy, presumably. And I hope you have some kind of exit plan in the event that you're not. There isn't a whole lot that I can really do. Besides just kind of be like a little... one spark in a greater fire. As much as I don't want to compare myself to Griffith of all people. But I do hope all of you kind of feel comfortable enough rallying your dreams around mine. My dream is, you know, well, I'm glad that you guys are receptive to it. But, you know, I hope for a day where Elise is known everywhere. You know? I want her to not necessarily be a symbol for something, but I want her to be known. No different than I assume you guys want your stories to be known either. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm trying not to. I don't want my clothes to pop off while we're having a very serious conversation. Again, I said it to you, Mouse, and I'll say it again for anyone that needs to hear it. It is a little parasocial though, so prep your butt. If it wasn't for my own safety, I would be entirely cool with considering like 90% of my community as friends. Because I do actively spend many hours just talking to you guys, you know? Even when people aren't around, you know, so like Colleen even. You know, these people, you guys make like actual swaths in my life. I don't think people recognize that mostly. But you guys do. Mostly. Some people. But that's the thing, is like I can't turn around and be like, hey friends, how's it going today? Because like then that would be when we get the one person who is joining for the first time and actually has like some kind of like mental issue. Not that it's bad to have mental issues, but I just mean like they will see me say friend and then go, oh, we're friends. Oh, we're friends. I'm going to treat you how I treat all of my friends, which is poorly. And it's like, please don't do that. I would hate if you did that. So I don't. I'm a content creator. A little bit of arm's length. Right? But really, again, I hate that I keep bringing it up, but we had somebody a while back who, okay. I wanted more emotional music. I mean, technically this counts, but here, we'll do this track. This works. Yeah, we'll get some eerie vibes in here, shall we? But we had somebody a while back who was kind of acting out like a little bit. And one of my mods went and talked to them, and one of the things they said is like apologize. Like I want to apologize to Sid for like how I've been acting. But I don't know if they actually care, because I am just like a random innocent person. I'm like, you're not actually. If anything, my problem is that I care a little too much. Again, it's the Markiplier thing, and I've always thought about it too, in the sense of like, I know that there's going to come a day where I can't do this with you guys anymore, and I don't mean like stream. You can really have friends online anyway. Oh no, I've had friends online. Koopa's like my best friend. But I mean, in the sense of like, Markiplier hit a point where he's like, I can never know all of the people who follow me. There are people I will never meet, never get the chance to meet, but I have touched and changed their life. And that scares him, and that scares me too. Don't be fooled. Like, I take all of this part of my career very seriously. This is like the rumblings of the beginning. I'm not doing anything crazy, and it's even why we have the paw sucker roll as well, right? Is that I want to remember the first 1,000 subscribers I ever had. I just care that much. And yeah, on that Vorkson, actually, that's the and so many people that you appreciate these days. Yeah. How do I put it? I don't know. I've always been part of like communities and things, and I've seen them turn sour. But I know why they turn sour, so I'm trying not to let that happen. And most of the time, the reason it turns sour is that like, it's not that you mix in too many bad bloods. It's like something prevents people from clicking with each other, right? Something prevents people from interacting with one another. And I like trying to be that anchor point for everyone, but I know at some point I can't be that anymore. And that's the part that scares me. That's the part that concerns me. When we get to the point that we have like 100 concurrent viewers, how the hell am I supposed to keep track of all of you? At least right now with our usual, we're not at it right now because I only have 14 viewers, which is fine. But like our usual concurrent like 20 viewers that we've been having lately, which is really fucking good. That's like fine. I think even if we hit 50 people, that would be fine. 100 people might be pushing it. More than that, I don't know. I don't know how I can deal with that. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. I'm going to have to at some point. There used to be a part in my streaming career where nobody would talk to me at all, except for Day, and Day was the only one who would talk to me. And now, half the time, I can't do shit without you fuckers talking to me. Not that I'm complaining, do you mind? But again, like, I don't want to keep taking the spotlight away from the reason I'm trying to talk about this stuff in general, which is like, you know, I want to try to give something back as best as I can, or give people something to look up to, or look forward to. I hope I manage to do. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I do. It's me hunting for it's me hunting for compliments. I like that, actually. That looks really cool. Oh, right. That's supposed to be all colored in too. Because this is actually supposed to be a thing. But you know what? I'm very happy with this community overall. I'm very thankful for everybody who's been a part of it, and everyone who is a part of it, and everyone who will be a part of it. So now that I've been all gushy about it, something horrible is gonna happen. So sorry, guys. My bad. I didn't mean it. Alright, that should be like way slower. No, it's just how it works. Anytime I'm gushy, anytime I say anything nice to anybody ever, we get like some goofball that comes in here and just like pisses me the fuck off and makes me have to like undermine everything I just said. Pisses me off every time. Right, I have to do that too, and that. Alright. Step, 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 step. Okay. As much as I would love to finish this, we are fast approaching 12 hours. I cannot go over 12 hours. No good deed goes unpunished. Yep, you said it. I do believe this is probably our best place to call it for tonight, frankly. As much as I don't want to, I think it's a good spot. So tomorrow, no stream. It's Thursday as usual, so I won't be here. Friday, on the other hand, we'll be back and we'll actually be playing Final Fantasy XIV, presumably for kind of the whole day. So that's time for us to hang out with everybody, just kind of vibe with one another, do whatever. What else is it? Maybe do some dungeons together, help some people level a little bit, help people like understand their jobs, and some other junk too. I presume we'll get up to some hijinks. I'll show all my mounts and talk about how fucking addicted I am to that game. Maybe contemplate changing races again or something like that. I don't know. This weekend, on the other hand, is going to be a bit more up in the air. There's like a variety of different things that I can do. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. So we'll see how I'm feeling after tomorrow. I'll see what I'm looking forward to or otherwise. I do have some mild plans to play Forever with Badger and Hollowed, so hopefully that goes over well. Game got like a patch today, so hopefully it's running a bit better. And then I don't know what else to really bring up or say at this point. But I hope with everything that we talked about in terms of serious bullshit, you guys, hopefully feel safe here, and with me, and know that while I can't do exactly a whole lot as much as I would like to, I'll do whatever I can when I can for all of you. And I do worry and care about you guys as well. And if that's not an excuse for you guys to go like make friends here and talk to people in the Discord and so on, I don't know what else I can really tell you to do, I guess. But we'll get through it together. We'll kill the Dark Knight together one way or another. So I hope everybody has a good rest of their night. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Friday. As much as I wish I could stream tomorrow, I gotta take a day off for myself and give everyone a break. So we'll be back Friday with Final Fantasy XIV. That's what we're gonna do. Right. I said that. I said that. I did. I really, really did. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you back here on Friday. Have a good night, everybody. Feel better. Feel appreciated. Woo!